Okay, hello, we are live and back at it again, with only 5 days left to finish this campaign. And here we are, in a siege battle, ready to try and win this, because boy oh boy do we need to. We're at the end of the turn, and we are currently very nearly in debt. So hopefully we're able to win that. All of my other heroes have moved, so it all hinges. Well, actually, yeah, Franz isn't going to win any fights. So it mostly hinges on this. Now we do have some mortars, we do have a steam tank, some cavalry. And the garrison's not too big, so I don't think this should be too difficult of a battle. Yep, Hunts Marshal is still around too. One of the strongest factions also. But nice, happy to have you here, Sushi. Welcome back. Yep, and yeah, the rush is on. The rush is on. Yeah, I don't want to be a pumpkin until Warhammer 3 comes out. There's so much to do. So many campaigns, turns to play. But, also, I finally watched some proper overviews of the most recent thingamabob. CA's what's it? The Warhammer 3 video that they put out. I'm pretty interested to see how allied garrisons work. The thing where you can recruit from allied territory. That seems pretty crazy to me. I'm overall pretty excited for that. So, other than that though, I guess the diplomacy changes are also really cool. I'm happy that they added the Warhammer... What's it? Or not the Warhammer stuff. The Three Kingdoms stuff. So overall, pretty cool, pretty cool. How many settlements do you need to get a small victory? I'm not sure. I haven't really been looking at the small victory conditions just since I've been so busy trying to win the campaign as a whole rather than those smaller settlements. Oh my gosh, Rocky, don't die, please. Rocky's taking a lot of damage from those handgunners. Probably should have dodged earlier, but it's okay. Steam Tank 2 is actually taking a lot of damage also, so let's go ahead and pull that back. There's no need to really engage these handgunners early anyways. I might as well just hit up the guys on the walls. Yeah, trade settlements, pretty cool, I gotta say. Yep, region trading. I think region trading is one of the more anticipated features. We will no longer have to declare war on our own allies just to take a settlement. I wonder how that would change the dynamic of the campaign. Settlements are worth a lot too, so one thing that I wonder is if you can cheese the AI really hard with it. For example, if you want to declare war on someone, just to get all their sweet settlements, you can just give them one of yours that you don't care about that much, declare war on them, and then you get all the bonuses of whatever diplomatic stuff that the settlement gives. So like you can get them to declare war on their neighbor or something, and then that'll make them way easier to conquer. It seems like it's a system that can definitely be manipulated in your favor, but that doesn't mean that it's not exciting. Yeah, can you just give a region for like 1,000,000 gold? Is that a thing? Can you ask the AI to just give you all of their wealth? There's a mod for trading settlements already, and it doesn't impact campaign all that much. But it depends on the numbers though, right? How will the numbers actually play out? Currently, we do not know. It could very well just be you can actually ask for 1,000,000 gold for settlements. I'm sure CA is hard at work balancing it, so I'm not actually worried, but I think it's fun to speculate. Hey, Patrick Stoner saying, I'm still finishing up the last stream. Just wanted to pop in and tell you how much fun I'm having watching your stuff. Thank you very much. I will definitely be keeping it up. Nothing's gonna stop me. It's just gonna be content on this channel forever. At least that's a hope. Alright, now the gate should nearly be down. Then I can run in with my lord. I think this is Rocky. Doesn't have any regeneration, sadly. And I'm a bit worried about pushing in through the wall right now, just because of the cavalry lying in wait. I'll get my Mornfang cavalry to support first. You feel like a settlement should be worth 1.5 times the value of all the buildings or something like that. Let's see which scales. I see. I think that would make sense. It seems like fairly reasonable. The thing is though, then you might be able to start buying settlements for a pretty cheap cost, right? Like if you could just buy, you know, allied settlements for 10,000 gold or something, it can start getting pretty crazy, right? I don't envy the person that has to balance it. I will say that. What tactic is this? Leaving your gunners getting destroyed by the towers. Ah, yes. Well, you know, it's just... they're just tanking for the mortars. It's a strategy of, I don't care about my troops. That's what it is. Alright, there we go. Yeah, give the AI a little bit of a chance too, right? Gotta let your guys take a little bit of damage. The thing is, most of them are going to live and replenish anyways, so that's why I'm not particularly worried. Also, we got some nice ring around the rosy over here. How long will it go on? Not that long, sadly. Alright. But as soon as I get the capture point, life should be much easier here. Or buy newly conquered territories for cheap. Yes, that too. I guess there would have to be some sort of base price, maybe. I don't know. It's all a big numbers game. So... you know, there is some number that should work out some sort of equation, probably. But it's going to be quite the balancing task. Nevertheless, it means that Legend definitely going to have a lot more ways to cheese the game, for sure. And yeah, it's going to be a nice convenience overall. But mostly it's going to be cheesed, is my month early prediction here. Not that that's a bad thing. I have nothing against cheese. But it will be interesting for sure. In fact, in the video, they gave a newly conquered territory on the cheap too. So that might be implication of things to come. But alright, Middenheim has been sacked. And we have a few more guys who can move around, such as Franz. We have the cavalry stack from this guy. But actually, I think with the help of Franz, we should be able to win that one pretty well. Oh, nice. We also have the Hellstorm rocket battery crew over here. Nice little doom stack going on, along with the pyromancer. So actually, yeah, I think we're good. This feels like a solid situation. Go back on the expansion train, guys. Now, important question: can Franz auto-resolve it? With the heroic victory, he can. Oh my goodness. There we go. Since when is consolidating provinces cheese? Not consolidating provinces. I'm talking about the crazy settlement trades. Unless you're just fooling around, in which case your joke totally went over my head. But whatever. Let's finish moving our heroes and see what we can get done here. These Norskins are a little bit scary. Let's go ahead and take out some of the heroes. The hero action success chance is actually really high. I'll need to get a couple more lords, probably.
My order agrees.
Equations can be solved, and then you can try to exploit it. Yep, it's all about how much we are able to exploit it, really. Alright, so it's on the back end of this thing. It's arrow. What? It's not arrow? Oh my goodness, guys. I'm terrible at puzzles. The worst puzzler you've ever seen. Alright, over here. We still have the greenskin threat coming on in. I don't think I didn't have an army to actually deal with them. I guess that was Volkmar's job. He's like way over here. That's a little bit inconvenient. Oh no, it was this guy. It was this guy, yes. This very janky army over here. He's totally gonna die. There's no way he's gonna make it out of here alive. But at least he can conquer some settlements while Warzag is running around. In those puzzles, you have to learn answers rather than questions. Well, you know, in that instance, I think I just wasn't paying attention enough. Is all. I think the puzzles are okay. As someone who can, well, I don't know. I don't know how I rate myself, but generally, I find the puzzles all right. I just think that they're They're not exactly for everyone. It's very dissonant with the rest of the game. But that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Alright, now what am I going to do here? We're nearly out of money. I don't know if I can get a whole ton of... I don't think there's an easy way to sell the upkeep option without losing an army next turn. Is the unfortunate part. But we'll do what we gotta do. And a rebellion over here. After we clear the rebellion, that should make things a lot easier. And as for Altdorf, it is fairly well garrisoned, so I'm not too worried about these guys. Honestly, we're spread pretty thin. I feel like I need 2 more armies around or something. But the hope is that if the greenskins get overzealous over here, I can swoop in, push right down towards the east, clear out the dwarves and the greenskins, and call it a win. And by call it a win, I mean keep playing the campaign, but definitely have a pretty good victory there. Yeah, not many people want to solve Sudoku when they're playing Warhammer, it turns out. I guess I do have an army in the middle over here, so I can grab this one and swoop west to clear out a lot. Hello, Demoments. Good morning. Yeah, I might suicide the army in the mountains. I don't know yet. Alright, so this is just, these are the guys coming in from behind, so I want to run away from them. Instead, we're going to fight this army. Slightly weaker. Still a little bit terrifying. Fingers crossed we don't get destroyed here. Well, actually, if we do get destroyed, I guess that would solve the money problem. What's the current status of Archaon? Chilling with a full stack of Chosen, probably. I think is where he's at right now. How many settlements do you need to win? All of them. Every single settlement you have ever seen on the campaign map. That is our land. Hopefully, anyways. Alright, here we go. So, this is all about, you know, just shooting out those chariots mostly. Now, chariots, they do great against units like spearmen, unfortunately. Just because of their mass, makes them a little bit of a problem. These boar chariots, too, could also hurt a lot, but looks like the AI, thankfully, does misplay with them. And they're going to be losing most of the chariots, hopefully, before they make it to my front line. I think these guys on the left might make it. And these snotling pump wagons, probably, too. Yeah, very unfortunate, but they do make it. Rogue Idol is going to be slamming me with some rocks, but once the mobility is done, you guys know the drill. We can go into full kite mode for a bit, and then we should be fine. Over here, it looks like those guys getting taken out. Very nice. Hopefully we can hit up the other chariot unit here. And such begins the kite. Here we go. I just gotta finish off these chariots first, and then the huntsmen are more freed up. And they're gonna have to start running right away. And there we go. Let's see. Sure, we'll debuff those chariots. Alright, as for the handgunners, they're gonna pull back. And we're gonna try and snipe out their lord real quick with a big volley. Why the 5-day limit? To finish in time for another campaign. This one's gone long enough. So, yeah, just looking to finish this one in a reasonable amount of time. Alright, so there are a few big guns right now. These guys are gonna have to make a run for it. And we're gonna have to start splitting up our handguns. My lord can help with this situation over here. And let's see how this plays out. We didn't manage to snipe out their lord. I think I have enough ranged power to properly kite here, though. Especially with the huntsman. So I'm not especially worried. If these big guns were out too, then we're definitely in the clear. Alright, how about over here? Spears are coming back. Black orcs are gonna dive in my handgunners, but that's okay. And I think I can execute their lord again. A big old volley. Come on, take him out. Take him out. He's real low. And there we go. Nice. That's pretty good. That frees up a lot of running space for us. Do you know what campaign it will be? I have a poll set to automatically pop up at the end of today, actually, which will decide what the next campaign shall be. So yeah, pretty excited for that. Gonna see what everyone has in mind for it. We have some pretty good options that I've been collecting over the last while. So yeah, hopefully we get a good choice that won't result in a forever campaign. Withdraw? No, we don't gotta withdraw. What are you talking about, man? Withdraw? This battle's won. This battle's totally won, man. Also, we can't withdraw. We already retreated once, so if we did, we would just lose instantly. Alright, let's pull this guy back. Let's start shooting up those black orcs. These chariots won't go into melee until they use all of their ammo, so I'm not worried about them. And oh my goodness, the AI with the self-fanatic play. Brutal. They just murdered a whole bunch of their own infantry. Very useful for me. And there we go, just like that. We're basically set. We just gotta clean up the rest of those black orcs, these chariots probably. And then the rest is just a ×4 shenanigan. Also, I've seen a lot of people call this ×3 speed. Am I crazy? That's ×4, right? I'm like 100% sure this is ×4 and not ×3. But everyone in chat always says ×3. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, we're at turn 415. It's been a long campaign. You can see sort of why I want to finally finish it off. Come on. Kill it. Oh man, the rogue idol. Will it escape? There we go, we got it. Personally, you'd like you to play Vampire so that you can learn how to play them, but that will be boring. Like Vampire Counts or Vampire Coast? I think Vampire Coast, it is. Vampire Coast is on the list. Vampire Counts isn't. Yeah. 4x. There you go. Tinley's got it. All right. Oh, hey, Rocky Balboa. Happy to have you. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. We've fighting the greenskins right now. They're probably the biggest threat to us overall. But I do have another Hellstorm Rocket Battery 20 stack heading down towards the dwarves. Meanwhile, Southern Realms are rampaging through the Empire towards the west. I'll need to find a way to deal with that. And overall, there's still a few small factions here and there. Thankfully, the Dark Elves have calmed down a little bit. Hopefully, I can manage that. Also, this is worrying. Is that Orion going crazy in the distance? I sure hope not. I can't believe you're making progress. I'm pretty surprised too, but hopefully it ramps up a little bit. I'd like to finish this in the next couple of sessions is the plan. Alright, but here's the problem. We have, well, first of all, we have Boris over here, who definitely needs a killing. Nice, it looks like he's having a bit of a rough time here. Not a very strong garrison either. And oof, that's a brutal Pyrrhic victory. We'll play it out. Counts are melee coast. Oh no, counter melee coast is range. Yes, there you go. That's a difference. But both of them have different types of Wind of Death. Yeah, no vampire counts. Maybe one other day. You know, vampire counts are sort of due for a DLC. They didn't really get any for Warhammer 3, but a lot of people have been saying Neferata is one that you might want to expect, just because her settlement is on the map. So, you know, if you get her, that should be a fun vampire counts campaign. Alright, so this army over here. Big important thing. We gotta be a little bit wary here to make sure that we don't get overwhelmed by all of these spears. We only have so much ranged firepower and not a lot of our front line. Thankfully, we do have a steam tank. We do have a Hulk, and that should be more than enough to distract the spears while we clear these guys out. The Gash DLC. Ah, yes. Alternate undead. Of course. Alright, and the goal. It's gonna be to kill off this lord so that when we do take the settlement, there won't be any armies left to chase down. I think this is Boris's last settlement, so after this is done, we'll be good to go. Give Nagash DLC. I'm like, why would they not give Nagash a DLC? That's just printing money, isn't it? I feel like you guys don't have anything to worry about. Okay, let's move these guys up. Steam tank has been doing great. Just gotta make sure we keep those archers occupied as well as we can. And yeah, I think we're basically good. The rest gets killed by mortars here pretty easily, so not the most difficult battle ever. Here we go. And the good old blob of infantry plus the mortar. Gonna be clearing them out. Nice. Whoopsie daisies. Had a few of my knights caught out up there. I didn't realize there were troops all the way to the north there. But we got them. Won't Nagash be an upgraded Archon? He might be. It won't be terrible, right? I don't think anyone has a... No one dislikes an upgraded Archon the Black. How'd you feel about Rampart Coast? Feels like they're missing some mechanic for their loot like Beastmen have. I don't think so. I feel like it's fairly well complete. I think they're... what's it? Like the finding treasures mechanic is a little bit janky. Just because it's very hard to get to where you need to be. But other than that, it's not terrible. Are Reichsguard better than Mournfang? Mournfang feels better for me. Overall. I would say I would prefer to have Mournfang cavalry if they were the same price, which they are not. Mournfang are vastly more expensive, but these are the ROR Reichsguard. See, the stats are fairly comparable, but the Mournfang do have armor piercing, which is really good. Alright, there we go. Much better auto-resolve. And we can't afford to sack it. I believe I'll just loot and occupy. And there we go. That's Boris done. Boris is off the map again. We did it. We killed Boris. After all these years. Alright. And now, over here, we can deal with these guys. And I have to figure out what I want to do with this army. I'm pretty sure heading west is the goal here. With all of the southern realms about. Don't want them to take Altdorf either. So, that seems like a good plan. Let's see here. Looks like my public order is doing okay. Very okay. Just barely okay. But, you know, they're holding up. Let's see, over here, I could take this dwarf settlement. Does it give a lot of money? Not a lot. Not a lot, honestly. I could wait. I could wait a bit before I go there. Instead, just going for Auchendorf again. Time is of the essence, so that's gonna be the plan. Also, this guy should probably get replaced with the tankier Lord, Tindley. I'll put you in there. Yeah, things are pretty stable. We're still sort of... We're holding off a lot of armies right now. It's the main problem. That's a lot of Norskins, jeez. Well, they're all in march stance, which is good for me. Means I can hit them up. But looks like they didn't get damaged that much by my hero there. I could alternatively take Norden. You know, just keep the Norskins on the run, keep them busy. The problem is that they're sending armies further southwards now, so I do sort of have to actually start killing them. And this army's just a tiny bit too big for me, so... Oh man, there's another one over here. Oh boy, we really aggroed the bee's nest there. Volkmar's a little bit stuck too. Pretty unfortunate for him. Over here. Can we win this fight? I think we can win this fight. And then we might be able to just garrison and hold up there for a bit. This guy's probably going to have to get replaced though, otherwise he's going to get absolutely murdered. And we're definitely going to lose a few northern settlements into the Norskins and the greenskins. The focus, though, is getting to the greenskin homeland and also just, you know, pushing the dwarves out. Like, most of my efforts are going to push south, and we'll wax and wane up north a tiny bit. That's fine. All right. So once again, many a chariot is on the way. We want to focus fire them as best as we possibly can. Over here, we're gonna hit those ones up, and hopefully we'll be all right. Last you checked in, you had Wars at Pig Barter, one army in a dream, and now look at us. Now we've grown to a proper nation. Dying to the greenskins, though. I think you might have. I think the last time we checked in might have been before we got the corrupted save file. I did unfortunately have a corrupted save earlier that really screwed things up. But yeah, we managed to roll back to a time that wasn't too long ago, but still the corrupted save was pretty brutal. All right, here we go. If we lose this battle, it's sort of okay too. It's just a little bit suboptimal. All right, so these guys are running. Got some orc boys to focus down. And let's try and take out this hero. These greenskins are a little bit speedy here. I think we might just lose this battle, honestly. I think we might just lose this battle. It depends. They still have a little bit of mobility flying around, which is quite annoying. See if we can take out those chariots, though. Yeah, it's fine. The corrupted save file was pretty brutal just because of how much of a good position we lost. But it did mean that we were able to hold Altdorf, so not everything was lost. Alright, so those guys are down. Those orc boys. Let's deal with these night goblins next. Most of my handgunners over here are going to be occupied, but on the left flank, things should be much better for me. Whoops. There you go. Although it is still a little bit sketchy. Honestly, it's going to be a tiny bit of a close battle. You know what? I think this battle seems more or less lost. I'll just retreat with this guy to make sure that he lives. Don't want to lose an elector count here. But yeah, we're gonna have to pull back. All right. I didn't need this army anyways. Northdorf. Ooh, yeah, we could do that. The thing is, the Norskin settlements are so difficult to hold. It's a pain. But pretty good. Well, not that good. But we can disband this army. That should save us maybe like 5,000 gold. Yeah, very speedy green boys. I guess it was the goblins, much faster than black orcs. Strangely enough, I guess we do prefer fighting black orcs over goblins. But it's all good. Alright, you served well, men. Everyone disband and find your own way home. Sure you'll make it. Nice. 5,000 gold extra a turn. He's gonna make it to the settlement, so we'll assassinate there. Although that was a misclick, I meant to slow him down. And meanwhile at Franz gonna pick up some good old ogres. He's also going to consider his life choices with this giant dark elf army barreling in. I think we're going to disband Franz real quick. The reason, simply because we just... So I'm just checking the abilities on this guy. Man, really, warrior priests are the way to go. Anyways, gonna get rid of this guy. We might lose Fildorf. I hope we don't. It's a nice tier 3 settlement, but if we do, it's not the end of the world. We want to just start stockpiling money, specifically by killing the dwarves. So everything is going to go onto the war effort for that. And we will lose a few settlements, but we will gain much more of an advantage down towards the south. And as long as we're not getting rebellions everywhere and respawning a ton of the empire, we'll be fine. For the southern realms too, I'll want to take them out. This is the last pocket of southern realms, so if I do clear that, life does get a lot easier. These greenskins I'd like to kill at some point because they're constantly sending waves at at me. And the greenskins, we'll let them overextend here. I'd rather secure this area. There's the plan. Let's enact it. Pig barter timeline. What times were those? As in you're questioning or you're reminiscing? 6 turns to bankruptcy. That's actually quite a few turns compared to usual. I also like how my income is judged in turns to bankruptcy. Yep, arbitrary 2 weeks to finish the campaign. I think it's doable. It just requires a little bit of work. Yeah, I missed the pig barter timeline. It was glorious, but we can't mull on the past. All right. Now, Norskins are going to be raising a lot of settlements. They are quite aggressive right now, suddenly with the huge resurgence of armies. Once I can start sacking some dwarf cities, and I can get a big enough 20 stack, though, I think we'll be okay. I sure hope we'll be okay. Excuse me, sorry. Let's see, what else? What else needs doing? There's a lot of Empire forces towards the west. We're going to be losing a few settlements here and there for sure. But hey, we made it to the end turn. We found the dwarves, who are just an endless tide of 20 stack. This is the gyrocopter stack though, which does make things slightly different. I think... let's see here. I'm trying to figure out if we hit the Forest of Gloom. Man, I do not like fighting constant siege battles against the dwarves. Also, we're in a race with the greenskins to hit up the dwarves here. Oh boy, if the greenskins get to Karazakarak first and sack it, that's such a large amount of money lost for me. Hopefully they're unable to. And first things first, we'll have to play the siege battle. Time is of the essence. Glad to see Kiroberg is back to its legit owners. Talea. Yeah, Talea, they've expanded more than they could have ever hoped for. Although, I think Talea's almost wiped off the map. They only have a handful of settlements, right? Last time I checked it was 10. But it looks like they lost a few more towards the south. So, finally getting rid of them permanently, also a very good plus. There's a few factions that I want to finish off completely. But we'll need a hot second. Alright. Here we go, let's take out these towers. Nice. Oh, hey, the gyrocopters. The gyrocopters have come out. We're going to want to make sure that they don't get too close to my handgunners. What is that dodging? Look at that weird, janky maneuvering from the gyrocopters. Alright, now, a little bit of carpet bombing. Gonna go a long way. This is really interesting. I've never seen the AI do something like this before. But it was mildly effective, actually. They did properly get a good carpet bombing on my guys. Very cinematic, too. And then they fly back behind their walls. I have no idea what that was, but very cinematic overall. I like it. But anyways, enough dwarf shenanigans. We have a wall to bust down. Infinite missile resist. And here we go. Okay. And then we can just bust down the walls and we'll be okay. Man, those gyrocopters though. Dwarven Air Force. The mightiest Air Force that we have ever faced. Oh, actually, they're coming back. They're coming back, but we have a bunch of handgunners here. In theory, they die real easily. The thing is, there's a little bit too much focus fire with the handgunners, so they can't kill that many gyro bombers at once. Looks like they've already used most of their bombs, though, so not too much of a problem. The air will send out flying units to attack if you stand too close. Well, I guess that's it. They have moved out, but it only helps to push towards army losses for me. Alright, and gate is down, which means it's time to spill into the courtyard. Here we go. And we should be good. We should be good with the flame storm. The well-placed flame storm over there. And some missile spells, I think. And maybe an amber spear too while we're at it. Go. Alright, alright. Admittedly, my warrior priests are taking a little bit of damage now. They're gonna have to pull back for a second. And I think the AI should be at army losses soon, right? Can't imagine them managing to pull back here. Oh, it's because of the Belagar. That's why they were taking so much damage. That explains a whole ton. Well, nothing really to deal with Belagar other than army losses. So let's just hit them with that. You hope the dwarves win this one. Dang. My goodness. Well, it was definitely hard fought. They got some pretty cool plays overall. But I don't think they'll be winning it anytime soon. The constant Hellstorm rocket battery barrage shall not be ended. And there we go. Without Unbreakable, Belagar is going to be routing off too. I will not lie, the chances of survival are small. Just a little bit. For both sides, honestly. Except for my artillery crew. Actually, my artillery crew die just as often as everyone else, don't they? But pretty good. That's one stack that I don't have to deal with anymore. The thing is, we don't have a life caster here, which makes things a little bit harder. He'd be able to pick up my warrior priests for future fights, but I'll settle for this. And oh my gosh, we have positive income. What is this world? How is this possible? I do not know. But Operation Reclaim the Lands with Heinz has begun. So he's going to be moving onwards. He's going to push towards Altdorf. And I think Heinz is going to be the one to take out Tilea at this point. Oh, wow, look at that. We're making a lot of money now. What is this? But yeah, Tilea's down to 8 settlements. They have one over here in the distance. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I don't know where the other settlements are, but Tilea apparently exists somewhere. High Elves have retaken the Sword of Cain. But if I take out the nearby settlements, that should be enough. I think Tilea 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, never mind. I just miscounted. Yeah, so we're going to take out Tilea with Heinz. He's going to bounce around, make it so that they are no longer a problem. Over here, Volkmar at Norden. Just gonna occupy ya. We'll be trading territories with Norska. And the Norskins, I'm just gonna wait. None of these territories are very important for me. It only took 400 turns. Tyrion and Malekith fighting though. That's been going on for a while, man. It's been going on for some time. I wonder who's gonna come out on top. Malekith was ahead for a short time, but the fact that Tyrion is back is pretty cool. I hope they just continue fighting though for the next 100 turns while I try and deal with all of this madness. Like the Norskins are a really big problem here. I'll probably need to send another army back to deal with them. The fact that Warzag is just chilling, also pretty problematic. But like I said, we're sacrificing the North. Buy more troops and this positive income heresy. I'm trying, but I don't have the money to get more troops. We're gonna have to wait a bit. Okay, there we go. Now, we're not gonna spend a lot of money on buildings. I need to get armies operational. That is priority number 1. Let's see. These 3 Talayan settlements, I think, can get hit by Heinz. He doesn't really need the extra support of Rocky. Instead, I think it's better if Rocky goes into Norska and just starts raiding it into oblivion. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the strat here. Because there's no way to stop their armies otherwise. I won't be occupying a whole ton. Like, not permanently, so it's just going to be, raiding. Where is Franz? Franz, I think, is currently disbanded right now. Yeah. He's probably gonna be part of my next army that shows up. The dwarves did lose their empire to goblins. It's a true shame, really. The thing is, though, I really want them to hold Karak. I swear, if they lose that to Grimgor, that would suck. That would suck. So we're going to be ignoring a few settlements while we get there. These guys, I'm going to need to get Franz's Doomstack operating real soon. The fact that they're in Karakadrin means that they could potentially move in on me, like, in a couple turns. Where's Sushi? Not sure right now. Should turn on, like, nameplates above all of the lords. Oh my gosh, we're losing a lot of settlements. It's fine. They'll wax and wane. And we did make it to the end turn. Yeah, I should do, let's see here. There's a way to... Climate, character names, there we go. Oh, whoops, lock it. Yeah, does this look better for you guys? It shows up, it shows all their names, so I don't have to constantly select them. Looks like Karak is not under siege right now. Pretty good. And hey, look, a little bit of money at Varenka. Not bad, not bad. But we have an army to recruit over here. The greenskins have arrived. And it's about time we push them back again. I'm going to need myself an Archlector. Especially because they are great at... specifically because they're great at giving hero action success chance. You can also appoint, who's this guy? Maternus. We're going to put Maternus over here. On it. And we'll put Gustwall over there. Nice. Even more characters. Or even more Elector Count troops. So if we wanted, we could just spam an Elector Count army. But we don't need to just yet. And I think against the Greenskin Tide, Hellstorms are pretty good. But they do bring a lot of mobility, so I'll have to get some handgunners there too. Maybe even some cavalry. Yeah, this makes things a lot easier for chat to just see people without having to ask me. This seems better. Alright. Now what we got over here, I wanted to take out the Chileans. Will these guys siege Altdorf in a single turn? They might actually, so let's just put an end to that real early. Clear them out. Nice. We're making a lot of bank off of these battles too. But it does slow down the push towards Talea a tiny bit. Up top, we're gonna have to... I guess we'll put Rocky over here, and he's gonna get ready to launch the invasion against the Norskins. The thing is, I want to turn Norska into a war zone instead of the Empire. Once Norska is the main place for fights to take place, life gets a lot easier for me. Nice. This is it. We're back in Norska, guys. Volkamar. He's back home. Oh, wow, and a failure. At least we can slow him down. Let's see. How's this settlement doing? I don't want to lose this one to Wolfric, so hopefully you can keep slowing him down and harassing his armies. Over here, we have greenskins to slow down. And okay. Okay, a little bit. Just a little bit sketchy, isn't it? At least we're recruiting another army over here to deal with the east. And next turn is going to be Karak. And the Black Pit's going to rebel. We're not making money off of this area anyways. So we can sort of wait on that. If we do revive the greenskins, we'll have to kill them ASAP. Just real fast as soon as possible. Ugh. You need all the Elector Counts to summon the Elector Counts. That is correct. Each and every single one. Alright. Now, one interesting thing. The Tomb Kings have been oddly not present. And I do not know why. Oh my gosh, I can Confederate Wolfhart. I can Confederate Wolfhart? Are you kidding me? What does that even do? I'm just gonna have Lustria? Okay, guys, here's an important turning point, right? Do we do this? Is this a life that we All right. We got chat excited to see Wolfhart get confederated. He has no armies right now. But this could Oh my gosh, chat is excited. Oh my gosh. We have Wolfhart. Now we're gonna immediately lose settlements to Tretch. It's not a good plan. But if we get a solid 20 stack there, rampaging through Lustria, how amazing would that be? Plus we have Wolfhart himself, the monster hunter. This is it, guys. We've just secured the complete opposite side of the map. Wolfhart's expedition. Wolfhart's expedition has done it. What are we even looking at here? What is this? Why is Tretch here? Oh my gosh, we're surrounded by lizardmen. Oh, we have his heroes. That's so good, guys. That's amazing. We have all of Wolfhart's heroes. Dang, look at that. They're all level 40. Oh my gosh. They're kitted out. Dude, this is it. This is it. All right, here we go. We're gonna have to kit them out properly, but this is actually... This is the big play. All right. What can we put on her? We can give her a rune fang. Missile strength, actually, probably the one time. I think double barrel will be all right. And... Nice, yeah, we'll just get these guys loaded out. How many settlements do you have now? Let's see. I think if I click this, it'll show it. Settlements. 54 settlements. Not bad.
Praise be to
Alright, can we replace this guy with Wolfhart? We can, dang. Oh my goodness, the man himself. He has the amber bow. He has a lot of yellow line skill tree things. Thankfully, he did get the artillery and ranged buffs, but none of that stuff over there. Yeah, it's a decent loadout. It's not the best in the world, but it's a decent one. Alright, so we can put Kalara in here. We can give Wolfhart some better items. Let's see, what does he want? Missile resist, probably. Some... physical resist, and sure, we'll give him a potion of healing. The level up's pretty bad, but like the fact that we have this and this is good enough. All right, over here, got another guy. Helm of Discord, very good on him. Extra melee attack around him too. We'll give him the ward save since he's pretty squishy, and we will give him potion of healing since he's the medic. He will want healing on himself. The dwarf, just kitted out yellow line. Pretty good yellow line kit on him, actually. That's like almost fully optimal. For him, we're gonna give also reload time reduction. He has the ward save. The armor is really good on him too. And magic resist reduction. Very nice. Fearless. Over here, Roderick. Pretty good kit, except they missed out on the the melee defense. He has a Seed of Rebirth, really good. I actually like that regeneration. We'll give him glittering scales instead, and instead of fireball, we'll give him another debuff. You don't need lightning strike with his bonus to ambush. Ah, too bad, too bad. Okay, now we got to figure out what is even going on here. We have I don't know how to say that. Monument of the Moon. Oh man, this is a nice kit. Oh my goodness, these 4 settlements are really well kitted out, except for the lack of garrisons. They're still really good. But here's the problem. Lizard men are everywhere, so we're gonna have to find a way to get some recruitment going without dying. The fact that Tretch is here is worrying too. But we are Wolfhart. So we can't actually give him an army of proper, you know, Empire recruits like so. Don't want to make his army too expensive. But we can give him a pretty interesting stack, a proper Wolfhart stack over here. And then a whole bunch of huntsmen with his insane buffs. I like it. Alright. Should you abandon Lustria? You know, Lustria's... I think we can try and take it. We can hit the corner. Also, it's true. We're not technically going full This Is Total War because of the Confederation, but like, come on, it's... How could you possibly pass up a Confederation with Wolfhart? It's too good. It's too good. Now, we still want to take out the Norskins, so that means going over here. We're gonna sack the settlement. We're gonna take the settlement. And hopefully get Life Wizard in here sometime soon. Not one step back, yeah. Except for every time we lose settlements. Over here. This is a easy auto-resolve, nice. Nice. Yeah, it's fun, it's fun. In the end, we're here to have fun. That is how I play these campaigns. Now, I guess we just occupy this. We can hit Weissmund later. We're gonna look at Volkmar. He's gonna hit the Ice Drake Fjord. Very nice. And we're giving the Norskins a run for their money a bit now. We're gonna be bouncing around and giving them a really rough time. Hopefully that de-aggroes them off of my own lands, because we know there's no way I can reposition to save that madness. And over here, Kareza Karak. Hello. Money. So first things first, we're gonna decisive victory these greenskins. And then, we're finally gonna stick it to the dwarves and give them their just desserts after a bit of a long battle. We can't auto-resolve this one, but we can fight it out. I feel like this is a further consequence of our differing timelines. Yeah, the timeline differences. Very interesting. But, you know, it's fun. It's fun. I'm enjoying this. We have a whole nother problem to solve. Now, I definitely do not want to lose territory at Lustria. The fact that it's just such an easy staging point is so good for us, if we can manage to hold it. That's the important question. Now, one strong enough 20 stack, in theory, should be able to do really well there. Just like a Marcus 20 stack going crazy. That should really be enough, I think. We won't be able to hold a lot of settlements, but we can get a lot of damage in there with Marcus's army. It's just like the perfect position to cause chaos. Plus, we can move over to the bottom left corner and then sort of just expand from there, and we'll be good. Play around ambushes. Yes, that'll be a big part for it for sure. All right, ward save, go. So this is really nice. That mixes up the campaign a whole ton. I'm loving that. Let's see, for the artillery, how do we want to do this? I guess we'll just let them fire freely. Get the handgunners, scoot them up. And I'll also move up with the Hellblasters. Sacrifice the old world, send all your troops to Lustria. Oh my gosh, the ultimate migration. We're not gonna do that, because obviously we have Altdorf pretty well secured. But that would be hilarious. Alright, now I just gotta figure out how to bust into this area properly. Pretty sure some bombardments are in order here. Alright. There we go. And another Flamestorm. Now the Lord, as usual, gonna be a little bit scary. We don't want him to kill our heroes here. So instead, we're just gonna do some shenanigans, pull a fast one on him, and just run to the capture point. Just like that, and we're gonna hit up all these organ guns. That'll give the dwarves a hard time, I think. Because now they're gonna have to start pulling troops over here to defend. Makes my life way easier here. Rename it. Rename a settlement in Lustria to Altdorf. We could. What's it? What difficulty do you play on Vermintide? Oh, you're asking Phil. Actually, I played a little bit of Vermintide. It is a hard game. Who would have guessed it? But yeah, I find Vermintide quite difficult, actually. I'll have to figure out some proper strats, but man, oh man, that game. But alright, let's go ahead and kill off this Dwarf Lord. We're gonna move in with the handgunners. We have we have our casters over here. They can help lob things up. And let's see if we can kill the Lord with the Manticore summon. I don't know if we can, but hopefully we can. If I can move up with my artillery too, we might be able to shell the point. But it really does come down to my hero squad here and how well they do. Honestly, we have so many buffs, I don't think it should be too much of a problem. Come on, get in there. There we go. And then hopefully a flame storm just gives them army losses. You want to like Vermintide, but you don't enjoy it? Alright. Well, you know, to each of their own, really. A lot of people in the Warhammer community are big Vermintide fans, though. Like, the overlap between Warhammer Total War players and Vermintide has been surprisingly high from what I've seen. I think it's just the aesthetic is great. But okay, nice army losses. That means we have ourselves a Karak, guys. We have ourselves a proper Karak. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but Karak. There we go. We have a proper Karak. Nice. Oh my goodness, things are looking good, guys. Things are looking real good. Plus, there's a 40k version of Vermintide coming out too. I looked into it a tiny bit. It seems pretty cool. I'd be excited to play it sometime. We're back for the final countdown. Hey, Orna, guess what? We confederated Wolfhart. He proposed a peace treaty, and I proposed a confederation, and he accepted against all odds. So now we actually have a little pocket at Lustria that's going to be just dominating and wrecking face here. It's going to expedite this campaign quite well. As you can see over here, Marcus with his jank 20 stack. Chilling. He's chilling and he's surrounded by enemies. It's hilarious. Yeah, now the question is, do we get a second army over here? I think we could, actually. Yeah, I think we could. That wouldn't be too difficult. But the plan is we're going to expand, hit the corner here, and then expand outwards into Lustria. And we'll sort of just get a good conquering of all continents. Is breathing a grudging? It is. It is. You should know at this point, everything is a grudging. Nice. Wolfhart's army slowly getting more beat up. I guess the war effort over here for this army has to continue. How's this guy? He's alright. He has immortality. That's good enough. Yeah, we're gonna use this guy to help fight the greenskin tide. They won't be able to hit Transylvania in a turn, and if they attack Tempelhof, it's gonna be a contested fight. Hopefully they don't, though. Over yonder. Slow Warzag down. And over here, we're gonna slow the Dark Elves down. So we have a decent amount of money. We have quite a bit of income. Okay, random army over there. We have so many war fronts though. We don't have a lot of easy focus, which might become a bit of a problem. That's what has me the most worried overall, really. I guess the Norskins could, once we start raiding their lands enough, they might not be able to recruit scary armies and we can clean up from there. But we're going to lose a bit of the Empire while we do these major expeditions around. And I'm thinking the greenskins, I don't know how I deal with them. Because even if I go all the way to Pig Barter and clear out every single settlement, it doesn't make things that much easier. They've still spread themselves around everywhere. So maybe I just kill the dwarves and find a good choke point to hold against them instead. Alright, yeah, that seems like a good plan. Next turn, here we go. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember, Phil, I remember. Now, we're going to lose a lot of settlements in Lustria. This is completely fine. It's all about Wolfhart being able to chill here and do well. I wonder if they're going to disrupt my huntsman recruitment, though. They might have. That would suck if they did. Hey, Hasian, hello! Happy to have you here. This is one I usually stream. I guess, has the schedule been different as of late? What makes it different that you're able to catch me live this time? Also, if we kill Tretch, do we get a sick... If we kill Tretch, do we get sick ambush chance, or is he pretty garbage? I don't know what his Lord Defeat trait is, but hopefully we get something nice. We have a lot of cavalry, so this battle should be very easy. Plus the hero squad. The golden hero squad from Marcus. Nice. Oh, yes, the full vanguard, too. I forgot about that. Pretty cool. Alright, here we go. It's gonna run them down, really. Let's see, I have no idea where Tretch is, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and do some of this. Let's do that. Charge those ogres, rat ogres. And we just gotta avoid most of the damage from the globadiers. I know the wind blast won't do that much damage to them, but I don't have too many other options. I'm just trying to knock them down so my heroes can jump them. All right, there we go. So it looks like those guys going down. There's some more cavalry in the back to do some cleanup. Reinforcements are no issue. Nice. I think we're good. I might lose a few units of infantry here and there, but that's okay. Now that these guys are on the run too, I can pull back with my heroes and get them to help in the infantry fight a little bit. Let's see. There's also Tretch, which is going to be quite interesting. He's just a single hero. I should be able to kite him out with my guys, I think. Yeah, rat ogres, my lord. How did I miss out on that one? In light of recent events, do you regret not confederating Gelt? I don't think it would have been possible to confederate Gelt. The thing is, because he's part of the Empire system, right? You can't confederate him until you build up a ton of Imperial authority, which has been negative for the entire campaign, so I'm pretty sure it would have been impossible. Because the plan is I would have confederated Gelt had it given the option. It's just that it wasn't there. Alright. Tretch's army here is actually pretty spicy. They do have a decent amount of leadership that I'm not used to. As we saw in Human Boy's campaign, usually Skaven have a lot less leadership. But we will still win it, especially after we kill Tretch. Go ahead and hit these warp grinders up. The thing is, Tretch is going to be a little bit of an issue, right? He's a constant source of possible ambushes on my army. So we're just going to have to out-ambush him. It's going to be a bit of a journey to do so, but I don't think it will be impossible. Because thankfully we are Marcus, so we should have some pretty good ambush chance overall, I think. It is Lustria too, which means not very many enemies, or I mean lots of forests, which is really good. So not a problem. Alright. Tretch's trait is plus 12% speed. Very moderately useful. One of the least moderately useful things I could imagine, actually. But, alright. I know, it's an ability. I'll take it. It's just not super great. Also, this battle is getting a bit dicey. We lost a lot of cavalry here. I hope Marcus's army still gets those huntsman recruitments. Otherwise, this would be pretty rough. Let's see. Any buffs I can throw down? Helm of Discord. Yeah, we're just sort of blobbing up here. If I can get those mortars to fire in, though, that will definitely help. Let's bring in my knights. Most of my cavalry has routed off at this point. But possibly some Deathglow Bombardier friendly fire could be in place. Let's use my knights. Let's see, some more debuff. Sure, we'll hit Tretch with that. I think the hero squad being level 40 helps me out a lot here. And yeah, just like that, we do manage to win it. Nice, that's good. We're gonna focus fire down the Brood Horror first, because he's a little bit faster than Tretch. And hopefully we can take him out. Marcus has some pretty nice abilities for that. Come on, Marcus. Go get him. Go get him. Amber bow him. Amber bow him, Marcus. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Let's try that again. And man, the AI dodging when they route is just the worst. But let's see how well the Amber bow does. Oh, decent, but it just barely doesn't take him out. Let's see if we can snipe out Tretch instead. And although we don't kill him, we do put some damage in. I'm fine with that. We'll kill him in the next turn. Okay. Alright, pretty good. Pretty good. We kept the Mournfang cavalry. I think we kept some of our normal cavalry and infantry too. Yeah, losing to Tretch, that would be embarrassing. We can't lose to the meme. That'd be terrible. New disappointment of the Empire. We're fine, guys. We won.
The Emperor grants this power.
All right. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think our money situation's doing well. I think I will clean up the dwarves, though. Finishing off the dwarves seemed like a good plan. Man, we're losing some pretty well-built settlements. That sort of sucks. Hopefully the greenskins don't raise too much, though. That's the hope. When did we go to Lustria? With Marcus. With Marcus Wolfhart.
I will hear your petition, but make no
All right. Nice. Peace treaty? No way, Jose. You never thought you'd live long enough to see a confederation in this campaign. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I thought Marcus would not have accepted, but we lucked out. I think he lost a bunch of armies to Tretch. Because when we confederated him, he basically had 0 balance of power. So, pretty good. Pretty good. And it looks like we did get those huntsmen. Never mind, we didn't get those huntsmen. That's a shame. Still, though, we have an endless tide of regiments of renown we can recruit here with Marcus. Lots of forces that can just constantly be spammed out. And the plan is to figure out what in the world we're going to do against these lizardmen folk. There's a lot of them. A lot of them for sure. I think, though, if we hit up, it looks like Hexawaddle's going to go down. So, if Hexawaddle falls, there's not going to be a whole lot of lizardmen left overall. And from there, we can just fight them towards the south. If Hexawaddle holds, it's sort of a different issue. But hopefully it goes down. They don't have any more armies up here too, which is a small plus. And over here I can get some more recruitments. I think crossbowmen are a good plan. Lots of range. Well, we already have a decent amount of melee. And over here, it's going to keep bouncing around. Enticity, why do you get Imperial Authority? You just get the -9 debuffs? Oh, that's true, that's true. See, it's because I always dream of hitting 0 Imperial Authority. Let a man dream, man. One day we will go up in authority. Just give it a little bit of time is all. Okay, now we have the Norskins. And we can actually take out a 20 stack pretty easily here. This is a nice plus. It means we're not conquering settlements, but the fact that these guys are off the map, pretty good overall. Pretty good. And then we can just sort of double back and get back to Ice Drake Fjord. Yeah, let's do that. It's gonna be a little bit of attrition, but pretty good, and we can start expanding upwards. Now, we don't want to expose Norska to the Dark Elves, but we do want to sort of just push in quite aggressively. Now, I could hit up the greenskins now, or we can finish off the dwarves. Ugh, man, it's rough. The greenskins have 2 armies here, though. I think they are sort of ripe for the picking. You know, these settlements are right here. I think this is the way we go right now. We'll see. We'll see what we can make a mess of down here, but I'd like to take out both the greenskins and the dwarves as soon as possible. But we're sort of maxed out on armies at the moment. This guy's gonna still have to recruit yet more handgunners. Let's see. Yeah, we'll recruit some handgunners over there. This army's getting precariously close. It's the scary part. Hopefully they don't move in and take my settlement. And over here, we have a wizard who has to meet up with, I think, this army. There we go. Yeah, we might even lose Schwarzhaven. This could be a little bit rough, but we're not really... We've switched back onto the offense. We're not worried about playing defense right now. This is a prime opportunity to take out a bunch of really annoying enemies. So that's the plan. Specifically the greenskins. The greenskins are a thorn in my side, and we're going to hurt them just like we are Norska right now. Right in the settlement.
Tools of judgment ready.
Save Transylvania at all costs. Maybe. I guess I could get a... I could get a witch hunter here, right? Yeah, level 8 witch hunter. And to slow down the greenskins a bit. I guess that's a safe play. There we go. That'll help Transylvania. Over yonder. Gonna keep slowing down those dark elves. Don't want them to encroach on me too much. Some more wars to declare. But okay. We're just gonna have to accept losing a few settlements, but I can kill Talea for sure. I can kill the Southern Realms for sure. And then I could probably kill the dwarves after a bit of work. What do we have here at Karazakarak? I think it's decent. But we're still sort of lacking on the military side of things. I don't think I need the warrior priest building either. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, things are gonna get real scrappy in a second. It depends on how much money Marcus Wolfhart makes for himself. If you raise Black Crag, Grimgore dies. Black Crag is held by the dwarves right now. I don't know if that applies. Unless Grimgore had recently taken it. I guess he has. Possibly. I'm not sure. But I don't think he dies exactly because of Black Crag. He's actually at Pig Barter right now. Doing quite well for himself. Alright. Ajuk, the weakest pirate army. Yeah, some of the pirate army strengths really vary quite a bit, don't they? Some of them are insanely strong, others are just terrible. It's sort of like beastmen stacks that spawn. Sometimes they're insane, sometimes they're not. It changed hands, alright. It still doesn't kill Grimgore though. Okay. There we go, we're gonna lose Essen. We're gonna lose Essen. Well, he sacks it, but he might occupy it next turn. Yeah, this is it's a big old toss-up, guys. It's a real big toss-up. We're attacking everywhere and losing inland at the same time. It's crazy. Also, the test of fate for Fluss. Will he hold against such might of the Empire? Of the Southern Realms? Yes. Definitely. He has Hellstone rocket batteries. This is gonna be the easiest fight we've ever seen. I guess, well, you know, they have like a couple crossbowmen and handguns, but we just have so many handguns, we're good. Dowry are weak. Well, you know, if you've seen the problems that they caused for me earlier in the campaign, maybe not. But in their current state, they are on the last dregs of life. If we can take out the dwarves, life becomes easier. So I would very much like to run them down. They just have a bunch of tiny pocket settlements that are very annoying to deal with. Black Buckthorn, you had to face some with Hiles recently. What's it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, any dwarven pirate crews are just a pain. Same with a lot of the chaos hybrid crews. Most of the armies do really well with a bit of chaos infantry. It just turns out chaos, they just really need a little bit of variety to make them scary. That's all they really needed. Alright, so this is super straightforward. We're just murdering them. There we go. All those guys are routed off, thanks to my wonderful handgunners. And then we can retarget our Hellstorm rocket batteries in just a second to hit up these guys on the far end. Alright, speaking of the guys on the far end, if we can hit them while they're still grouped up, that would be great. I don't think we'll be able to, but one can hope. I guess we'll just wait for them to get to me. Yep. Yeah, Border Princes, they're gonna get absolutely annihilated here. The thing is, the game would not give me that auto-resolve like it usually does, so we'll have to sit through the battle. Alright, over here. Oh, never mind. The handgunners are great. Man, I wish I could just fight Empire all day, you know? This is so much... This is so nice after everything we've been through. Nice and chill. You know, just sit back, relax. No hands on the keyboard. Oh my goodness. Oh, they route so easily compared to Black Orcs, you know? It's great. It's great. Alright. 1 hour in, no bots yet. Actually true. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Did YouTube release something to deal with the bots? One could only dream. Nice. 35 losses to their 2,000. Dang. Look, Mom, no hands. Ah. Can I call you steel and gunpowder? Because you have faith. For the Emperor! Indeed. Alright. But you know, sometimes it is hard to give a good for the Emperor when you've lost Altdorf 6 times in one campaign. But aside from that, things are looking quite good. Things are looking really good. Even the friendly fire. Yeah. Yeah, the friendly... Wait. They friendly fired or I friendly fired? Not sure if I'm parsing that right. Oh, I guess they friendly fired like I did. I see. Oh, they're attacking Nuln now. Interesting. So, we're gonna lose some pretty high tier settlements. It sort of hurts. The thing is, our future is filled with high tier settlements. Just not in the Empire. It's gonna be somewhere else. Alright. It's really weird that there's no dwarf army in sight. I don't know what's up with that. Are they just not recruiting? They apparently have an army, but they're just nowhere to be seen. I guess what I could do, I can use this as my next staging point for attack. Yeah, get some roads going over there. This guy's gonna push back the greenskins to make life easier. We're gonna sack this settlement, and then we're gonna ambush to hit these guys nice and easy. So we're gonna go right over here. Nice. This is a bit of a war crime to wound a target and then kill the medic, but it must be done. Over here, Franz, eating up all of my money. Just kidding, not Franz. The anti-Franz. Slowly building up so that we can beat this guy that's just been chilling. Good ol' Haas nub. Hopefully he's not too hard to deal with. And in the north, how are we looking? I think we're looking alright. We still have a lot of settlements to take out, and there still are Norskins in the homeland. But that's okay. We've accepted that that is fine. And Volkmar's is going to hit up the Bay of Blades. Over here, we're going to march... let's see here. Bjornling's gathering is actually high level again, so it's time we take that out, I believe. Over here at Heinz Flussland, he's going to take out the Talaeans. There we go. Man, the Talaeans and the Southern Realms really are just an endless tide of troops, aren't they? I've killed so many of their stacks, but they keep showing up. Hopefully they'll be down soon. And meanwhile, with Marcus Wolfhart, he's gonna have to, is Hexawaddle... That's a really low tier settlement. Dang, I think it just got sacked. Thing is, I don't want to lose this settlement over here. Marcus doesn't have the lightning strike, which hurts. Let's see, but I don't think we really need it. If we have to fight a huge 20 stack of lizardmen, does that hurt us? Yeah, we got Wolfhart. In case you missed it, we got Wolfhart, guys. The question is though, how do we deal with the endless tide of lizardmen without ambush stance? We could always replace Wolfhart temporarily. Oh dang, his movement is insane. He moves so quickly he can just we don't even have to put him into march stance. Let's see, let's put him right there to try and defend that garrison if the lizardmen do decide to attack. We got the Jade Wizard up here to heal these poor guys in the lands of Norska. Yes, he just barely gets there. And what are we looking at? Just a couple heroes to move. Oh, the failure. The failed attack, dang. Alright. And I think 2 more heroes. Okay, so Dark Elves are pushing on in. Wolfhart's gonna have his work cut out for him. I don't think he has a lot of easy fights by any means. Like, his army's nice, but we haven't gone a full Doom stack going on him just yet. That has me a little bit worried. You just got here? Nice, nice. Yeah, you missed the Confederation. He offered a peace treaty and we offered Confederation. And it worked out from there. Alright. The state of the Empire is weird right now. We have a lot of territory, but not enough armies to properly defend it. But we're winning on all of our offensive fronts. So I think we just continue pushing and take the losses where they come. I really wonder how the fight versus Hexawaddle is gonna go though. Hexawaddle seems to be a bit of a menace. Honestly, they have a lot of forces. And okay. Alright, here we go. We have a proper siege battle over here. Huge lizardmen force against my army. I'm slightly battered. They have a bunch of skinks. I think we win this. Pretty sure we win this because it's a siege battle. Yeah, Marcus gonna clear up the left side of the map real good, I think, if we win this battle. If we lose this battle, then, you know, it's terrible. What is the end game? The end game is to control the entire world in 5 days. Here we go. The end of Lustria begins. Now these guys are calling in for reinforcements. Thankfully, Marcus did actually make it there. Otherwise, things would have been very rough. Here we go. We want a position like this. Get the handgunners going. Make sure that all guns pointed at the gate. Mortars way in the back. And knights chilling for mass. Alright. And sure, we'll put a few guys on the walls. Nice. But these guys really do need Wolfhart. They need Wolfhart ASAP to get in here. Alright, let's just start marching. The map is good, yes. Only one gate. There is a hole in the wall over here, which makes things a bit awkward, but otherwise, yeah, just one gate. Okay. Pretty good. The enemy comes. Pretty nasty laser overall. Pretty nasty banishment overall. Okay, nice. Hero squad moving to the front to help tank. Same with the spears. Artillery's gonna have to get into position. And now we go into normal speed now that things have kicked off. Cavalry's gonna do great against skinks. They're throwing in a lot of AoE my way. It's not the worst thing in the world. Here we go. We can hit up that big old dino. And as long as the lizardmen are coming in sort of piecemeal, things aren't the worst. I have tons of ammunition because of the dwarf hero, so that's not an issue. And honestly, it seems like things are already going really well. The right flank is a little bit sketchy overall, but not the worst thing in the world. Let's go ahead and boost up our leadership. The spamming of the spells, though, is pretty brutal, though. They're doing a lot of damage to my guys, but as long as the handgunners can do well. Let's see, over here, Ripperdactyls. A little bit scary. Oh boy, and over here we got the skinks. Now, what's this? It's just a single revivification crystal. If I can hit up the Lord and kill their healing, that would be a pretty big win for me. Let's see, all these Ripperdactyls, though, are a bit of a pain. Let's try and deal with them. That laser is definitely... We want to dodge that. And here we go. Let's try and surround their Lord now. Alright. Man, this is absolute chaos in my backline, though. Let's see. How's my hero squad doing? Decently. Lizardmen are spilling in. Honestly, we might lose the settlement. We might lose the settlement. But I think Marcus lives even if we do lose it. We'll see how it actually plays out, though. Oh my gosh, the Lizardmen. Why do they have so many lasers? My goodness, at least they're not optimally using those. Let's go ahead and throw down some wind blasts. Pin that guy. And we'll keep fighting. Keep fighting as best as we can. Really depends on how well my crossbowmen can actually get line of sight, though. That's going to be a bit of an issue. Honestly, we might hit army losses. It depends. It depends. We weren't really able to take out the flying force as they came on in. And there are some Saurus warriors starting to come in too. I'm thinking we pull back and opt for an easier fight. We did do a bit of damage here and there. We hurt the Lord a tiny bit. But this is not a fight we want to be taking. My goodness. The Lizardmen are really spilling on in. Especially our artillery. Very valuable for later fights. So let's go ahead and pull back. Find a better place. Get our heroes out of there too. And then sacrifice the garrison. Man, that's brutal though. Oh my goodness. I guess Marcus is the new Volkmar, isn't he? Enticity, you mentioned doing a programming Ask Me Anything for 10k subs. How much would I have to super chat for you to write a Python script to create bulk URL redirection rules? What do you mean by that? I have no idea what that is, so you might have to give quite a bit. Because that'd be quite a bit of learning to figure out what that even is. Yep, Saurus with laser beams. Pretty scary, okay. Okay, let's not underestimate the Lizardmen now, why don't we? I swear, if we just lose Lustria, that sort of sucks. It's not the end of the world. We do get to keep all of the heroes and Marcus. But I'd rather not just lose Lustria outright. That'd be very disappointing. Respec mod? Ooh, respec mod would be cool, but it's fine. We can make do without lightning strike. We have ambush chains. Okay, so this battle's done. We just have to hit army losses at this point. Just group up towards the back and hopefully rout off sooner rather than later. The thing is, my heroes over here are so incredibly tanky, working against me, because we won't hit army losses until these guys start routing off. But there we go, does kick in. And I think most of Marcus's army manages to get out of there. We killed most of the Ripperdactyls. I think if we were to fight a single one of these armies, it wouldn't be terrible. Alright. Alright, Marcus has been pushed back temporarily. But a minor setback, losing more than half of our troops. Hopefully the Lizardmen don't chase, though. And he wasn't in the settlement, which is important. Yeah, we only lost a handful of forces on Marcus. So they sort of just traded out. We will have to fall back to find some better replenishment, though. Oh my gosh, the Lizardmen. The bloody Lizardmen. They have basically all of Lustria, by the looks of it. Possibly sharing it with the High Elves. I'm not sure about that just yet. But definitely a force to be reckoned with, apparently. The Skaven were much less of an issue. Though I will have to find them eventually. I would like to take out Tretch at some point. Presumably he's allied with Malekith though, so it's Malekith and Tretch versus the High Elves and the Lizardmen. It's an interesting matchup. You think Marcus dies for sure? Maybe. Alright, now Volkmar's gonna get hit on the ocean. We do get the Pyrrhic victory though, which takes out another 20 stack. Definitely worth it. Okay. Interesting. I think we win this fight. I'm gonna take this battle just so that I can take out one of their armies and I don't have to get a settlement later. As long as this guy doesn't have any healing items, we're okay. Not gonna lie, your chances of survival are small. Indeed. Alright, here we go. Does he have healing? Come on. There we go. He doesn't. Sweet. So as long as we can chase down these archers, we're fine. Now it is legendary, so they will actually be decent at combat. But we can just take out this general with our swordsmen. We'll be good. Nice. He goes down. And now the infinite chase begins. Can we catch the enemy? We both move at the same speed, so it's gonna take a hot second. Honestly, the legendary difficulty might make it where these guys win. We'll see how that plays out. I think these crossbowmen we're not going to. Oh wow, they move faster than me. Dang, the crossbowmen might be able to do it. Balance of power on the map is looking good for me. It is. I have a lot of armies operational. Are these guys moving faster than me? What is this madness? How are they kiting me out here? Alright. Nice. But these guys are about to hit the corner. Yes, that's right. The end is nigh, handgunners. The end is nigh. There is no escape. There we go. Look at the AI with its maneuvering. Yeah, that's right. Get caught, son. With the Benny Hill track. I wish I could play it. Alright. Looks like the spearmen do actually win this. But the problem is that the crossbowmen managed to actually kite my forces. Which is a problem. How many do I have left? Just one unit of spearmen? The thing, why do they move slower? They're tired. Because they might have been fighting earlier, I guess. Interesting. Or maybe this army was just a low thing, I'm not sure. Well, unfortunately, we lost the most minor battle we possibly could have ever fought, guys. The crossbowmen were too strong, but I'll kill the handgunners just to be spiteful. And because they might also hit another small settlement. One of your swordsmen not chasing. I think he might have just routed and came back. Anyways, it didn't matter too much. It's just a shame that we couldn't win the most minor of battles. Where was this? I don't know where it was. Higher rank units have vigor loss reduction. Do they? I didn't know. That is notable. Interesting. Alright, but you know, it's just a random Wolfhart, that's fine. We're still on the mission to deal with Tlea.
I will hear your petition.
We will defeat the Southern Realms some point eventually. Here we go. What are we looking at? Hindered movement? No, thank you. Give me that sweet, sweet chaos corruption. Alright. So many notifications. Let's see. Now the dwarves are over here. If they're just fighting the greenskins, I'll take it. Maybe we just take Mount Squighorn, and instead of going into greenskin territory, we let the dwarves keep fighting them. Because, like, they have Crookback Mountain. That means they're over here. So, if the dwarves don't fight me, I'll take it. I'll take it. Still, though, we're definitely going to lose Faldor. It happens. Over here, Nuln might even fall. A shame. A shame, but not the worst. And we still have more Talayan lands to take care of. So, here we go. This definitely takes a little bit of a load off of me. That was like 2 armies that we're building up that will no longer venture eastward into my lands. Dwarfs took Black Crag. Oh, nice. You like the video about shooting in combat? Thank you. a good amount of work went into it, so I'm happy that it's actually doing really well right now. And nice, the destruction of Norska begins. The Norskin sacking 2.0. I just have to figure out the best way to do this. Wolfhart is in a little bit of an awkward place too. But he does technically get a Pyrrhic victory here at the Bay of Blades. I think I will take it. Yeah, we're gonna take it. We're gonna just chill here for a turn and let our forces build up. We'll even throw in a couple spears. Like, Volkmar is strong enough where he can beat most of the garrisons on his own. So I'm not too worried about him. Over here in Marcus Wolfhart land, though, things are getting sketchy. The lizardmen have a lot of buffs to their thing. They have a lot of buffs to their hero action chains. Alright, well, Marcus might just die. He might just die, but we're not gonna do that without a fight. Let's go ahead and recruit a bunch of crossbowmen, and Maku Peak's gonna be the place that we decide to hold this time. Like, having an army here is still really good. We just have to find a safe zone for him. In the meantime, we'll also hit up Waldenhof. A close defeat. Interesting, interesting. I think we can make this. I think we can do this, right? What are we looking at? Bunch of black orcs, some cavalry. It's 4 Arachnarok spiders versus like 12 handgunners. We'll be close. The sacking of Norska is canon, by the way. By the Empire? Because it happens every campaign. You made me a stronger player watching your vids. Hey, sweet. That's what we aim for here. Yeah, the greenskins are finally recruiting their spider stacks. Makes them quite a bit scarier. Hopefully this tiny little lake here helps me out, though. It's a pretty good position. It won't slow down the spiders, but it will slow down the black orcs. Really nice plus. I'm gonna go for some checkerboarding here. Nice, pretty wide formation because there's some cavalry I need to catch out to. And speaking of the cavalry, I should have my position lined up to deal with them preemptively. Something like this. Hellstorms also to hit them up on the flanks. Alright, here we go. Let's see, over there and over there. Okay, so cavalry's gonna move on in. I'm not hitting the black orcs just yet because I think I can hit them with my... I think I can kill the black orcs with a good amount of kiting from my handgunners. So I'm less worried about that. It's more, we just have to nuke those spiders immediately. Otherwise, they will become a problem real fast if I'm not careful. Over here, we're going to position for the chariots. And it begins. Getting the right target prioritization is super important here. So I'm going to actually just target down those spiders right now. Looks like the boar boys on the side are getting finished off. And we're going to send in our Archlector early to tank one of the spiders. Azag's just flying on in like a madman. Unfortunately, we don't have the ammo to take him out just yet. And instead, we're just going to focus on the spiders. All right. So that's, what, 2 of them down. There we go. We're going to focus one more. Take out that cavalry. And then start pulling back with the majority of my handgunners. Oh, come on. This spider really needs to go down. It really needs to go down. There we go. It goes down. We're going to immediately retreat. We're going to... actually, we could just full retreat here, right? I think we can just full retreat. Let's see. Let's get these guys disband. We could full retreat now that the spiders are gone. That's probably a better idea. Here we go. Let's pull back with our lord. Get him out of there. And then, you know, we'll win the battle another day. Maybe I should have positioned closer to the white line, but I'm sure it's fine. So the next battle is the one where we really give them a rough time. Can we kill the spider before the battle ends? It seems like that's a no. All right. Nice. Battle of... We're going to win with many tiny victories rather than one large one. You can see we kept most of our dudes here. And we killed off 3 spiders, 2 cavalry units, and softened up the rest. So the next battle's going to be great. Yeah, crossbowman versus Slon. It's not the best option, but it's what we could get. Hopefully the lizardmen are a bit too distracted up north, and I can just loop around them and catch them out. We'll see. Alright. So that's a bit awkward. I think if this army attacks that army, though, I'm pretty sure we just win it. So I'm not worried. Over here, yep, Marcus recruiting. He's gonna find a home for himself real soon. Well, he needs to find a home for himself real soon. Nice. Okay. Okay, here we go. Over here, we don't have to slow that army down. Alright. Things are gonna go a little bit wishy-washy, because we're not going for the slow growth, where we just expand out from the center really defensively. We're going for a very aggressive playstyle. I'm thinking if we hit here, 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 go up, and then clear out the dwarves here. That's okay. It runs us into the Tomb Kings, but it makes sure that the dwarves are done. Like, these are pretty low tier settlements. I don't know. Someone in chat, let me know. Guys, let me know how you feel about the full pig barter dive in, or if we should clear out the dwarves. I'm feeling like the dwarves is a little bit better as an option here. Let's see, Karak needs a garrison too. Or does it? Or does it need a garrison? It doesn't really need a garrison, does it? You know, it does give a lot of money, but it's not the highest priority ever. Like, we're living on the sacking income again. So no settlement is important to us. None of them. I confederated Wolfhart because it's fun. It's a slight bending of the rules, but it was agreed early on that confederating was fine. A lot of people were looking for me to confederate Gelt if that ever became a possibility. So, such is the way of things. Plus, it mixes things up a lot, so it's fine. It's not like this is a challenge campaign being submitted to some committee. All right. Garrison. If you build, they will attack. It's true. If you build anything, the AI will come. It's the easiest way to get the AI to attack you. I see dwarf. I see pig barter. I see another pig barter. I see another dwarf. Oh my gosh, you guys. Pulling me in all directions. What is this? The dwarves went this way, Grimgor went the other. What, are they allied now? Come on. Ah, here we go, and they decided to move in and fight. So there's only one spider and one lord now. So the number of units that my handgunners have to focus down are gonna be way less this time. Way, way less. Easy fight. Yeah, I didn't declare peace with Marcus. Well, technically it was part of the agreement, but it was just a pure confederation from war. So I think that's all right. You can think of it as we bullied him into submission with our vast armies. Here we go. Okay, so there's no retreating from this fight. So I gotta be a little bit careful here. Make sure we don't lose the battle. That'd be bad. But if I can just kill off the cavalry here, we'll be just fine. And so it begins. Okay, so no shots on the Black Orcs just yet, except for the Hellstorm rocket batteries. Most of the shots are just going to go straight into that spider, and the rest are going to go on the flyer. As soon as it gets close enough, that is. Let's see, these guys can fire in on the Black Orcs, but these guys want to fire in on the Lord. These handgunners have to kill the cavalry, and these ones are already killing the cavalry. Sweet. spider down. Very good. Cavalry's nearly down. A little bit of the left flank getting compromised here. All right, and that's a good crossfire. Still going to be a little bit close, honestly. Especially because all that mobility is still surviving quite well. But we did kill off the Lord. Many of the goblins are beginning to rout off, but we're going to have to do some pull-aways. There's still a unit of chariots here too, which are a big problem. And here we are again. We might actually just straight up lose this army, I think. That would sort of suck. I'm happy to have killed off all of the single entities, but that's still really rough. Man, the greenskins. Bloody greenskins and their mobility. Actually, yeah, I'm about to lose the Lord. Dang. Dang, the army losses. Brutal. Brutal. Let's finish off their cavalry while we're here. Just Hail Mary on their mobility. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey, we still got a few guys. Nah, they're riding too. Come on, can these guys stay for half a second? Just finish off the big guns, that's all I ask for. Just a single unit of big guns. Man, those big guns though, they really fight to the last, don't they? My goodness. Okay, I think I finally took out the greenskin cavalry, but we lost another army. It's fine. It's fine. Probably, I wonder if I had slowed down this army, if I could have killed it with some replenishment. Maybe. Maybe. And another defeat. Yeah, or not, another defeat. You know, it happens. We'll have to pick up. The army is pretty beat up, though. We killed off everything except for 2 chariots and some infantry. So, a third army sent their way should be able to beat them. All right. And no more settlements taken by the greenskins. That's always nice. Norskins are hitting up my lands as hard as I'm hitting theirs. But I think their lands are slightly more important than mine. I don't think we'll lose Transylvania. I'm still not worried about that. Also, hey, we're strength rank 5, dang. Okay, and as long as these places are dying to rebellions, like chaos rebellions instead of Norskin ones, it means that we don't have to deal with them later. All right, now directionality. There's a couple ways we can head here. We have Sorrel encampment with actually a fairly sizable military force there. Volkmar's gonna have his work cut out for him. No extra armies to spam out just yet.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
But he can attack it in one turn. Interesting. Interesting. I think I'll go up a little bit. I'm gonna encamp, heal up, and pick up some more spears. Over here, I have to choose between hitting the coastline or the center settlements. I think I go for the center. Hopefully we don't run into too many Norskins up here. Most of them are in my lands. And Heinz can continue his mission to hunt down the Chileans. State troops versus Black Orcs. It's a rough time to be a state troop, but we've established that. All right, Heinz. Here we go, the march for Tilea. There's only a few more Chilean settlements, and I don't have to worry about their great sword stacks anymore. Over here, gonna pop into Karazakarak, deal with Thorgrim. It seems like their main settlement just recruits gyrocopters, which is hilarious. And over here at Maku Peaks, we have an option. Oh, actually, we don't have an option. I was gonna say, we could run onto the ocean, but actually there's no way to get into this little ocean here. It's fully walled off. So we're gonna have to find a different way out of here. That might be through Hexawaddle. We're gonna have to scout it out. There's a Dark Elf army over there. So we have a predicament for poor old Marcus here. I think our Lustrian expedition might have failed pretty quickly. But it's not completely over yet.
Wolfhart.
Marcus can still pull some shenanigans. He can go over here.
We are the best.
And he can do some of this. Some good old classic ambush, guys. With an 18 stack.
Will be judged.
It's gonna be a little bit rough for Marcus. I don't know if he's gonna be able to survive Lustria, sadly. But it was a fun attempt. It was a fun attempt. Alternatively, if things go really south, you could always try pulling out and running a direction and just book it. If the opportunity presents itself, I'll try that out too. All right, 3 turns to bankruptcy. A small plus.
What have you to say?
I'm gonna have to kill these greenskins, by the way. They're just spamming constantly Savage Orc Boar Big Gun stacks. Not the greatest over at Altdorf. We have tier 5 yet again. We can get the Imperial Palace public order faction wide. That's actually pretty cool. Huh. I would like public order faction wide. We'll cancel it. Well, I know. I'll build it when it's a little bit more safe. And Talea, though. Talea's a tough cookie to crack. But we're taking out a few major factions here at the same time. And squashing some rebellions and so on. The dwarves, I'd like to take the Forest of Gloom. And then take them out over here. I guess this army over here, Tinley, could probably double back. And hit up the dwarves. That seems like a safer play. Oh, it's sketchy, guys. It's real sketchy. Oh, hide and ambush. Yep, we're ambushing. Yeah, juicy tax rate faction wide. But we're not a tax-based economy yet. Now, this does also buff up the lizard men. But not by a whole ton. It also puts them in direct conflict with the Dark Elves. And while fighting the Dark Elves, the hope is that it distracts them enough where I can get some work done. The campaign's a little bit of whack-a-mole, but we are definitely holding a lot more territory now. I need to build up enough of a money bank where I can... Yeah, I need to build up enough of a money bank where I can just get a bunch of smaller armies to deal with all of these guys spilling in through my lands. I think Karak is not a place I really need to hold anymore. Grimgor took out the Forest of Gloom for me. I guess that's a minor plus. Honestly, I think Grimgor might just rush down the dwarves. You know what? Here's the thing. I think we abandon Karak. We take out Grimgor in full. I think that's the plan. Yeah. There's ways we can take out Grimgor. Most of his armies are out of position. I think this is the time to do it. Here we go. Ed Tinley's army is going to be the one to do it. Grimgor's already taking out the dwarves. So honestly, I'm not that worried about the dwarves anymore. My goodness. It's absolute chaos everywhere. But we still have our very deadly 20 stacks roaming around. And we are building up money a little bit. Our home region remains... This is, you know, Transylvania will forever be our home.
I trust no man.
But let's see. Let's go ahead and slow this army down. Franz is going to have his work cut out for him. Here we go. Hopefully we don't lose Transylvania. And over here, Volkmar is going to try and take Sorrel encampment. I don't know if you can win this. Oh, you can win it. Great. I guess it was just a settlement garrison. Nagorond has reared its ugly head. They've shown up a few times in this campaign. I'll need to find a way to deal with them. I think taking out Norska, though, like the fact that I have 2 armies occupied at Norska all the time is a sure sign that I should make some effort to finally finish them off. And I think with these 2 armies, we can pretty easily handle that. And maybe we can have a Kislev, a defensive Kislev position.
What have you to say?
Oh my gosh, Kislev is back again. Kislev, the never ending. Let's hit up this army one last time. Alright, and then we'll start herding that Kislev army. Over here, Marcus. Marcus is gonna have to do a lot of work. But if we hide here at Maku Peaks long enough and get solid enough ambushes, we'll be fine. And we're about to finish a garrison, so the AI is definitely gonna attack there next turn. So cool. Is that everything? I think it is. Alright. We have momentum. We have momentum. We're just getting punched in the gut multiple times at the same time. These settlements are not very high tier. So if I can go into the main greenskin lands and take him out with Tinley, we're good. We don't plan to have a huge occupy movement. We're just trying to delete the greenskins off the map. No more Grimgore, you know? Hexawaddle is weak. Are they? I think the High Elves are actually having a pretty rough time. Let's do it. Tinley, you got this. Don't fail me now, Tinley. So Rictus is also pretty weak, actually. They do eat up my ambush, though. So there's a chance that the lizardmen are going to siege Maku Peaks. Hopefully they don't. Wow. Wow, the Skaven plague me. What is this? Just kicking me for no reason? Alright. We have a hilarious 20 stack over here. I will lose a handgunner. It's just a single handgunner. Ooh, boy. Sorry, my phone is popping off right now. There we go. Yeah. The thing is, the greenskins are a menace. I'm gonna have to... It's gonna be a while before we wipe them out, guys. I think you should save the Southern Empire. That's the plan. We're holding most of it. Like the Altdorf and Sylvania region is sort of the main area that I want to hold. The rest is all really low tier settlements. Not very important. Over here though, this is actually a fight I would want to take. Because I think we can win it. It's mostly handgunners. And it's also a Chilean army. And they are on the chopping block to finish off here. Oh my gosh, so many enemies to take out though. I think in the north, deleting Norska is going to be the plan though. It's going to be a bit awkward properly getting rid of their settlements because of all the rebellions reviving them. But that's the main hope. I really want to take out Norska and just be done with them. Over here, we're going to put our... I'm going to put a fairly strong force over here to deal with these siege towers. We're going to put halberdiers on this side to stall for the mortars to get most of the damage there. And these guys are just going to idle for a bit, so... Let's leave some halberdiers in reserve, get the cavalry going. In fact, one thing I could do, I could put these guys on the walls like so. And that's going to be good for me. Because the handgunners can't actually get line of sight, so. Nice. The second army's not too much of a problem either. And hopefully my siege, my towers over here, can help me win the fight. Alright. Here we go. This is it. It depends on whether or not I can beat some basic Empire swordsmen in combat or not. I'm pretty sure I can, but you never know with the difficulty modifiers. Alright, so we're spilling in over there. The mortars are helping in this fight. Just gonna slam right where they're dropping off. There we go. Nice. And we can actually properly climb the walls to fight them. Actually, having the cavalry support would be really good. Let's send those guys in. These guys are climbing the walls. That's less of a problem, actually. And nice, nice. Now we can start figuring out where I want to put my handgunners. I think over here to shoot at the guys on the wall is the best option. Then a little bit of cycle charging will go a long way. These halberdiers will do great fighting those handgunners. And I think we're still in a pretty good position. Missed the last 2 streams. What did you miss? A lot. A lot of growth, a lot of taking out factions, fighting the dwarves, Today we confederated Marcus Wolfhart. It's been a campaign. But right now we're still sort of in the process of taking out the nearby enemies that are being problematic, specifically the greenskins and the dwarves. They've been sort of the worst factions to fight as of late. Okay, we're gonna hammer that position with our artillery. And I will finish off those handgunners up there. This battle's important because we're trying to take out Tilea. They only have a couple settlements left, so finishing them off would be pretty big. Alright, let's pick up this mortar team. They're gonna fire right over there. We're manual firing, or target firing, to make it a little bit better. Hopefully my handgunners can get a lot of damage in too. There's not that many forces left also, so I think we got this. It's gonna be a bit close, so it depends on whether or not these Empire Knights can get the infantry here to rout. The handgunners are definitely really good though, especially with all of that fire into the infantry. I think that might be able to win it. We actually did get some Hellblaster volley guns, but we lost them to Archaon up in the north. You're still half of the way through the video series, but when you see me online, nice, you skip to enjoy the live action. That's cool. Yeah, honestly, there are so many hours in this series. I don't blame anyone that doesn't watch the whole thing. Definitely one of those series where you can skim a decent amount. All right, so as long as my handgunners can hit these lords, we're okay. It's gonna be a bit close over there. Seems like my infantry's doing okay-ish over there with the mortars firing in. Oh man, but this is sort of awkward getting the right angle. We're just gonna shoot the infantry instead. We'll worry about the heroes later. How is this fight going? It's pretty sketchy, all things considered. The great swords are doing all right, but I'm a bit worried that the mortars accidentally accelerated that situation routing. But we'll have to keep going. The handgunners on the wall are a bit of a problem. I'll need to take them out. Let's just focus them down with my own handgunners. Oh my gosh, they have the high ground over me. It's over. The high ground advantage is too much. Let's see, these handgunners are doing okay, but I am rapidly running out of infantry support. My own handgunners have taken a lot of damage. I think I'm gonna have to try and make a bit of a Hail Mary to take out their heroes, and then hope that my mortars are able to do a lot of damage, which they are right now. They've already routed one unit of infantry coming onto the point. Oh, come on, their lord is so low. Let's focus them down. And I think we lost the siege. We lost the siege. It's not the end of the world, but it's pretty rough. And man, I still have a lot of ammo on my handgunners. It means I probably could have played this a bit better. Instead of holding the walls, maybe holding the ramps instead. I think that probably would have been the better choice, but it's fine. Let's go ahead and play out the rest of the battle to get some damage in, and then move on to the next. Everything under 300 turns is just a very quick campaign. Oh wait, no, you're asking, you're responding to someone else, I see. Oh, I see. No, you're just describing campaigns. Yes, exactly. You know, your campaign should last 300 hours. I think this campaign is nearing like 70 hours at this point. And it'll probably end around the 80-hour mark. Around. Plus or minus 10. I'll do a big whole count of the hours when I'm done this madness. Oof. The thing is, I don't have any of that slow expansion that really gives you a lot of stability. It's sort of a pulse in and out, but every time we lose and regrow again, it generally puts us in a better position than we were before. The question is whether or not I can do that fast enough to finish in 5 days. Alright, so lots of fights here. Thankfully, Chaos is the one taking out these settlements, so Norsk is going to have to resettle manually. One of your favorite campaigns went to turn 415, dang. Alright, the only thing that would crash the delete file would be you. Nice, that's crazy, man. Although then again, we're at 425, so I guess I have a general idea of what that would look like. Here we go. Nice. We're getting some good settlements taken over here, but we're gonna have to hang around the Norskin region a little bit to actually finish them off. Like I said, lots of rebellions are gonna be happening, so we can't afford to actually abandon this territory until we finally killed off everything. Absolutely everything in Norska has to be dead. I don't care if the Dark Elves take it over. I just want no more Norskins. Why 5 days? So that we can finish the one more campaign before Warhammer 3. Alright, how's Altdorf looking? Altdorf might get hard attacked here in a second, but I can get there quite quickly by oh, that's rough. That's a misclick. Well, it's fine. We'll take Alhart next. It'll be fine. What isn't fine though is that we definitely want to get an army at Altdorf now, because I won't have an easy way to get there in a second, and I think basic archers will be fine and enough in that situation. Over yonder, we have this guy. Operation Hit the Greenskins Where It Hurts will begin. And yeah, we're just gonna march right through this tiny mountain range. We're gonna take out Mount Gunbad, because I'm pretty sure that's a major recruitment point for them. Then we're gonna bounce down and hit up the rest of their settlements. Here we go. What's over here? We have a hero. Norskins look like they might be pulling back, hopefully.
How should we proceed?
We're gonna lose a lot of terrain, honestly. But at least I think I can prevent Kislev from coming back, which is a big plus. Over here, Franz. That's right, the handgunner stack. The strongest doom stack you've ever seen.
What have you to say?
And all the way down, we have Marcus Wolfhart. Good old Marcus Wolfhart. Now, he's about to catch the plague. It is no longer worth it to chill over here. Can I safely get to an extraction point, though? That's the important part. I think Hexawaddle is a good pick. I will take that. He doesn't have the plague yet, which is important, because it means if the lizard men take Maku Peaks, then Marcus will be fine. So the Marcus Wolfhart expedition continues, at least for one more turn. And I think we're good. All right, here we go. Oh man, excited for some flanks to be properly secured. It's gonna take a hot second. Just a little bit. Your average is 150. Maybe you should up the difficulty. Well, you know, whatever you enjoy. Let's see. This is fine. Fine auto resolve, as we only lose the free company. And optimally, Marcus would be able to distract the Wood Elves a little bit. If he can stop, or not the Wood Elves, the Dark Elves. If he can hit their home base a bit, you know, cause them a little bit of grief, I think we might be able to do all right. Since they won't really be pushing in from the north too much. Franz is still going to have his work cut out for him to get a proper 20 stack to kill these greenskins that are parading in my lands like it's nothing. Doesn't Warhammer 3 launch on February 17th? Yes, I want to fit another campaign after this one. And judging by the length of this, I expect I would need at least the month to finish that campaign. All right, Telea. Get over it, Telea. Telea has been fighting hard this campaign. They've really been. It's endless. It truly is endless. Yeah, Telea's been fighting really hard to try and stay alive in this campaign. I don't... I envy their gusto, but they will go down eventually. It's just, it makes it very hard to actually finish off these guys. Over here, we have the Siege of Altdorf. Quite scary. We'll have to hold it at all costs. Ah. It's saying we're going to lose this battle. Now, we still have the Hellstorm Rocket Battery crews. Nice, and we can decisive victory them. So, the hope is we can just get to Altdorf in the next turn and it'll all be fine. If we lose Altdorf, it sucks. It's not the end of the world, but it does suck a lot. Alright, I think Volkmar to Winter Pyre now. Oh, hello there. Hello there, that's Had. Alright. I can't even declare war on him, that's weird. That's very strange. Alright, apparently we can't diplomacy him just yet. But maybe we'll attack him later. Volkmar's gonna take out these 3 Norscan settlements. And he's going to focus on raising them, so that they definitely don't come back. And then after the Norscan expedition is done, we can finally go back and defend the Empire proper. We're going to be reduced to sort of the 2 regions, though. A mix between Sylvania and Altdorf, mostly. Alright, Franz. Moment of truth. You don't have a wizard, which makes life a little bit harder for you, but you do have 19 handgunners. And you can auto-resolve them to death, which is always a pretty nice plus. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. We'll auto-resolve the other army down in the next over the end turn. Or, you know, next turn, I mean. You don't find you steamroll on legendary. The AI keeps... Yeah, you know, this sort of situation can happen, indeed. You just have to figure out the best way of putting up a good fight and weather the storm.
Wolfhart.
Oh my gosh, the plague spread. The lizardmen are relentless, but
Wolfhart.
they did take a lot of damage, and I think I could possibly win the fight against them. What? It's just the Tenuin army is the real scary part. Can I replace Marcus with like a different lord for a second? Does someone here have lightning strike? Anyone? I don't know if this guy does. He only has 4 in campaign skill, so he doesn't have lightning strike. Oh my goodness, because this army would be pretty easy to beat. And I do not like the fact that the plague is just following me here. I guess that's the nature of it, but still. I guess we'll go for the Ziggurat of Dawn. This is fine. Marcus can just continue on his campaign northwards, I guess. And for his own safety against... Oh, that's a Skaven Slave Doomstack. Nevertheless, against the Lizardmen, we're going to pull back and chill in the ocean for a second. Marcus is just looking for a home. Alright, over here. Kislev. There we go. And this should be an auto-resolve. Nice. He just came back. Altdorf under siege to lay a resurgence. Yeah, it's sketchy, but you know, we still have a good few hours of stream. Like a good few hours to make progress. And usually by the end of these streams, things are looking pretty good.
To war.
Alright, keep slowing them down. We still have 2 turns before we're bankrupt too.
Ready.
Very nice.
Speak.
Alright, here we go. There's some very big plays that need making, but we're doing okay. More rebellions. Alright. We might revive Nuln again. We'll have to kill them, because they're gonna start settling all the ruins and so on. My goodness. But at least they'll be localized and close to me, so I can sort of hunt them down pretty easily. And settlement levels don't matter because the AI is gonna level up the settlements for me, because obviously they're gonna capture everything. Yep, see you in game 3, Kislev. Well, I'm sure they'll be back in no time. Alright. Now hopefully the Lizardmen catch a plague, that would be amazing. Alternatively, if the Tenuin stays in there, which he doesn't, but if he had stayed, we could have possibly hurt him pretty hard too. Just catch him out with Marcus's army. Ah, And the Siege of Fyldorf. Now, this is a mostly cavalry-based Dark Elf army. That makes life a little bit easier for me. Seems like another downhill. I like to... my campaigns, it's much like following the stock market. You get some high highs, and you get some low lows. But this one's climbing upwards. On average. Right now, it's a downhill roller coaster. But we're going to be fighting some Dark Elves now. This would put an end to this army and their madness if we can actually win this fight. They do have some dragons. I'm thinking we're gonna do a hold the capture point type situation. Much safer. They will hopefully go for a very staggered approach on me here. And with that staggered approach will come a pretty sweet victory, I think. If the dragons move in first, that makes life just insanely easy for us because we can focus them down. It will take a little bit longer though while we hold position. How many times has Boris come back in this campaign? I think fewer than 6, but more than 2, I think. He might have come back 3 times total. How is the economy so bad? The economy's great. We've never hit negative. I don't know what you're talking about. Here we go. And the test of fate. How strong are the lords? Looks like they're going for the double breath attack. Actually whiffs pretty hard. And I'm going to focus down the dragon because the lord seems to be rather tanky. There we go. Dragon will go down. And will the halberdiers finish him off? We're unsure. At least the dragon looks like it will go down in due time. Nice. Not before landing a vicious breath attack on my guys though. Here we go. Big ol' focus fire on the lord now. And he does take off, but still though. A decent initial fight. Here's the problem though. The AI has busted down my gates and we have not killed 2 dragons yet. I think the AI might have won this battle, but we'll see how well my infantry managed to hold here. Here we go, another dragon landing on the swords. We're gonna see if we can kill him. And then it's the Hydra that I have to kill next. We have a ton of infantry in reserve. Dragon is man, Dark Elf lords are insanely tanky, guys. I don't know if we can even kill the second dragon before we hit army losses. It's gonna be close, but I think we can. There we go. Just a couple more volleys in there, and that'll be the dragon done for. Come on, you darn dragon. There we go. Dragon is down. Nice. Okay. So now I can focus down the Hydra. That's another high priority threat. And my knights are going to blob on in to try and help this fight. Here we go. Focus fire on the Hydra time. But it looks like army losses is getting near. Come on, handgunners. Fire. If I can kill the Hydra and 2 dragons, well, maybe we won't call it a win, but it will feel slightly better. If it's just the 2 dragons, I'd be pretty disappointed. Yeah, it was a nice jinx. It was a very nice jinx. My goodness. Missile resist 35. I guess my range units just are not doing that much damage to Hydras. Dang. Alright. Alright. I guess that is a bronze shield on the Hydra. Usually, I think they have 15%. Whew. But okay. We lost Fyldorf. The Dark Elves are here. They've arrived. What have we taken out, though? We took out just 2 dragons. My goodness. Hail Hydra. Yep. Alright. Man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. And the greenskins aren't even going to be easy to take out. We're just taking out some of their major settlements, but... Blech. Bleh. Still though, I guess right now the main focus is the conquest of Norska. We're gonna focus on the conquest of Norska because they've been a huge thorn in my side. They're spamming out like triple 20 stacks, you know. They definitely have to be dealt with. Greenskins were just trying to hurt a little bit, but they're not really on the main chopping block just yet. And as long as we can hold Altdorf in the other region, we'll be okay. All right, and we made it to the end turn without Talia taking Altdorf. Big plus. Sweet. And we revived an Empire faction. We'll take them out. The Moot actually came back. That's insane. Nuln looks like they want to come back too. I don't think I can win this one because of the great swords. Brutal. Brutal. All right. There was some line of sight issues. It seemed like it, yeah. Okay, here we go. On to Mount Gunbad. I guess we'll just walk on over. This army's not too terrifying. We'll just hopefully auto-resolve them out. Over here, we're gonna save Altdorf before that becomes a problem. Nice. And yeah, we're just gonna hold the two regions. The two regions are going to be our main line of defense. Let's see, Sushi's gonna be retired again. So here's the plan. We're gonna hold oh, we should have taken Karoberg. Oh, big misplay. Big misplay. Anyways, we're gonna hold the two regions. We're gonna take out the rest of the Chileans. And then we're gonna finish off the Norskins once and for all. This army over here, we're gonna declare war on them now that we can. And nice. Hey, look at that. -1 enemy army to deal with. Big plus, guys. Big plus. Winterpire. We're gonna hit it with Volkmar. We're gonna sack it. We're gonna occupy it. And then he's gonna continue his journey to hit up those settlements over here. And then Norska will hopefully be no more. Looks like they're coming back over to the side to take back a few settlements. That's fine. Rocky Balboa is gonna give them a rough time though. Here we go. Onwards and upwards. Onto, I guess Varg camp if you can. Alright. Are you winning? I don't know anymore. I am unaware as to the state of winning.
Yes.
Did you have an army at Waldenhof? Can I attack Waldenhof in one turn with this army? Because if I can, then I can lightning strike them. And if I can lightning strike them, we can close defeat them. Here we go. Good enough. What are we looking at? Some cavalry? Some black orcs? It's fine. It's fine. Oh, why? Oh my gosh. There's so many armies. There's so many armies. We're a bit spread out right now. I could have focused more on defending the Empire, but we just didn't have the money to fund the armies. So we're scaling back a tiny bit. One big plus is that I have a ginormous line of handgunners that I can field. Flank this, cavalry. There we go. The odds of being flanked are low. Nice. We're gonna scoot upwards so that we're not in the water, and Franz is just gonna dive bomb Warzag. Hopefully give him a very rough day. Over here, I'm gonna move these guys like so. I'm gonna take out all of that mobility. The guys in the center line are much less important. And here we go with the greenskins advancing. We're gonna move forwards and just focus them down. Just gonna focus them down. Especially those pump wagons, because they are annoying. Alright. Hopefully Warzag doesn't take too long to kill here. Looks like he netted down Franz. That's okay. And nice. I think those boy big guns will just barely go down before they become a menace. Very good. These other pump wagons in the distance definitely need hunting. And Warzag, we're gonna try and take him out as best as we can. Here we go. The big plus about this type of formation too, going very wide, means that kiting the enemy's gonna be a lot easier. Most of their infantry sort of too blobbed up to do well here. So that's gonna be a pretty good plus, I think. Alright. Priority is still hunting down that cavalry. Over here. Handgunners have won. These guys, pulling back. Shoot at the squig hoppers. Pull back again. And, nice. The orc boys are finally very nearly dealt with. Warzag managed to live, though. Alright, but with those guys down, we can focus them with the handgunners. These guys are pulling on back. And we have a pocket on the left side to help with the kite. Yeah. You guys did it. You caused me to lose by having Marcus confederated. But the thing is, though, those heroes are going to be really good. If we do lose Marcus all the way towards the west, it's not that much of a problem. Like, Marcus is... He's not, well, I'd say we'll have money. We'll have all of his heroes, which is really big. That'll help any army that they decide to join. So it'll be a dandy old time. Alright, what isn't a dandy old time is that this battle's going to take a little while to actually finish off here. Just because of the nature of kite. Generally takes a very long time. Still a few units of mobility left too that I need to hunt down, but otherwise we should be aight. There we go. We'll pull these guys over this way. Looks like those handgunners are doing great on that front. A couple more black orcs. This is like this is a janky kite, but you know, we'll get there. Let's pull those guys in 3 directions, slow it down a bit to make life easier for me. Here we go. We're gonna use the fire in combat strat to kill those black orcs. And use these guys to kite. Okay. Alright, this pocket over here by Franz is gonna be the main winning force, I think. And nice. As long as the black orcs are black orcs, they're very slow. My handgunner should be able to easily outpace them. Whew. Isn't Marcus the one lord who will actually disappear if you don't confederate him? I'm not sure. I guess I wouldn't be surprised if he did just outright fully disappear, since he is, you know, in the middle of nowhere in Lustria. Okay, so this fight's pretty good. Now I just need to kill off this pocket of black orcs, and Wurzag is the next plan. These guys are just running away from goblins. Goblins are rather terrifying. And here we go. Wurzag time. Yeah, this battle's a little bit sketchy. I don't think we're gonna lose it. I say that a lot, don't I? But I don't think we're gonna lose this battle, especially with the help of Franz. But it's gonna be sketchy. We're definitely gonna lose a lot of handgunners, though. All right, here we go. Whoops. Some black orcs do make it a little bit close to my handgunner line. Let's go ahead and stall them out. These guys need to continue running. These guys need to continue running. There we go. Ooh, nice. Wurzag actually casting a spell there to help out Franz. That's good. And let's see if we can actually kill him here with the man himself. Let's see. I don't have that many handgunners left, which is the scary part. Franz has taken a lot of damage himself too, but overall it looks alright. If I can actually kill off Wurzag here too, that'd be great. I think one volley should be able to do him in. And, oh wow, the goblins actually went into melee against me. Dang. Alright. Wurzag. One more volley of handgunner fire should have him dealt with. Or alternatively, a single hit from Franz. Oh, and he whiffs it. Oh, Franz, how dare you. Okay, there we go. Wurzag's finally down. That makes life a lot easier. It's just a couple goblin archers left against my remaining handgunners. Don't let him know. What? Let's see here. Okay, you can't revive him. Alright. Cool. Alright, so what are these? Just some goblins and some orc boys. The Crimson Killers are going to be a little bit more annoying just because if Franz actually touches them, he will likely die instantly. So operation is to focus fire them as much as possible. And we'll land on the goblins to slow those guys down. Oof, these guys, they're very close to routing off, but their charge bonus is keeping their leadership up. I think this last volley will do them in, though. Not to mention the terror routes from Franz. Alright, nice. Yeah, I think we have just enough of a pocket of handgunners here where we're okay. Oh my goodness. Still though, very scary. This fight's not over yet. Plus another army might show up to kill Franz. If it does, we'll have to recruit a few more guys. But we've gone to the point where we can just finish off the battle now. In fact, the AI looks like they're just trying to regroup, which is interesting. Usually the AI don't even regroup that much. They just try and sometimes they just trickle in. So it's interesting to see them trying to group up again together. But here we go, the final engagement. If we can kill off these black orcs, then we are good to go. It seems like that first volley is going to do him in, especially with the help of Franz and his terror routes. Yeah, easy peasy. Still actually pretty close. We almost ran out of ammunition there. My goodness, these battles always closer than one would hope for. Actually, we are running out of ammunition. We only have a bit of ammo left for a few of my guys now. So I guess I'll have to be Franz to hard carry on this front, because there's more goblins than we have ammo to kill. Thankfully, Franz's terror will rout off most of them, I think. Here we go. We'll focus fire them down. Franz with the solid 500 HP. Looking good. Oh, thank goodness they released the fanatics on themselves. Oh, thank goodness for that. My geez, why does every battle have to be so difficult? There we go. There we go. Now those guys are shattered. And now we're good. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Mass terror route. Sweet. Never had an easier battle in my life. So sketchy? Nah. Oh man, I think we might have lost a couple of our handgunner units there, but nothing we can't re-recruit. All right. All right. Now, we still have a few things to come back on. I've gone over it multiple times now. But indeed, the Empire is in a little bit of disarray. You can see our wonderful potato that we had is getting a little bit moldy. You know, there's a few patches in it now. But we've spread on out. Norska's looking real rough right now. I think that's the biggest plus I can draw from here. For Marcus, we can continue the push against the Dark Elves. Oof, bad landing. Hopefully he doesn't die. And over here we'll just pull upwards. As long as there's not too many Dark Elves there, it should be fine. Kislev too, not rebelling anytime soon. That's always pretty good. Nice. And we have our warrior priest back, so he can meet up with Volkmar somewhere. He's gonna meet him over here. Okay, okay.
Pick up the pace.
It's not terrible.
By the silver hammer.
In my eyes, everything is fine until it isn't. Seems about right. You gotta be very sure that something isn't fine.
Report.
That's how I live life. Oh boy, but honestly, you know, I'm not fully sure this isn't fine yet. It just seems like things are sketchy. Now, Kareza correct. We can upgrade that. In fact, we have no garrison here. We're asking to get sieged. Or if I don't build anything, we're not asking to get sieged. The pro strats. Zufbar, possible tier 5. We don't have the money for it. And hey, showing the names is a good way of showing where the enemy armies are. That's pretty cool. Oh, hey, Boris is back. Hey, look at that. The man, the myth, the legend. The undying, apparently. It's Boris. Actually, no, I think this is the other faction. I don't know if that's Boris or not, because they don't have him in that rebellion, but nevertheless, I think it is. So we'll be seeing a bit of him later. We'll finish him off after Norska. If we handle the Norskin situation correctly, we shouldn't have to worry about a Norskin resurgence. Unless the Dark Elves have a rebellion. But otherwise, we shouldn't have to worry about Norska. Here we go. And it looks like it is still mostly Chaos rebellions. I guess it's because of the high Chaos corruption? I'm not sure. Or maybe it's just because Norska has confederated so many factions, none of them exist anymore. They appear after you occupy a settlement, I see. Well, alright. Oh, and Malekith has shown up. Hello. Oh boy, I'm not a fan of Malekith showing up. Now, we do still have the Altdorf defense. That's fine. Tilea has been on the ropes for the longest time. They're nearly down. And I wonder how the Southern Realms are doing. I'm pretty sure the Southern Realms are getting annihilated by greenskins right now. If I'm reading the situation correctly, right? Anyone looking at this mini-map? It's looking rough for those Southern Realms. Alright, a battle. A decisive victory. I like it. Okay, nice. So we're gonna get a really nice hit of income by sacking that tier 5 settlement. We'll be able to occupy it too. Also, will be a good staging ground. Don't mind the rampant loss of territory. Don't worry about it, guys. We'll bounce back. And Archaon's still chilling in the Chaos Waste. The Moot is reclaiming what was once theirs. The Moot will rise again, apparently. Alright, and we're gonna lose that. Alright. Now, you might think losing all of these settlements loses us a lot of income. But even if it loses 2,000 gold per turn, that doesn't actually change the negative very much. Yes, yes, peace treaty. Boris is a chaos god. He does come from the north. It's true. I like this, what's it? Attack campaign on him. What's it called? Smear campaign. There we go. Anyways, Chaos is doing a good job raising all of the Norscan settlements, making sure they don't come back. Nice. The campaign is one big giant bounce back. Yeah, forever. Perpetual bouncing. It never ends. So many notifications. Here we go. We're gonna take Harrowburg because it's here. We should have taken it the other turn, but it's fine. Nice. Big plus. Big plus. Next up, we're gonna go to Volkmar. He's gonna go all the way over here, and he's gonna take out that settlement next turn. It's going to be raising it instead of occupying it, so that there's zero chance that the Norskins can come back. We've taken Varg Camp. Look, as many settlements as we lose, we take over as many the next turn. It's fine. We'll take over Varg Camp. Very good. We even secured the province. It's gonna rebel in one turn. That's okay. Tinley over here. This one's really good. Gun bad. Yeah, it's fine. We can auto-resolve this one. Lots of money. 20,000 gold. That's enough to last us a single turn in the current climate. Every one of them except Chaos and Beastmen. What's it? One must have an economy in order for it to be broken. So your economy is not broken. All right, sure. I can accept that. Let's see. Well, let's pick up some crossbowmen over here for that armor piercing. And then back to Marcus, the man himself. Look at that. Marcus, he's doing stuff. He's paying for himself. Barely. Let's see. Now, this is where most of the Skaven are, right? Like, you know, just the mysterious tons of ruins here. Has me sketched out. Yeah. Plus the plague in the ruin. I don't even know if that's possible. So, definitely some shenanigans going on there. But I don't have enough to launch a campaign against Tretch just yet. That's gonna have to wait a second. Franz, though, with the Caracadrin take, pretty nice. Pretty nice. And he lost a bunch of handgunners, only to free up space to get more of them later. He'll bounce back to Eschen and get handgunners. This also saves me a little bit of money, because I won't have handgunners for a bit.
Step to it.
Nice. Enticity. Based on your current progress, will you be able to win by the deadline? I say yes, because in a single session you can get a lot of growth given the right circumstances. And I think as soon as we get rid of a few more factions again, I think we will have those circumstances to win it. Darn these beastmen hitting Karak Norn. But yeah, we just have to get into the right situation, you know? By killing Norska, that's like 3 fewer 20 stacks we have to fight every turn. Easy situation, you know? Look at this, we have some killer armies, some of the best fighters you've ever seen. And honestly, I think the plan is going to be all of these forts in Batonia are actually max level. When we decide to take over Batonia, it's going to be an easy staging point to expand from because the Dark Elves are distracted by the Lizardmen right now, so I think we'll be alright. Unironically. Okay, but on to the next turn. Here we go. And we're blasting through turns. We're going to get to turn 500 today, maybe. Yes, the peace treaty. Sounds like a gambler at a casino. Maybe, huh? You know, I gotta self-evaluate myself. Is this campaign just a way for me to gamble? Gamble myself into oblivion? What victory conditions are you aiming for? Oh man, you know it's bad when people are asking your victory conditions. We're aiming to conquer the map. And it might not seem like that's what's happening.
I will hear your petition.
But that is the plan. Yeah. Build the thingy in Altdorf. Yes, I'll get the thingy. I'll get the thingy. As soon as I'm done reeling from all of these guys taking my settlements.
You are not welcome.
Alright, nice. Some more wood elf shenanigans, sure. Alright, nice. Taking my settlements. But we made it to the next turn, and that's what's important here. And Boris is back. What is this campaign? There's so many settlements. Oh my gosh, my poor potato. It was looking so healthy earlier, but anyways, at least no Norskins are coming back. Here we go. We're gonna go for the Rocky Balboa smash on the monolith. Nice. We can take that in a single turn. It's a pretty good plus. Over here, Talea better look out because we're coming for him. Yar. Gonna go right here and figure out which one we want to hit next turn. I guess we'll just chill right here. And we can get the thingy in Altdorf as was requested because there's no way we're losing Altdorf. Here we go. Public order, faction wide, and tax rate. Mildly useful. Costs a ton of money. Might have to cancel it. In the meantime, we're gonna go here. And honestly, it's a lot of Chaos Rebellions. Do I risk it? You know what? I think we risk it. We're gonna occupy with Volkmar for that replenishment. Gonna go to Tinley. You think it's a full occupy? Yes, we wanna dominate the entire map, occupy everything. It seems impossible, but I'm willing to try and prove chat wrong. Here we go. Army's moving on out. We got Mountain Gun bad, guys. We got Mountain Gun bad. We have Marcus over here. Let's see here. Where do we even hit up? Does Marcus pick up the Sword of Cain? Is that what his life is? Is this all Skaven territory? Surely it's not just ruins, right? Let's see. Where's Tretch? Tretch is strength rank 10. Dang. Doesn't have a lot of armies. This is strange. I don't know how I feel about this. Alternatively, the donut. Because the Dark Elves are just whooping the High Elves. High Elves are down to 1 settlement. Are you kidding me? Tyrion, why? What is this madness? Alright. So that means... Yeah, we're probably gonna have to take the donut, aren't we? Alright, what are we looking at? Are there any coastal settlements that are over here? I'm not sure. You know what? Let's just... Oh, the misclick. Oh, the bloody misclick. The hitbox on that settlement is huge. Who would have guessed? Back to Franz. Over here to Eshen. Donut is cash. It's basically just a constant chain of sacking settlements. It's quite good. Quite good overall. Okay, nice. Province secured. Here we go. A million more handgunners because it works. And what else? Let's see. We got some heroes over here. I guess I will need to put an end to the Norskins. Once they're out of settlements, they're going to be a lot easier to manage because of the attrition. And then we can finally hold the Northern Empire. We're just letting these buildings build up a bit, you know? Let the rebellions come. Just so we can steal their everything. As long as they don't take all of my settlements, it'll be fine. Over here. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's just let Nuln build up a bit. Yeah, this is it. This is a strat. Over here. Meet up with Volkmar gang. Nice. And we're not making any other buildings because I have no more cash. Let's see. Heinz is gonna have to make a lot of money, actually. That's the awkward part for him. And there's still a few annoying Chilean settlements. I guess he'll finish off. I guess we'll grab Heinz. He's gonna go to Altdorf. He's gonna take Marienburg, Grung, Zint, and this fort. And maybe not the fort. Maybe we'll end Vashnar's conquest. And then he's gonna bounce down to the south to deal with the rest. Okie dokie. And Ungrim is here. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling like we should get a fort at Transylvania now. I'm feeling like I would like to see a fort. Because for some reason, I just feel like Transylvania seems a bit undefended all of a sudden. Okay, rip Tyrion. I know, right? Tyrion put up a good fight against the Dark Elves, but I guess it's gonna have to be the Lizardmen that win it out for me. Whew. Tor and Rock. I see. 2.5 hours, and you still haven't seen a Russian bot. Oh, that's true. Guys, are the bots gone? Have the Slanesh bots finally given us peace? At the turning point of the campaign? Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Yeah, I didn't even realize their absence. If only I could confederate these guys, am I right? That would be something. Also, I need to lower my thing because they're gonna offer peace forever. All right, here we go. Yeah, even the greenskin tribes are offering me peace. My goodness, we're having none of that. All right, where are we? Where are we? We're gonna give them peace, and then we're gonna give them war, the usual. Here we go. The fall of Norska continues. They are just crazy down on settlements. Nice. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. But the income situation's definitely hurting. We have a few battles here to win. First off, starting with Ubersreich. Yeah, we're gonna hit up Ubersreich. We're gonna hit him with the auto-resolve victory. We're gonna sack it because we need that money. And we all know there's no way I'm holding this settlement. The bots are over the campaign, yeah. I guess they finally gave up. The bots have lost faith. This campaign has gone on for so long, even the bots are just like, nah, I don't want to. I just can't stand this anymore, and the bots left. But you guys, the faith in this campaign holds with you. It holds with you. Maybe it's just a morbid curiosity to see if I'll just end up dying here or not. Or perhaps it is steel or gunpowder, we might not know. Here we go. Tinley, the hero, has emerged from the mountains to hit up the greenskins. Marcus, what are we looking at here? A decisive victory. Actually, the Skaven lands are ripe for the picking. I might be able to get a lot of damage here. This is such a base trade, isn't it? Ah, here we go. There's Tor Anrock. And look at that. It's the Sword of Cain. Would you look at that? The bloody Sword of Cain has arrived. All right. Hopefully Marcus doesn't die, but if he does, it's okay. Over here, gonna keep meeting up with my heroes, and we got 4 of them to move around a bit.
Onwards.
All right, what are we looking at here? Lots of greenskins. Oh, I should have slowed down that guy. It's fine.
Heretics.
Let's see. What else? I think I had one more. Yeah, this guy. Nice.
Hit 'em hard and fast.
Nice, 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 nice. And once we get the thingy at Altdorf, it's gonna be really good, guys. I can tell. The thing is, this building with the public order, gonna be so good. You guys do not even know. You don't even know, because it'll help with resecuring the empire once we finally bounce back to it. Trust me. Trust me, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be the sickest thing you've ever seen. And on to the next turn. State troops versus Sword of Cain Malice. Yeah. Just a couple Elector Count troops. I'm sure they can handle it. Good luck taking that off of them. Yeah, you know, the 5 hero squad is pretty strong. If he had a Dread Spear stack, I might be able to take it. But the thing is, the Sword of Cain really sucks because of the public order hit and the economy hit. It wouldn't really be worth holding on to it for a long time. Oh wow, these guys took some attrition. Dang. Hey, Enticity. Loving the content. This is the first live stream you've managed to catch. Nice. Let's see. You were trying to watch all the VODs to catch up on the campaign, but there's just too much. Yeah, it's been a really long campaign. I've heard that from a lot of people who've been watching the VODs. It's like over 50 hours. So, you know. A lot of it is just trying to grind through the turns as fast as we possibly can. But honestly, each session has felt markedly different. Except for maybe some of the early ones where we're just migrating a lot. But the campaign situation never ceases to amaze me. Just because of how hard it is to stabilize. I should be using the escape key. Just because of how hard it is to stabilize. Yeah, you never really see just a constant growth. Of course, I could be playing it a lot safer, but then I don't think we'd be able to finish in time. Also, it'd be a lot less fun.
Purge the heretics.
I should have occupied. Misplays. Alright. So these guys are down. The thing is, we're getting to a point where we have a couple armies that are absolute world enders. You know, auto-resolve doom stacks like crazy. That's the part that helps a lot. Hey, Rocky Balboa, thank you for the $5. Make this extra spicy for Marcus. Marcus Confederate cheat. How about making it so you must hold the Sword of Cain? My goodness, that would be a terrible idea. I think we would definitely not finish in time if that was the case. But if we do grab the Sword of Cain, I won't abandon it immediately. I'll hold on to it for a couple turns. You second this motion? Dang, you guys. You guys, well, you know, maybe we will get a jacked up Marcus. Honestly, it would make it so Marcus is much harder to kill. I could convince myself to do that, as mad as it is. I think we can auto-resolve this. Oh, yeah. Got him. Got him. Get the sock. Okay, yeah, everyone in chat. All about the sock, apparently. Nice. Okay, that's a good hit. That's a pretty good hit. But the Sword of Cain has moved miles away. I don't even know how it got that far. But I will go for the donut.
Marcus, Wolfhart.
And we'll see how well Marcus actually does here. The donut is ripe for the picking. Lots of settlements to conquer. Lots of, well, actually, it's been a war zone with the High Elves, so maybe not. Speaking of, does Tyrion live? Yes, he lives. Tyrion, I'm coming for you. Just hold out a bit longer. I need you to distract Franz with the handgun or 20 stack. Oh boy, the lag. So much of the campaign map is loaded in. Here we go. Wow, of all things, this is a Pyrrhic victory. Alright, there we go. That's better. Alright, Schwarzhaven again. Taken. And then we can take the Moot again. Look at this. The bounce back begins with the Norskins hurting. Perhaps we can bounce back yet. Norsk is hurting a lot, actually. They like have basically no settlements left. Over here, we got, what, this guy?
On march.
Still have this army that we want to slow down. And over all the way here, we're going over here. So Volkmar's gonna take the camp, and then he's gonna finish off this army from Wolfric. And he's gonna bounce back, hit up these coastal settlements, and then we'll finally be rid of Norska. Then we take the Empire, and no one's coming from the north ever again, because we all know Archaon's not moving. And it'll be great. It'll all be wonderful, guys. Oh my goodness. Get that tax rate. Okay, rebellions abound. Rebellions abound. Nice. Nice. Look, things are picking up so fast. When you can just auto-resolve every battle, it's great. What makes you think I'm trying to sabotage this? Rocky Balboa. That explains everything. I think we're gonna need a couple days. Well, the thing is, once we really get steamrolling, right? Will taking over Lustria be that difficult? Because the thing is, when you're not just constantly losing settlements, you know, just you send 3 doom stacks to Lustria, and you just auto-resolve every single settlement until you win. That I'm sort of less worried about. What I'm more worried about is how long it takes for me to actually stabilize in this situation, because there's a bit of madness going on. Plus the Skaven are going to be a bit annoying, but other than that, not too bad. Kind of upset Legend didn't do my battle. Well, we don't know if he's making it, but like I haven't gotten a response from him or anything. It could just be it might also be an impossible battle. We don't know. Okay, so the Norskins are raising settlements. They'll get taken over by Boris, though. Not a problem. We got these guys. If they take over the Kislev lands, that's a big plus. So nice. We really are living on by the skin of our teeth right now, though. Plus this Beastmen horde is quite annoying. I'll hopefully be able to take them out later. Not the Rebellion army. They're quite passive, though, so less of a problem. Nice, and we find ourselves here once again. So Tinley has been the hero here. Tinley's gonna go over and start brutalizing these greenskins. Just mauling them. It's gonna be absolute cakewalk over there. Definitely not an issue. Over here, we have Talea down to 4 settlements? 4 settlements, guys. We're not worried about the middle. We'll retake that later. So it's all about Tinley making sure that Talea doesn't expand more than they have to. And I know it seems silly that we're trying to take out Talea when there are a million sub-factions in our lands right now. But I just don't like Talea. I just don't want them to come back. You can't blame me for it. Let's see. Legend is on holiday. Ah, okay. Well, that's understandable then. The handgunner, yeah, Franz with the handgunner 20 stack. All right.
A time to heal.
Nice. So we got Volkmar's army operating quite well. Rocky's army gonna take over the Serpent Jetty. Now, one interesting thing that has me a tiny bit worried. The Northlands are all ruins here for the Dark Elves. Usually, I would expect the Dark Elves to be here. But it's actually all ruins. How many ruins does Tretch Craventail have? Tretch has 42 settlements. Think about it. 42 settlements, and all these are ruins. And the Dark Elves are at the donut? Oh my gosh. Are you telling me this is Tretch? This is Tretch, and this is the Dark Elves? That's terrifying. That is so terrifying. Also, the Dark Elves are starting to take over Norska, but that was expected. Expected and fine. He'll be back in a few days. Cool, cool. Franz gonna be pushing this way. He doesn't need to fight the greenskins just yet. The moot is just to act as a barrier against everything else. How many defeats? Quite a few. Oh man, people even excited about Tretch in chat. It's nice to see the underdog do well. Okay, we've taken out that sub-faction again, and Marcus Marcus with the 0 replenishment. I need to get a warrior priest in here at some point. Otherwise, he's just gonna get ended. Let's see. I guess we have a few settlements down to the south we can take. Sure, let's just bother the Dark Elves a bit. The thing is, I don't want to fight a war between the Dark Elves and Tretch. That sounds like a pain. You can always check the Skaven corruption. That's true. Let's double check. Hopefully it's just ruins, but at this point in the campaign, I'm skeptical. 60% chaos corruption. Maybe it was just chaos. I think maybe chaos just took it over, right? That seems like it could be a plan. If Tretch is the thing that ends me, I swear, if I lose this campaign because of Tretch, I would say I would eat a sock, but the internet would actually hold me to that, so let's not. Alright. Over here. Yeah, we're slowing down that army. We accidentally spent all of our money. Very nice. Oh, actually, we spent all of our money. Ooh. That's not good. We're gonna have to get rid of this building. We'll get it at a later date, guys. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Yeah, we need a... Wow, that's like the first time I was actually about to hit negative with no other armies to move. I've never felt this experience before of having no income. What is this even? I don't know, but it was scary. It was truly terrifying, guys. How many random commandments do I get now? All right, over here. Nagenhof is still holding. Looks like this garrison's actually quite good for me in the current state of things. So nice. Next turn, we let the chaos raise a few more settlements. It'll be great. eat a sword of Cain. That sounds painful. The thingy, yeah. Rip the thingy. Next time. How have you not felt that before? You're a YouTuber. That's true. That's true. I guess I was well, yeah. I don't know. I could meme on about it, but that is true. That is true. You think about money a lot when you're a YouTuber, but thankfully I'm in the clear for at least a few more months. Oh my gosh, is my career being represented by this campaign? The fact that I'm counting down months until things get sketchy. Oh my goodness. My goodness. It's fine though. Let's see. Actually, the growth is pretty good. At the current rate of growth, I should be pretty well safe by the time Warhammer 3 comes out. Alright. So not bad, not bad. We've lost a few settlements. The greenskins have taken over a lot. Thankfully, it's a greenskin sub-faction spamming out cavalry. Not as scary as many other forces. And over here, we have good old... So many notifications. We have good old Rocky Balboa. Now, his plan's gonna be fly on over here and hit up the Troll Fjord. He wants to take out the Dark Elves and knock them out of the region, so that they're not a problem. Your growth in this campaign isn't going so well, though. Like, calm down there, mate. Calm down there, mate. Things are going okay. Alright, just because it's not the size that matters, it's the quality. It's statements like that that make me feel like things actually are going badly in this campaign. But anyways, let's take out the last of the Chileans. That did a lot of damage to my heroes for some reason. But they'll live. Let's go ahead and occupy that. Here we go. We got to be real careful about our witch hunters. If they do too many actions, they will burn through all of my money. Over here. Over yonder. Tinley. Gonna move on out. And just do some of this. And move a bit too far. And he can't attack that area just yet. But he will next turn. And that will be my next big source of income. The Franzinator. Going to just pick some fights. He just needs to pick some fights and make back his worth. Oh, and the valiant defeat. It got us. It got us. We're gonna have to play a siege battle. That's a shame. We lost some territory since yesterday. It's true, but we took out the Norskins, which is arguably a better situation. The length of this campaign is all we have left. Yep. Oh man, you know, in terms of hours of content, once this campaign is finally over, regardless, I'm basically set for life. This campaign, it's infinite. It truly is infinite. Alright, let's go ahead and take over these walls. We're gonna move these handgunners because this entire army is all cavalry, so if Franz can win it here, we'll be fine. Here we go. And we just want to position like so that we can hit up, climb the walls and shoot at the cavalry. Hello! Hello, have you seen the map yet? Krolzek? I don't know how to say your name. Are you familiar with Zeno's paradox? I've definitely heard it before. But I don't know which paradox it is. You might have to fill me in on that. I'm sure this will lead to a rapid roasting of me in mere seconds, so I'm ready for it. Alright. Pretty good. Unless Zeno's paradox is just something else. I'm not sure. I've learned of so many paradoxes in my life. We all get mixed up. Will you do this kind of campaign for Warhammer 3? Of course, of course. At this point, it's almost my brand to play campaigns like this. So definitely, we'll find the hardest lord we can and play a janky This is Total War campaign as them. There's no other way to really go about it than that. Alright, so we're going to be climbing the walls now. The thing is, a lot of the factions in Warhammer 3, I think Kislev is probably one of the harder ones to play this type of campaign on, because they sort of rely on the Empire to help defend them. So that could be pretty fun. What else? Which faction do you guys think would be fun for this type of campaign for Warhammer 3? Like what? Khorne maybe? Maybe Slanesh action? The Chaos Gods though, like they're already at war with everyone, so it doesn't really make as much sense. According to Zeno, an arrow cannot complete its trajectory because it would have... oh, yes, I see. I see. Well, look, Zeno just didn't understand limits. That's clearly his problem. Alright? Zeno's gotta study some high school math. That's what I think. Yeah, obviously it runs more deep than that, but... the power of limits. Anyone else remember high school math? Good times. Good times. Math was a blast for me. Only class I did well in. Grand Cathay? Oh, Grand Cathay's gonna be easy with this type of challenge. Except for the fact that you have to declare war on all of your Cathayan allies. But other than that, like, come on, Cathay's one of the best defensive factions in the game. They start near the corner. It's great. Yeah, you heard me. Make it a quote. Make it a quote, why don't you? Alright. And here we go. On to the main capture point. Let's bring in those handgunners. Let's roll these guys on up. And we'll grab these guys and pull them over here. Fran's gonna get absolutely murdered by a bunch of big guns. Until we get the handgunners in there to save them. There we go. And look, the handgunner doom stack prevails. The strongest doom stack you've ever seen, guys. Yep. Oh, wait. This campaign does remind you of Zeno's paradox. It does. It does. But, you know, we are speeding up when it comes to turn count. In terms of progression, it depends. If we are slowing down at any point, then that would sort of enact that. But you do see some up, down, up, down, up, down. By the way, 1 plus, what? It's like 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1 plus 1 continued equals -1 over 12. Anyone hear of that? Some fun random math facts for you guys. Anyone here watch Matt Parker? I know this is stretching in terms of a general Warhammer viewing audience, but any Matt Parker fans out there? Very fun math communicator. Unrelated to Warhammer in entirety. But, you know, maybe we can get some Parker Square action here. You can really tell I do watch a lot of that. Hey, you watch them? Sweet. Nice. We got one. Amazing. Yo, I tried programming the Christmas tree light thing that he did a while back. Really wanted to do that for Christmas. And then I realized I needed a Raspberry Pi, so that ended that discussion real quick.
Speak.
Hey, nice. Yeah, we got a few fans. Sweet.
Absolutely not.
Nice. He is like one of the biggest math speakers out there, so it's not unsurprising that a lot of people know about him. But it is cool to see that there is some overlap in the community there. All right. All right, enough clicking buttons. The more I click buttons, the more the situation will not get better. We just have to hit the end turn. Yeah, we're finally raiding the donut. It's not the best raid in the world, though, I have to say. It's a very, like, meh raid. Math is therapy to you? Hey, sweet. Oh, great, and Malekith, yes. Malekith is getting conspicuously close to Altdorf. Very slightly uncomfortably close. Still, though, once Altdorf is sort of secured, we can sort of blast and take over the entire continent, except without the threat of Norska. Helps a lot. Kiraza Karak getting burned down to a crisp. And over here, we have the greenskins who've decided to meet their maker. Except for the fact that these guys are a little bit terrifying. This is actually a pretty big army. So I'm thinking we hit them with the fight and retreat plan, I think is the strat. Because like this is a lot of cavalry is the problem here. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how the magic does. Where's the Sword of Cain? I think it's somewhere close to where Alariel starts right now. If we make it there, we can try and pick it up. The thing is I have to win the battle. I don't know if Marcus is good at winning battles yet. He hasn't had the test of might that Volkmar has. Okie dokie, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. We're gonna have cavalry, right? They're gonna be swamping me as usual. So I need to deal with them as fast as possible. We have the hero squad. They're going to try and bait out the cavalry. We're gonna go for the kite strat against the rest of the infantry. And over here, the crossbowmen, they're gonna try and catch out the other cavalry force. In fact, I don't even need that many guys in the middle, do I? I can just sort of do something like this. And use the artillery in the middle so that my flanks can deal with the cavalry much better. This seems like a plan if I've ever seen one. Let's try it out. Here we go. All right. Man, that is a blob and a half. Let's try and fire it to that as fast as we can. Okay, guard mode. These guys need to move on up. The casters. I have the work cut out for them. Oh, but that's a really good start to the battle. The AI with the bad deployment at the very beginning. This is huge. Marcus with the one-man Sword of Cain hero stack. I don't think Marcus, even with the Sword of Cain, can do well. I don't know. Maybe I'm just sort of dumping on Marcus, but I feel like, I don't know. Doesn't seem like that good of a fighter to me, unfortunately. But maybe, you know, if we actually stack him with the strongest items ever, that would be pretty hilarious to make Marcus Wolfhart just a beast in combat. Also, I forgot how good heroes were in these types of fights. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that they can actually help you out a lot? F? Why are we seeing an F in chat? What happened? How do you rotate formations like that? Well, while we're relaxing over here, to rotate your formations, you hit Alt to move them in formation, Control, and then drag left or right to rotate back and forth. Simple as that. Very, very useful. Would highly recommend if you want to be able to control your armies quickly. Okay, so that's most of the first wave of cavalry down. Now is for the second wave, which we will also be hitting with our Hellstone rocket batteries. There we go. Our hero squad doesn't have healing. So they want to be very careful not to get caught out and die, which is currently happening to them. But there we go. They do manage to pull back. And for the spiders, we're going to hit them with our handgunners. Manticore summon to bog them down too, in replacement for our heroes while the cooldowns build back up. And we're going to let ourselves get overwhelmed by cavalry just a tiny bit. Very standard battlefield tactics. Let's go ahead and pull these guys here. Let's hit up that spider and get this Arachnarok spider off of my butt. Can I get... nope, we don't have... Sadly, we do not have a solid ability over there. Let's see. We don't have the vortex, but we do now. Let's drop it on all of that infantry. These guys are getting overwhelmed a little bit. You know, there's a few stone trolls in here, but I can try and pull back with my handgunners, I think. Most of the cavalry's had a very rough time too, but man, there's just more. There's just more. The unending tide of cavalry. Actually, we might lose this army. That'd be pretty bad. Then again, we would also be making a little bit more money if we lost this army. Perhaps it's not the worst thing in the world. Let's see. Broken Tusk Mob. We're gonna hit those guys up. I think the cavalry going down is the most important bit. If we can manage that, we'll be all right. Healing's overrated. Yeah. Why would we ever? I see no reason for it. All right, we're gonna hammer this position with Hellstorm rocket batteries. Gonna hit up the infantry. We're gonna lose a few units of artillery, and we're gonna say it's fine, even though it's not. And then we're gonna get our casters and wait for some big spells, like this one, and hit our very own warrior priest. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we're losing a decent amount. It was a close, well-fought battle, though. I can be happy with that. Preferably I can kill the giant, too. Getting a few volleys off on that would be nice, but actually the big guns are a little bit higher priority. We lost our lord. I think that was Tinley. Brutal. Oh yeah, I've had contact with the Sword of Cain before. It's pretty fun, especially because you don't have to worry about upkeep. But yeah, this battle is over. 100% over. The plan is to just get as many kills as we can before we head on out. Let's go ahead and hit him with the... Oh wait, no, give me that spider. That spider has to die. Number one priority, kill that spider. Come on. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. What a miss. What a miss from my caster. My goodness. What was that? The spider turned. Oh, come on. Not like this. Just give me the kill, please. Come on. The spiders really are the biggest threat here. Oh, and the handgunners do it. Dang, those are pretty good handgunners. All right. But at this point, we gotta cut our losses. We gotta get out of here before we lose too many more units. So that means getting out of here with the caster to hit army losses. All right, let's see what we have left now. Every time you show up, things are funky indeed. Now, we kept most of our army alive. We probably lost a good few handgunners though. But the Hellstorm rocket batteries lived. I lost we lost Tinley. But the spider hitboxes are janky, it's true. We lost Tinley. How many did we keep? 4 handgunners and some crossbows. That's not enough. I think this big push against the greenskins has ended. Oh, and the second fight. If I had a position closer to the edge of the battlefield, it would have helped, but you know, if we can't beat 2 greenskin 20 sacks, we can't. There's not much we can do there overall. But it does mean that our money situation is solved. In entirety, actually. We're not worried about running out of money anymore at all. What is scary, though, is that the Skaven continue to push forwards. I'm hoping Hexawaddle gives them a hard time. The Lizardmen are scary, but not Skaven levels of scary. Spider senses? Oh, yes. It's true. Alright, Val's Anvil number 1. This is our first Val's Anvil of the entire campaign, I think. Pretty nice. It's a good landmark. Here we go. Nice. And can we get a warrior priest in here? That would be great. Probably not, because it's going to be tier 2. But yeah, we won't. Okay, Marcus, you can... Man, he's spamming out that one line. The Marcus Wolfhart line. Now, I don't need to take out Nuln just yet. The goal is to take out Talea first, because they're down to one last settlement. Over here, things are still going great. When was Marcus confederated? It was a hot second ago. But yes, he was indeed confederated. And over here, Franz. Actually, Franz could take out Nuln for good. But I feel like the dwarves are actually a bit more of an annoyance here. Here we go. So we'll take out these guys. And then we're going to take out the other dwarves. The dwarves have been pretty brutalized, but I want to make sure we really kick them when they're down. You know, got to double tap them. And then that would be Talea gone. That would be Norska gone. Like, honestly, right? That'd be pretty good. Marcus, what? I didn't quite hear that. Don't tempt him, man. Don't tempt him. But yeah, this is actually... We're getting some premium enemies out of here. Right? No dwarves. No Talea. There's still Dark Elves. No Norska. Did we take anyone else out? Is anyone else gone, or is that it? Is that the only progress? We'll see. We'll see, but at least this army is pretty easy to beat. Because we have only handgunners. The best anti-dwarf army you've ever seen. They can't stand it. It's too strong. It's too good. We're gonna right-click their lord and he's gonna get deleted off the battlefield. Just kidding, there's still a few more units of infantry to kill. Alright, there we go. Back to power tripping. No, come on. Let me kill the lord. Oh, the dwarves. Brutal. Alright, we'll get them later. The dwarves are always down. Oh my gosh, Kel. Kel, we don't need that right now. We don't need it. Wait until I have 50 settlements again. We've been reduced. But it's all about taking out the enemies and making money while doing so. And, you know, taking out the greenskins was always a terrible idea. Why did I think I could do that? Instead, it's going to be the dwarves, because they're much easier to pick on. Here we go. A nice double win for Franz. Nice. It's not a siege battle, which makes life so much easier. All right. Now, we got, let's see. After the settlement is down, I think the dwarves, they don't even have Kareza Karak. They'll probably lose Grimgore's starting location, too. What's it? The Black Crag, I think it's called. So after that's down, I don't really see a way that the dwarves can make a comeback. There's essentially nowhere they can go that is safe. Southern Realms, I question how secure they are. Of course they have, you know, Southern Realms are going to be a little bit scary overall. Let's see, is this going to be a sketchy situation? Sure, we'll just turn on the skirmish mode, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Southern Realms. It depends on whether or not they're at war with the Dark Elves. I guess we'll see how that situation plays out overall. Also, this is nice. I love it when the AI just micros for me perfectly. That's a good time. Oh my gosh. Sometimes you forget how efficient skirmish mode is when it's working properly. That was beautiful. Beautiful dodging by on the AI's part. Very good. This is the other form of auto-resolve that they don't tell you about. Alright, and then we just gotta pull out Franz before he gets murdered. Just kidding, army losses. Alright. Oh, just gonna stretch my legs real quick. Oh. I'm interested to see where the other dwarves are, because they still have a lot of legendary lords that should be somewhere. The Volkmar mustache formation. Amazing. It's too bad it wasn't on Volkmar. Hey, just started watching this campaign last week. I assume you haven't caught up yet, as many haven't. Excited to see you playing live. Also surprised Franz isn't still constantly off recuperating. You say that, but he is still spending a lot of time recuperating. Alright, a province again. Here we go. So this is good. We're gonna hit up the dwarves. They still have Black Crag, yeah. I could move in to execute them, but I think after I take out these 4 settlements, they basically won't be coming for me. For whatever reason, Orion has decided now is the time to move out. He's at war with... Oh, he's at war with the Southern Realms. Dang, okay. Orion going for the throat. Gonna be pretty good there. So cool. Wolfric has been taken out. And we've gone to the point where Norscud basically no longer has means to recruit mammoths. That is huge for us. Hardwood indeed. And we have, we're pooling money again. This is good. Go ahead and take this place over here. Dark Elves are moving on out. Let's see. Yes, I would like movement. So the Dark Elves are rolling on out. They might take a few settlements here, but that's less important. They can have most of these settlements. I just want to make sure Norse goes down. So we're going to go boop, boop, boop. And then they're basically done for. In fact, if the Dark Elves hold the northern coast, that does make life a bit easier for me. Alright, cheese. We are cheesing to a mild extent. Okay, these guys gonna pull back over here. And Malekith. Good old Malekith. Hopefully he doesn't lightning strike Altdorf or something crazy like that.
Step to it.
Oh boy, here we go. If Malekith takes Altdorf, that would suck so bad. Ooh, if we get a bunch of rebellions here, that would slow down the Dark Elf expansion in the local area. Yeah, the thingy. Oh, Marcus, hello. I think Marcus is about to get his comeuppance. He had a good run, but I don't think it was good enough. Unless he manages to win that battle, but I don't think he will. Sorry, but did you say you were going to play as Cathay as your first faction in Warhammer 3? I said I was planning to do a This is Total War as Cathay. They might be my first faction. They're pretty good as one to kick it off with. Although I'm tempted to play as Khorne. Khorne is... I feel like not a lot of people are going to play as Khorne too. Just because he seems generic, but he has a lot of mobility. Which you guys know I like my dogs. And he does have them. Those I think bloodhounds or something. So I'm excited to try him out. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, the Dark Elves, they doubled back. Look at that. How big is this army? Not that scary. I'm hoping to just simply auto-resolve them here. And nice, we got it. Hey, look at that. Pretty sweet. Rocky Balboa dominating the north. The north fears. Pretty good. So just a couple more settlements to hit up and we'll be okay. Over here it should be Chaos Rebellions. Hopefully. If not, Volkmar's gonna have to double back awkwardly. But nice. Oh my goodness. And at some point, if I could kill Archaon, that would be sweet. But I don't think that's gonna be anytime soon. So Operation End to Leia is almost there. They're down to 2 settlements left. My goodness. Just let it end. Just let it end.
They will be judged.
Oh, hey, there's like no armies here. Sweet. So I'm gonna take Karoberg. And then we're gonna move on out. You love Khorne as a faction and lore, but he seems a bit vanilla in Warhammer 3. A little bit vanilla. You know, he doesn't have a bunch of cool spells, but I like the mobility. I guess, you know. Slanesh also has a lot of pretty sweet mobility too, but still. Alright, now how does this fight play out? I will try it, because I have a hero squad that's ripe for the Hellstorm rocket battery. And then we'll see how that goes. Oh, plus it's a choke point battle? Come on, guys. There's no way we lose this fight. Corn Total War makes sense lore-wise. Yeah, but then it'd be really easy, right? I think I would play a Corn campaign casually. Would be the plan there. Okay, now. Ooh, man. The Vanguard positioning here is actually pretty sweet, I gotta say. So what I can do, I can take out all of this cavalry right at the very beginning. And then use the... And then just finish off the infantry with the rest of my guys. Here we go. Okay, nice pulling that garrison. This chunky garrison. And nice, we're just gonna blob them up as fast as humanly possible. Let's see, what does Marcus have? There's nothing too crazy here. It's too bad Kalara doesn't have one of her OP abilities. It's like a big AoE that she can drop. I don't think she has that, so there's not much I can really do on that front. But otherwise, you know, she has a net, which is going to be good. Corn Total Diplomacy. I love that. Is that even possible? I think, because most people, unfortunately, are just at war with all the demon factions, except for Slaanesh. So, unfortunately, I don't think it's possible. Though that would be hilarious. Alright. Let's see, looks like my artillery has won that fight quite handily. Hey, look at that. Marcus actually putting in some work. Marcus has done better for himself faster than Volkmar, that's for sure. Volkmar had a little bit of growing pains, but Marcus seems like he knows what's up. Especially with all this fancy artillery I gave him. Probably the reason. So we'll leave these guys over here just to clear up the rest of the Dark Elves. Grab my hero squad, clump up with these guys, and hopefully not die instantly. Alright, let's go ahead and... We're gonna hit him with the missile debuff in a second. There we go. Hopefully we can just snipe their lord out. Let's see. It's gonna be a close one. I also have my Mournfang cavalry, but I don't want to move in with them just yet. Looks like my handgunners on the flank are doing okay. My heroes are taking some damage though from the dragon, but nothing a net can't fix. Alright, pretty good. Pretty good, nice. We took out their lord. Hey, look at that. Marcus lives, guys. Marcus lives. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. He's gonna keep draining my money for a bit unless he can actually sack settlements. Alright. Oh, hey, hello clock monkey. Oh man, I love the empty space message. It's a really nice way of highlighting that you're here watching, but you have no comment. And that is how we will be raiding from here on out, by the way, guys. How did you get Wolfhart? Well, we just confederated him. He lost a bunch of armies to the Skaven. And then he asked for peace, and we gave him confederation instead. So we never actually went... we were never allies with Wolfhart. We just straight confederated him. So, you know, it's fun. It means that we get to parade around in the donut for a little bit. Alright, but the problem is that he does not have good replenishment. He has okay-ish replenishment, but definitely not great. Ooh, but that Lothern take, though. Yes, please. Oh my goodness. Let's see, we're gonna lose Roderick. It's fine, we don't need him. Oh my gosh, Wolfhart, you did it. You mad lad, Wolfhart actually did it. He's being useful, guys. Pretty good. Pretty good overall. We can get a crossbow over here. We can get no characters, but pretty good. Imagine if that had worked on Gelt. Things would be different. Things would be oh so different. Alright. More settlements. So, we're now starting to build up a bit of a bank, because we don't have nearly as many armies just hanging around, being expensive. This is very good. This is very good. We're setting up for the next big explosion that's going to happen, because we'll be able to recruit a bunch of minor armies soon to reconquer the rest of the world.
What have you to say?
Gonna be pretty good, although we will be losing a lot of settlements along the way. Norska's very nearly finished off for good. Very, very nearly. They're getting there, and none of the rebellions are spawning more Norskan guys, which is the big thing that's helping me out. Nice. Next turn. Are there any high elves left? I'm pretty sure the high elves are gone. No, they still live. They have one settlement right now, and if I can distract the dark elves well enough, that would be my way out, or at least their way out. I want the high elves to live so they keep bothering the dark elves. And if that means taking over the entire donut, I will, and I will do it with Marcus. The green tide is pretty scary. All right, now after the green tide moves in, yeah, I'll be back in a quick second, guys. 1 minute.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
Okay, so the great thing going on right now, we're really going for the throat on a lot of these guys. A lot of them are hurting here. No more wah. Oh, that's good. That's a big plus. Yeah, we're going for the throat on killing off a lot of factions, and we've managed to maintain most of our tier 5 settlements. Even though we've lost a lot of territory, we'll be taking that back in just a second. And as long as we don't lose, you know, Altdorf at tier 5, I'm feeling okay. By the way, this also means celebrate, everyone. Get your celebrations ready. The thing is being built again. In 15 turns, we're going to have just a whack load of public order there. So, pretty good. Over here, we're going to take Alhart. I'm going to take Middenheim, and then we're going to finish off Telea for good. Our longest enemy, the Teleans. Who would have guessed that Telea would have had such a big part in this campaign? My goodness. Nice campaign you got, Chair. Good old Chair. Yeah, everyone, remember to always praise the Chair. It's been here since the beginning, guys. Longer than I. Alright, the last... that's one less Norskan settlement. So Volkmar's gonna hit up Bay of Blades, and then hit up Altar of Spawns. And then over here, we're getting sieged by Dark Elves. How dare they? How dare you even presume you can win this fight? We don't need the cavalry anymore. Yeah, we can save a bit of money there. We will need to replenish, though, is the problem. So we'll sort of sit tight and get those spears again. Is there Skaven here? I think that just got raised by Chaos. We should be fine. How many factions are left? Currently, 45. That number never decreases. I've stopped keeping track, as you guys have seen. Now, Ogres, my lord, always very fun.
Bring me to my men.
And then we'll pick them up and then march out of here, since that won't really hinder my movement very much. And Franz can continue to take over this hectic area. And Marcus Wolfhart, the man, the myth, the legend, he's gonna continue taking settlements.
Marcus
Still
Wolfhart.
really need to get a warrior priest in here, though. I don't know if there's an easy way to do that. Maybe I just start consolidating his army. I think I do. And then recruiting more guys. Franz is all musket army. It's something to behold, but it's actually been quite successful so far. Yeah, so this is one way you can get past bad replenishment, guys. You just have to merge your troops and then pick up more. Boom, look at that. It's like we have great replenishment for our militia. All right, over here. Yep, we're getting the spears, and we're back to hero actions. Sweet. All right, lots of southern realms over there. I cannot wait till I can bring back my other armies to support this fighting here. They're gonna have a dandy old time because Norska's all but gone, and we're gonna have 2 more armies to defend this area. That is like a 4-army swing because they're not fighting Norska too. It's gonna be huge. Huge, I say. You wish Empire had suitable climate in Ulthuan? Yeah, it's a bit weird that they don't. Is there a lore reason for that? Or is it just a balance reason? I feel like it might be balance. Yeah. Any tips on merging? Usually the result is kind of disappointing. Plus you lose the experience / rank. Generally, you don't really merge that often. You want replenishment most of the time. It's replenishment that costs money. Yes, you got it, Bubba. Yeah, generally you don't want to do it very often, but it's good for armies that don't have replenishment. Yeah, and it doesn't have to be done by the units of same rank. If you merge units of different rank, it just gets the in-between of their level. The forests in Ulthuan without wood elves would be aggressive. Okay. Very mildly aggressive, apparently. Alright. Remember, this is like, Ulthuan is as aggressive as the raised... Oh, I guess it makes sense, right? If we can take over the forest at mild climate, then... Yeah, it does sort of make sense. Alright, so this is good. This is a good sack and take. You do it a lot. You played when you played as Chaos. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few factions that you might want to try it a lot on. We should have lightning struck this army first. I guess it is a Spearman Doom stack, but you never know. Now, this is why we want to kill Pelea, because they can field a lot of armies without you realizing it. The Southern Realms, also very annoying. I would like to be rid of them permanently too. But first things first, Volkmar on his endless quest to take out the Norskins. Over here, we're going to spend one more turn. Nah, time is of the essence. Time's of the essence. We don't need a full strength army to get Bjornlings gathering. That's not a problem. And Franz could take... I don't feel like going back to Auchendorf. I'm scarred. Don't want to go back there. Instead, we're gonna... guess we bounce up, defend the moot. Let's not lose the moot for the millionth time. Tomb King's early game replenishment. Don't they have a hero for that early on? I feel like they do. Okay, but what is really great though, guys, is that Wolfhart, against all odds, has actually gone for a pretty hard conquering of the donut. The High Elves are actually pushing back against the Dark Elves a little bit. What in the world is this? Alright, hopefully that's a bit of a hit to their income. And nice, yeah, we're just gonna keep on pushing. Marcus is not gonna stop until he is sated. My goodness, Marcus has actually been an amazing addition here as soon as he escaped Lustria. Really good push here from him. Of course, the auto-resolves are slowly whittling him down. Yeah, a boat party. They're making their very own settlement. It's sort of like the new Ogre Kingdoms system. It's gonna be their very own island just for themselves, right off the coast of the other Maelstrom. You know, see, they were looking for this, and this is what they found. I think they think this is the donut. But nice. Nice. We're doing good. We're gonna block the army again. And then we're gonna check for dudes, and we're gonna get a rebellion here, and hopefully it's chaos. The chaos corruption is actually dropping pretty hard. I think once that gets too low, we're gonna start seeing Norskins again. There could be even more boats, yes. Oh, you're talking about U-boats. Let's see. There seems to be a lot less Empire than when the day started. There's also a lot less Norska. There's a lot less Dwarves. There's a lot less Talea, that's for sure. I call it a victory. And besides, territory, you gain it. You gain territory real fast. All you have to do is capture some settlements is all. You found Tim Hortons? They're just all backed up there. My goodness. I wonder what that would be like in lore. Dude, because those boats are basically floating islands, right? Oh, I might have wanted to fight that. Whatever. Yeah, they're basically floating islands. So that's a lot of land just chilling over there. Great campaign, thank you. How did you get to Ulthuan? So we actually got a surprise confederation on Wolfhart. We went straight from war into confederation with him. And from that, he barely managed to escape out of Lustria with his life. And he just started going on a rampage in Ulthuan. He met one Dark Elf 20 stack that he managed to beat. And after that, he's just been going wild. How many settlements do you have? How many settlements do I have? I have 36. So we've only lost like 40% of our settlement mass. Not a problem.
The wicked flee before me.
Alright, Volkmar is still doing a really good job over here. Oh my gosh, Norska's almost done for, guys. They're almost done. I'm gonna take Bajornling's Gathering again. This is the third time we've sacked it. Oh yeah, Donut's gonna pay. And then we're gonna hit up, yeah, the Norskin shoreline. So after all these are down, we take back the shoreline, we actually colonize it and settle it properly. And then we're good. And then we're good, like there was not even a single problem ever. Now, what's Franz gonna do? We have a bunch of settlements here that we can't reach just yet. I guess we'll just walk on over, sure. Take out this army. Apparently, they don't think Franz's handgunner stack can win here. I'm surprised how little balance of power they give my handgunners. They deserve better. Migrating to Ulthuan? That sounds like a terrible idea. Because then we're surrounded by the ocean. They can attack from anywhere. Not that they haven't been, but... yeah, plus the greenskins would start growing. Be a pain. Alright, so this battle is pretty straightforward. All you gotta do is get Franz and find their lord. Here we go. Oh my gosh, I hate these icons. You can't... I can't wait till they get rid of these darn spinning icons. It won't even spin on command. My goodness, oh man. My ultimate pet peeve. As someone who enjoys his ×4 speed, the fact that that icon shows up and stops you from seeing what's going on for like 5 seconds in real time. The worst. The absolute worst, guys. Yeah, actually, yes, this is Napoleon Total War. You know, I've always wanted to try out Napoleon Total War. Never got around to it, though. Until today. Until today, the endless handgunner stacks. They go. And just like that, they pretty easily shut down these poor swordsmen. Alright. A little bit of flanking action here to keep things spicy. And then Franz can just back on up. Nice. Yeah, these handgunners just do so much damage. There's no problem in the slightest. Only missing some pikes. Ooh, yeah, that'd be cool. The thing is, though, to fit in some pikes, you'd have to remove some handguns, and I can't live with that. 33 losses. Napoleon's pretty good. You just wish they backported the AI and battle improvements. Ah, there were AI improvements there. I guess it's because it's a completely different sort of battle type. You would need sort of more adjusted AI that can handle that. Alrighty, so a pretty good victory. We made a little bit of cash there. We're gonna take over these settlements soon and make sure that we're not getting some more Empire sub-factions going on. Over here, we're gonna hit up these guys with some lightning strike action, and then hopefully not too many manage to escape. Looks like a few of them are going to get out of here, but that's okay. Here we go. Lightning strike over here now. We're gonna sack the settlement. Double back. Hit these guys. They're gonna retreat. Darn you, Talea. Alright, let's see. Yeah, he's gonna retreat too. Then we're gonna hop on over here. Why is the storm? Why is it so stormy here? There's just a giant cloud in my face. Alright, this is fine. We can... There is no ocean. This is not the ocean. Who is even... Who called the caster? You know, like this one river, I guess, is a bit too... has a little bit too much moisture. Whatever. Over here, back to Wolfhart. What are we looking at? Some people said they wanted to see some Sword of Cain action. I would be happy to comply. Oh. Oh, no, it's just a random. Yeah, we're good. Oh, apparently we're not good. Sure. The dreaded Dread Spear stack strikes again. This is actually... It's actually not worth my time fighting. I'd rather just ambush. Alright. And way over here, we have the hero squad that are now a little bit orphaned. They're gonna have to head back home. Alright. We can assault these units. Pretty good. And I think we're doing good. 10 out of 10 Doom stack, the climate change. Oh no, the climate is changing. Sorry, my bad. Didn't mean to go that direction. The Sword of Cain enhance missile attacks. It doesn't, as far as I can tell. It's also important to note, it is a sword. It is indeed a sword. Alright. Although it would be cool if it enhanced missile attacks. I'd love to see just an insane missile lord get buffed up by Sword of Cain.
Step to it.
Okay. So nice. We have 10 turns before bankruptcy now. So we're set to recruit another army if we want to. But we don't have to just yet. Because I'm waiting for Norska to get finished off. And that'll take a hot second before that happens. After 350 plus turns, you found a campaign to start doing really weird stuff. Nice. Like mixing the names and icons of characters. Oh, okay, no, you find that the game starts to do really weird stuff. I see, yes. I don't know why. I have no idea why. It just seems like, yeah, we've had, like, the crashes, too. I don't know. Hey, look, we got our bot! We got our first bot of the day! Hey, celebrate! They should introduce Crossbow of Cain. Ooh, nice. Oh, come on. We've seen gun blades before, right? You know? Oh, yeah, maybe it can be like the Streltsie's axe thing. Maybe that's it. What's that called? Someone fill me in. Nice. All the settlements are raised. Yes! Raise everything, chaos. Yes! That's good.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Here we go. Norska on the run, guys. Norska's looking rough. Norska's looking more rough than we are, which is a very good sign. Volkmar, he's sprinting. He's scooting all the way over to Norska. Oh, what the hello there. Whoops. Didn't expect Wolfhart to just be chilling. Sure, that's fine. Over here, we're gonna kill Talea once and for all. After we deal with the Dark Elves, probably. End them rightly. The axe gun. Is it just called an axe gun? I feel like it has a better name than just that. Alright. Aha. The Malekith fight. Now this is sort of a test of my handgunners and how well my warrior priests can tank. Could go either way. There's a few units of cavalry, but it's not a Black Orc Doom stack. That helps. 2 mammoths passing in the night. If they take my settlement, I'll have to retake it, which sort of sucks. It makes them slightly harder to track down. Does Warhammer have its own version of the Holy Hand Grenade? If it doesn't, you can count me intensely disappointed. I feel like that's a very missed opportunity. Alright. Let's get those Hellstorms on the hill. And we just gotta scoot on up. So the plan is, right, these archers are just here to act as tanks to bait the cavalry in. They're nothing more than that. Sucks to be them. Oh wow, the dragons are actually taking to the side. That's a little bit scary. And as for the Hellstorm rocket batteries, if they can kill off those units of infantry, then I'll be happy. It looks like my handgunners are doing decent work here. Those dragons on the flank are still a little bit scary. I don't know how that's going to play out. And Malekith's actually just dive bombing for me. I'm going to try and aggro him. If I can take out Malekith with these handgunners, life gets a lot easier. So let's go ahead and just pile on in. Ooh, he's got the big debuff on all of my warrior priests though. Big hit from Malekith too. We still don't have our shields. Shields up. There we go. Much safer now. Ooh, but one of them routs. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Let's see, how are we looking over here? No, pretty scary. Pretty scary. Malekith got a first good hit there on me. I think I should get this guy back, yeah. Nothing a few good wind blasts can't solve either. But yeah, it looks like the Dark Elves are reduced mostly down to just dragons at this point. I still have my Hellstorm rocket batteries. And it's going to be a little bit of a dicey fight. 1 unit of cavalry left is actually more scary than you would think. And over here, let's see how well those Soulfires actually hit for. Malekith's hurting too. It's going to be a bit sketchy, especially with those Corsairs just not stopping chasing those handgunners. Artillery pieces are going to have to be dropped. Now, on average, when we drop artillery pieces, it means that usually the battle's gone too south. In this case, it's a bit of a mixed bag, because we've managed to keep the dragons alive, but nothing else. Oh, come on. Come on, get firing. Yeah, we've managed to just keep the dragons alive only, but nothing else. But we still have our warrior priests, and as long as they're able to kill the dragons, then I'll be okay. Malekith is taking a bit of a beating too. So, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's gonna be a close call. Definitely quite scary for this army too, as I would like them to stay at good health. Ooh, Malekith is looking really beat up though. Let's see how well this dragon can fight. Let's see, this warrior priest can hit up the crossbows too over there. Looks like I've successfully taken out the chariots too. And Malekith is almost down. That's really good. Nice. I think off the backs of my warrior priests, we win it here. Barely though. Just barely. It's gonna be close. Let's see. Yeah, I still have a few handgunners too. Let's go ahead and bring those guys in. Oh man, we lost some Hellstorm rocket batteries. That's painful. Thankfully, Altdorf is close. We can re-recruit. Let's see. Where is this guy? Over here. Nice. And let's focus down those dragons. Is this Heinz? Yeah, it's Heinz. Yeah, no way Heinz is gonna lose to Malekith. We got this. We got this. Though these guys are gonna have to run. Malekith is down, and we did it. Just like that. Lickety split. Not a problem. In the slightest. Oof, man. Oh, man, no, my Hellstorm. Get out of there, man. You look away for 1 second. Alright. Let's see. Wind Blast. Yeah, this last dragon shouldn't be too much of a problem. Although this battle is definitely got real close there for a second. My goodness, what a scrap. What a scrap. Malekith almost gave Heinz a run for his money, but we had just enough. Also dealing with Malekith right now. He's pretty tanky. He's not the tankiest Dark Elf Lord, though. How many turns until Altdorf burns again? Hopefully never. Hopefully never. You know, no more Norskins is a plus. The fact that Heinz got beat up so bad, though, in this battle means that there could be some armies that try and take advantage of that. Like, this army cannot fight another one right now. That's the big problem. The tankiest Dark Elf... Well, we haven't seen Marathi. Hellebron. Hellebron, though. She is tanky. Yeah, if that was Hellebron, we probably would have lost there. Alright, let's get that replenishment going. Let's pick up another archer unit. Franz, looking good. Let's see. Yeah, Franz is looking okay. I have to decide how I want to take these settlements. Let's see. I guess we're pushing back the greenskins up to the north right now. Any good settlements I can sack? Not especially, yeah. Let's just pull Franz. Malice isn't the tankiest Dark Elf. I found that Hellebron, because she's so fast, it's really hard to just ignore her. And because of that, she does cause a lot of issues. Now, the High Elves are here. They've sort of had a bit of a resurgence now that I've bothered the Dark Elves. We're gonna leave the High Elves alone. You know, they don't deserve... The High Elves don't deserve any trouble. Oh, hey, we actually get to fight a battle against Vampire Coast. This is like the first Vampire Coast battle we get to play. My goodness. Vampire Coast, yeah, they got mega annihilated early. Empire's not falling apart. We still have our main tier 5 and tier 4 settlements. That is what's important. Here we go. Now, the best thing about Marcus's army is that you can deploy right on top of their face. The bad thing is that I can't see where the Vampire Coast have deployed. Where are they? Did they go in the corner or something? I guess we'll see. Nope, they're right in my face. I guess I might have deployed a little bit too close, didn't I? Didn't I? Just a tiny little bit too close to their face. Especially with all the depth card spam. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Let's just throw in the Mornfang Cavalry. We can kite them. It's no biggie. No biggie. That is pretty sketchy, if I do say so myself. Do I have good AoE? I swear, if we just died to a Vampire Coast army, that would be just the saddest thing ever. I'm pretty sure Marcus can handle himself here with the hero squad, especially since my crossbowmen have won most of this fighting on this side. But wouldn't that be just hilarious? Oh, I forgot how big the army was, huh? Would you look at that? Alright, how's Kalara doing? She's gonna proc her potion. Hellstorm rocket battery with the friendly fire. Nice. Now, here's the thing. This battle hinges on whether or not we kill all the depth guard. Because after the depth guard are down, we simply kite them out. And it's no big issue. The hero squad can keep the Promethean busy for quite some time. So not worried about that. And we're gonna hit the depth guard with those big axes. Depth guard, even in single player, should not be too scary of a threat. just because they do not have extra HP, which they really do want to live. We're gonna have to use the Sunmaker as a tanking tool here. Man, why did I think it would be a good idea? I guess I wasn't expecting so much depth guard. But this is a good way to purge the weak, isn't it? Alright, let's keep buffing up that leadership. Nice. Alright. Hellebron wouldn't stand a chance against Volkmar's Wagon Doomstack. I wish I could still believe that. Hellebron is too scary though. He's very scary. Alright, so I think that's most of the depth guard gone now. Nice, those guys crumbled. These guys are mostly guns, so they're not too bad. Let's stall these guys with more artillery crews. We're just gonna pull back. We're gonna pull back with the handguns. Now, army losses would be terrible. That would be really bad here. Hopefully we don't run into that. My hero squad is taking a bit of a beating. I think we are... Darn it! Oh my gosh, the overconfidence. I was just like, I don't see the army. I thought I was gonna be the one attacking. Turns out it was the vampire coast that were. Oh, why? Why? I've played myself. Alright, so there's still one more rotting Promethean. This would have been easy to win if we deployed on the far side. Oh, of all things to kill Marcus. A random vampire coast army. Now, he does still have pretty good items. He might be able to, you know, pull out a miracle here. With his insane combat strength. Marcus the Unkillable. The best duelist in the game, they call him. He's dead. Well, there goes to like 10,000 gold. It happens, guys. It happens. Oh, man. I wasn't expecting that much depth guard, despite seeing them having depth guard. I thought it was just going to be a basic cove. Oh my gosh. If he had the Sword of Cain, though, that's true. He would have lived. He would have won it. Alright, so literally only Marcus got out of there alive. And a couple crossbowmen. Wow, that was a brutal fight. Let's just lick our wounds back here. I'm happy that we've managed to revive the High Elves, though. The High Elf revival is a really good sign. Alright. What's this? Just Goblin Stack? Wow, it is Goblin Stack, okay. Alright. These guys still, though, they want to meet up with Franz at some point. Because Franz needs all of this, especially the wizard. Alright, let's go right over there. Oh, I shouldn't have moved them. We lost our replenishment. But hey, you know, we're making even more money a turn now. Saving up for the big resurgence of the Empire, am I right? Here we go, let's block this army. Talea dies next turn. Over yonder, Roderick is back, ready to join the forces of Marcus. And over here we have a... We're looking for some armies to hit up. Alright. Alright. I can actually start getting another army recruited really, really soon, but we can still wait. We can still wait. I'd like to build up a bit of a bank before we get the huge explosion going. Maybe even take out the Southern Realms. I don't know. Let's see. But yeah, we still have a few turns to kill Norska first. Oh man, what's the world coming to? I don't know, man. It's chaos. It's absolute chaos over here. But it's not Norska. That's a big plus. Tretch suddenly has a huge balance of power lead over us. Terrifying. Tomb Kings are sending a few heroes our way. Orion has decided to conquer some lands. Thankfully, Orion is actually a lot less scary than usual. So I'm not particularly scared of him. Aha! Nice. Wolfhart decided to attack. We've gone to the point where this army doesn't need to be crazy strong anymore. I think we can auto-resolve that one. Nice. And so the siege of Norska continues. We're gonna lose a few settlements here and there, that's okay. And then the plan is to just continue holding those settlements. Strangely though, you can see none of these settlements have really... Yeah, we lost the tank, it's true. None of these settlements have really been giving us that much money because our income has been going up. This is a battle I would prefer to win. It's not worth it though. It's not worth the time. The thing is, one turn worth of auto-resolve battles is more worth it than playing a battle for a steam tank. Trust me on this, guys. I totally know what I'm doing. You can tell because of how many provinces I have. Here we go. Grayling Moot. Gonna be ours. Whoopsie daisies. Did not mean to lose that many handgunners. It's fine. As long as there's no enemy forces here, we'll be okay. You know, we can pick up some regiments of renown or something. That was a bit of a mistake on my part. But that should be enough to take out the rest of the settlements. Volkmar. Straight for the Altar of Storms. Okay, nice. And Heinz got his replenishment turn. That's all he really needed. Do you pay upkeep at the start or the end of your turns? I'm pretty sure it's when I'm not sure. Does someone in chat know? Is it when I click the button or is it at a different time when I have to pay upkeep? That is actually sort of pertinent information. All right, what else we can... Oh, we just barely can't get there. That's a shame.
Let's go.
We'll end our turn here. Nice. The hero squad is on their way. Enticity new here, but your playstyle so far when losing has been the oh no anyway meme. More or less. We haven't gone to the point where we've been like super devastated. I've definitely made some misplays. Chat's very good at letting me know about that. But otherwise, yeah, we haven't had any devastating losses. Alright. And you know, we still have Marcus over here with his glorious crossbowman stack that he'll be recruiting. Is this guy... Oh my goodness, that's a lot of... I guess we aggroed the Black Arcs. They got interested in me because I was in the water for a second. They really are just sharks, aren't they? Just lying in wait, waiting for you to get close enough to snipe you out. Truly, the oceans are not a friendly place. All right, but pretty good. I'm thinking by the end of the session today, I should have a strong majority of the Empire again. Perhaps I'm calling it early, but I do believe that's the case. All right. Let's see what else. More rebellions. Rebellions are endless. That's okay. Nice. So a couple more Norscan settlements is all. It happens at the start. So when you click the button, I see. Start of your turn. Oh no. So like the beginning of my turn, not the end of the turn. Okay. That's cool. So that means you can win some battles and get money. Yeah. It's not a Lewin crusade that got Norska. Actually, Norska was the one that invaded Lewin this campaign. It's pretty crazy. If something increases your upkeep over the end turn or you spend money, I would assume you start taking that attrition. How much longer are you planning on streaming? You know, like probably an hour and a bit. Aor... I still can't say your name. Iro Ira. Sure. I'll go with that. My goodness, what a difficult name to parse. It's impossible. I think I had a decent way of saying it earlier, but I've forgotten. Anyways, don't mind us. We're just, you know, don't look at the mini-map. Just don't look at it. It's completely fine. Your deficit problem has become dangerously low, correct? Actually, I would almost want to lose to that Heil faction just to get them revived. Oh, and they actually we revived the proper Norskins up there. We'll have to take them out properly. Thought you were having a stroke. Yeah, sometimes when I read things that I don't understand, you know, it just makes no sense. Hey, nice, we got a member. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. A deckhand. Let me go ahead and add you to the list. All right. Let's see. Twin Tail Gaming. Nice. That's a good name. Twin Tail Gaming. Welcome to the crew, good sir. All right. Altar of Spawns, you are mine. And by mine, I mean soon to be chaoses.
Sigma, grant me strength.
Aria. It's pronounced as Aria. Okay, I can sort of see that, yeah.
Blessings of Sigma.
Enticity. How did you manage to lose all of the Empire today? Well, it started out with me deciding to attack the greenskins. And then suddenly it was all gone. In a blink of an eye, it was just completely gone. But it doesn't matter because we've stabilized our money situation so incredibly well that honestly, there's no problem in the slightest here. This is as good as it gets. Look at that, we're almost at 100,000 gold, guys. Insane. The Chilean Spartan tide. The Chileans, my goodness, they've been going hard on that conquest there. We'll see how well they do. Well, actually, it's not the Chileans now, it's the Southern Realms. We'll see if the Southern Realms are able to cause problems for me. Alright. Norse goes down to a handful of settlements now, though. Everything is just raised for them. Over here. Oh my gosh, there's so much Dark Elf, they're starting to lag the game. But Marcus is gonna have to consider his life choices. Let's see, if I continue with the crossbow doom stack and then I have my heroes in there, I think that's decent. I prefer handgunners, as you can tell, but I'll take what I can get. Karakadrin, Nash. Does he want to fight the Franz doom stack? Does he dare fight Franz's doom stack? We'll see. We'll give him a fight.
What do you require?
How did you get Marcus? Quick confederation. So we never allied with him, we just confederated. Quick snipe on him and simple as that. Also, why are there so many? Why are there so many Southern Realms armies? We're gonna have to clear them out. Nothing big old Doomstack can't deal with.
They will be judged. Moving off. Ready.
All righty.
Cut them out.
Nice. So the greenskins have taken over most of the mountain chain. They're going to be my next sort of battlefront that I have to worry about. But overall, not too bad. What can I get over here? Battle wizards and recruit rank for them. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. Yeah, let's get the Altdorf College of Magic. Dang. That's pretty good. We can even get this to get even more wizards. I think that's a strat, right? Yeah, and then use them to actually support my armies and make them a bit stronger. And we're gonna have the thing soon. Oh wait, no, we have it, the Imperial Palace. Nice, so we have public order everywhere. That's good. Altdorf looking scared over there a little bit. If they really wanted to take it, Southern Realms, if they played correctly, could take Altdorf. It's true. Yes, the single Luminarch. The best unit in the entire game. We're gonna pass on that. What I'm really wondering though is the greenskins, are they gonna fight Franz? I think they will take the bait. They do, they take it. Will it be an auto-resolve for me? Oh my gosh, it's an auto-resolve. Really? Okay, quick thing, guys. The auto-resolve said this would lose to a basic Empire Spearman. And against the greenskins, the auto-resolve thinks Franz wins here. I don't even know why. But I'll take it. Maybe it's because of chevrons. You never know. I know. Gelt is super dead. Gelt's never coming back. But yeah, he's the master of mage spam, isn't he? Alright. So Franz, the anti-greenskin menace. And then we have the Southern Realms being a pain. Southern Realms is the new Talea, aren't they? I'll have to find a way to deal with them. And the Beastmen really taking that mountain chain, aren't they? Is the campaign in the pits again? Mildly. Yes, it's a bit in the pits. But, you know, we revived a High Elf faction to help Tyrion. Maybe they'll unite and take out the Dark Elves together, one could wish. Why are there so many? Why are there so many Southern Realms over here? My goodness. Pyrrhic victory? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? A Pyrrhic victory? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Ugh. Blech. I don't want to fight a siege battle. Are they going to siege Altdorf? I swear if they take Altdorf. You know what? It's time, guys. It's time we take that next army. Here we go. Here we have let's see here. Let's take a look at our fleet admirals and deck gunners. Let's go ahead and rename this guy. Whoops, wrong button. All right. Let's see. Elgar. Do I have enough space for my brackets? Oh, not enough space. We're gonna rename him to let's see, who do we see a lot? Actually, let's do a Medanderer. Medanderer, there we go. Yeah, Medanderer has given huge amounts of support to the stream a while back, so would very much like to honor that. And this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the army that carries us, I think. Get some special forces going. Nice. And now we're in the minus 10,000s again. Dog Burglar? Is that his name? Oh boy, I hope that's not his name. What a name. Alright. So Volkmar's gonna double down, hit up this coastline. This guy's just gotta hit up over here. And then we're gonna raise that Norscan settlement to the west. These guys. I'm gonna raise them real hard. Pig Barter's the last hope for the Empire. Never! We're never going back to Pig Barter until we get the rest of the Empire. Alright. Franz, you're up here now. You're gonna finally get yourself a right wizard. Honestly, what's it? That one wizard guy. This guy, the Amber Wizard, he hasn't been that spicy for Franz. I think we're gonna send him this way and find a new lord for him. Because he just doesn't combo that well with Franz. Nolan's actually pushing over. If they take Templehof, that would be a pain. Oh, right. Yeah, Pig Barter is currently run by the greenskins. So we're gonna leave a couple slots for the heroes once they're back, and then we'll see if we can deal with Soothsayer. Oh, hey, nice. It's Soothsayer. He plays multiplayer. But let's go ahead and assault these guys. We have 1,000,000 armies to take out, but it can't be that difficult. Alrighty. Some heroes.
Is that where heretics lurk? Forward.
Alright. Let's see if we can win this. We're not going to play this battle because it's going to take forever to actually play the siege. We make much more progress auto-resolving. We'll only play in battles where it's really important. It's correct, Dog Burglar. Hey, oh, Mole Spaghetti, hello. Hello, Mole Spaghetti, very familiar name. Now this is a full-on... It's a full-on Temple Guard stack, dang, that's scary. You've not managed to catch your live streams before. Thank you, Sam. Well, I'm sure you're just catching up on what's going on here. absolute chaos. We managed to lose the entirety of the Empire, but we killed the Norskins, and the dwarves are basically dead too. All in all, I call this a win. And Wolfhart, Marcus Wolfhart's gonna have to run away somewhere. And not via the ocean, because there are a million Black Arcs waiting to rip his face off. How is the Empire lost? With the power of me working on other things. Why is this so bad? What is in this army that is good here? My goodness. I guess I technically have only melee units, which is a bit of a problem, but still. Really? It thinks that my spear stack loses here? Hey, Elias. Yeah, I've been having a pretty good evening. Very fun campaign overall. You honestly thought I would make more progress? Joke's on you. Progress. Progress is not in my plans. It is. I think we made progress, but in a side grade type of situation. You guys have all seen it. You know that, given the right circumstances, we can really explode in strength. We just have to hit the right circumstances is all. But yeah, if we can actually get to the point where military-wise we're stabilizing, it's really easy to capture a bunch of settlements at the same time. Especially now that we have tons of public order bonuses. The big problem right now is that we're only just getting into a stable situation again. So it's gonna be a hot second. Also, this army is pretty bad at fighting anything, right? I have no range units, which is pretty awkward. So we'll see how this actually works out. Yeah, Throg, he's doing it. I think another dwellers below on the infantry should have us pretty well set. Let's go ahead and focus down that mammoth, and we're gonna staunch line of spear Throg down. Hopefully that makes him not too much of an issue. And I think a regrowth on our lord should be good. And then, you know, we'll just start spamming fireballs at Throg. Here we go, the true staunch line of spears. It's just endless spears. Throg's gonna have nightmares about spears after this. Alright, nice. Another net. Another fireball. Alright, I think we're basically good at this point. Nice. Time to focus down Throg. Get these guys up at the heels. Easy fight. Very good spear line. Very good. I wasn't worried for a second. Okay. Oh man. So that's a good win. I like it. That's probably his last mammoth too. Jeez, I hope that's his last mammoth. Oh my gosh, no more mammoths, please. I'm done with mammoths. There's two certainties in life. Death, life. Oh yeah. I mucked that up so badly. There's two certainties in life. Death and losing Altdorf. Except this time, maybe not. Maybe not. There's a chance they could still take it, but I feel like our odds are fairly good. Alright, so we're burning through the sub-factions now. Aha! They decided to take the fight. How many stacks of spears did they send our way? Not too many. This is an open field battle. It's against the Empire. This is like our perfect battlefield to face these guys. Oh, beautifully flat too. Oh my goodness. Amazing. Staunch. Where did you even find that? Is that just part of the standard emote pool? Why just a random arrow? Oh. Okay, well I asked for a flat map. I didn't ask for vertigo, but I'll take what I can get. It's essentially flat. That's what matters. Here we go. Big old line. And we're gonna go slightly downhill. Oh my gosh, this map is terrible. The vertigo. The vertigo is intense. Here we go. If we turn a little bit more this way, we can make it where it's just looking straight down instead of at an angle. And then we'll be able to win this battle without throwing up. Nice. Alright. A little bit more rotating by my enormous line of handgunners. And then we should be fine. Because they can pretty easily pick off the swordsmen after they've been weakened by our artillery. In fact, it's good enough where I'm mostly just focusing on hitting up their range units instead, because the melee units won't really get in range of my front line. It's called the Dutch angle. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. Not in the slightest. Alright, what else? Oh, nice. We can start hitting up those guys in the distance. Very good. I don't need to go so wide with my handgunner line anymore. We can sort of group up with them. And once they're grouped up, we can get much better crossfire. There we go, right into that little blob over there. And I believe we are fairly good. Nice, we just have to clean up the rest now, and then after that we can take the siege. We got a nice little... We baited them out just a tiny bit. Which does help a lot. Because now there's much fewer armies to deal with. We can go ahead and take Marienburg. All will be well. Alright, nice. And all the handgunners are firing again. Very, very good. Yeah, crossfire. Oh, man. I wish I could go ahead and just try singing it, but I neither have the confidence nor guts to sing anything on YouTube. It is too terrifying. The YouTube gods, they will smite me very quickly if I go out of hand. So better safe than sorry. Anyways, these guys are lasting a while. There's no army losses yet because they were coming in as reinforcements. But just as I say that, they do hit army losses, and we will be taking the win. Heroic victory. I don't think we got barely any losses there. 70. Most of it was to the single mortar. Finally got tired of Hellblasters. It's Hellstorm rocket batteries shooting my handgunners in the back, and decided to give them a chance. Yeah, this time my handgunners only got friendly fired once. It's a new all-time low. That's correct. That's correct. Yeah, see, it's gone to the point where now chat knows that there's a few things that I don't bother with, like the checkerboarding formation. Especially when the battle is so straightforward. Okay, so Marienburg, for I think the 4th time now, is going to get retaken. Pretty nice. And the reason that they're able to field so many armies against me is because they have a ton of high-tier settlements right to the south. Southern realms in Bretonia have been able to really leverage their income. So it's about time I start taking these settlements, right? They're all tier 5. The thing is, though, if I take these settlements, I want to hold them. Because they are extremely valuable, right? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, they're at Altdorf. Look at that. Look at that. They do be at Altdorf. Does this guy have lightning strike? He doesn't.
Ready to serve.
Would you look at that? I swear we're gonna lose Altdorf again. All right. How do we want to salvage this? I'm gonna go here. Success. Very good. It is just spearmen, and Altdorf is tier 5. Altdorf should be one of the most defensible cities you've ever seen. If we lose to a bunch of tier 1 and tier 0 units, that would just be the saddest thing ever. I think Altdorf is fine. I think Altdorf is fine. If I say that enough times, it becomes fine, right? Oh my gosh. Not again. Chat's just getting flashbacks now. We'll see if we manage to hold it. The Norskins are all but done now, so not much to really worry about here. We'll finish off this army and then double back and take out the rest of Norska. Alright. If we can hold for one turn, the reinforcing army will show up. Why did I get the Malekith killed thing there? Strange. But anyways, Bajornling's gathering. Oh, they got reconfederated with Norska, or possibly captured, I don't know. Wolfhart. All right, hello. Hello to you two, Dark Elves.
Wolfhart.
Just gonna back up from there. Let's just try to... Personal space, please. Please, Malekith. My goodness. No need to be so aggressive. Jeez Louise. All right. Hey, and look, we have our heroes back. They have no walls. What are the wind conditions? We want to capture the entire map. The actual Empire wind conditions, we do not know.
Not likely.
All right.
I refuse.
Yep. Are we gonna win? He had no words. No words. All right. Now, I could get out of the Altdorf garrison to get extra units. Preferably, we just... Oh, yes, that's exactly what I need. Now, here's the thing. If I auto-resolve this, I'm gonna have to be the garrison. That's the big problem. But the fact that auto-resolve thinks I win there means that when they finally do attack, we should be fine. And it means that the AI probably isn't going to attack me right away. So that's a good plus. Okay. Okay, the turn of truth. Does Altdorf die or does it live? To lay into the vampire tactics, endless tide. Endless tide of bodies. It's true. All right. It's a big question on whether or not... Man, when it hits Malekith's turn, he has so many armies, he lags my PC for a second. But yeah, as long as we pass by the Southern Realms without them going into siege, we're fine. What happened to the Wood Elves? The Wood Elves are okay, currently fighting the enemy. This is a pretty easy fight, actually. We can win this. Yeah, the Wood Elves right now are currently... And we're doing this because I don't want the greenskins to expand so much. For the third time. The Wood Elves are currently at war with the good old... I think they're actually at war with the Southern Realms, which is really weird. But yeah, that's sort of what they're working on right now. Let's see. The big problem is that their Lord is totally going to land on the walls and be a pain, so I need Halberdiers to support. I'm going to have cavalry closer to the capture point to defend. We'll have some swordsmen there to assist too. Yeah, this seems like all right. Sure. Here we go. We want to focus down that Lord, and hopefully my crossbowmen can get some good early damage here. Sadly, most of the cavalry's over here. But there's only 2 gates for them to move through, so... If they all clump up over there, that's actually pretty fine for me. There we go. Taking out those big guns nice and early. Let's see if I can take out the stone trolls too. If they... Nah, it looks like the stone trolls are going to hit the gate. That's a shame, but not much to be done there. Alright, and the Lord lands. Yeah, this army's going to be a little bit of a fight, isn't it? Let's see. Let's get my general over here to help fight him. Stone trolls are going to be... Once this... Oh, geez, that gate went down quickly. Gate's down, which means that I need to get my crossbowmen on the low ground to stop the cavalry units from spilling on in. We still have a few guys on reserves. That's fine. It's not the worst situation ever. There's a rebellion army nearby. Ooh, okay. That's important to know. Yeah, if this greenskin army barely lives, then the rebellion can finish them off, which is a very big advantage for me. Come on, crossbowmen, get in position. There we go. So these guys are in place. They can start shooting there. These guys can start shooting at Azag. Some of them are sort of getting caught up because their infantry models are in melee. I'll have to try and help them out there. And thankfully the cavalry hasn't activated yet. If they did, that would definitely be a bit of a problem.
Crossbows ready, General. To battle!
And I think we've almost taken out their Lord. Once he's down, life gets a lot easier. Wyverns are so bad. They are, even when the AI gets the buffs. Although, you know, they're not like the worst things in the world. They're just not amazing is all. Nothing wrong with that.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Here we go. He's almost down. How's my cavalry doing? I'm gonna pull back with my cavalry. Get a bit of cycle charging in there too. Just because the cavalry, they definitely would be better suited cycle charging some goblins here. And I think this gatehouse is holding pretty well with the halberdiers. So I think we're fine over there, especially once a crossbowman can start focusing that.
Quick march!
Maybe I'll leave one unit of cavalry just for mass. Alright, sweet. Next up is the orc boys. We're gonna focus them down. These guys are gonna help my swordsmen. And over here, we're gonna fight these goblins so they don't take my capture point. Okay, we'll even send some cavalry in there to support in a quick second. This is gonna be a bit of a close fight. It's all on the backs of my crossbowmen at this point, and I'm gonna need more halberdiers here to hold the gate. At least my cavalry's doing okay. Let's pull these guys back. We'll put them on the capture point since the goblins are actually managing to win that. And in the middle, crossbowmen are still doing pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see. It's getting close though. The greenskins are definitely starting to push on in. And these goblins are still faring quite well. Oh, war wagons versus wyverns. That's true. That's true. War wagons are pretty jank. Pretty jank indeed. And oh man, those stone trolls are doing quite well. Let's see if I can get them to rout though. That'll help a lot. Crossbowmen are getting good crossfire. And we'll be able to hit up these goblins in just a second. Ooh, but my ammunition is running low. We only have so many shots left. We might lose this battle, but not before getting a lot of damage. You can see I've adjusted my goals here. We're just looking to maximize damage now. Because this blob at the front gate is actually starting to push through quite hard. It's gonna be a close call. Oh my goodness. Let's shoot into the flanks here. We're gonna get my high ammunition crossbowmen over to the side, but I think the greenskins have done it. Through sheer force of will, they've just hard pushed into my courtyard. And that's basically gonna be it. Brutal. Brutal. Shoot out the trolls, yeah. Probably could have shot at the trolls. It actually didn't take that many losses. We only really killed the Lord. Dang. Alright. The greenskins have taken another settlement, but we'll be back. Yeah. Empire infantry losing to goblins is a shame. They were pretty high chevron, which definitely helps them out. We'll see if this rebellion actually takes Mount Gunbad too. And it was just Mount Gunbad, so that was a pretty out of position place anyways. Alright, but back to the conquest. Vashnar doesn't actually have an army. He just has that one settlement, so he's not a problem. Alrighty, here we go. Here we go. Bay of Blades gonna take out them Norskins. Once again occupying it. You can see their armies are just trash now. They got nothing. They got nothing on me. Over here, Rocky Balboa. Please be an auto-resolve. Yes! Very good.
In his name.
And that's it. That's the last of the Norskins to the north. We are finally more north than the Norskins. Though it took a hot second. Yeah, they just have a couple tier 3 settlements over here. And that's basically it. Which means now we can continue our rampage with Franz. Very good. Franz's auto-resolves are extremely strong now. Many of his handgunners are almost gold chevron. He's having a good time. -8 Imperial Authority. Yes, so close. The thing is, once we kill Boris again, we're gonna lose it all. And hey, Altdorf held. That's nice. That's pretty good. It's quite cool. Can I get a landing on the shore to actually help here though? I think it's gonna be a little bit... It's a little bit sketchy, isn't it? Oh, goodness. How do I want to try doing this? If I go here, I can't reinforce, right? That's the problem. If I do this, do I get reinforcements? I don't. If I continue attacking that army, though, with my hero, though, then we might be able to auto-resolve and then bring my guy over. Yes. That's what I like to see. This game is in ruin. I've heard that one before. But people have been proven wrong many a times. Boom, we're back at Altdorf. Safe. We did it. We did it. Altdorf is safe again. With only mild stress. And hey, look, Tyrion's come to help out against the fight versus Malekith. That's quite good. Looks like Malekith is sort of trading back and forth though. So Tyrion's definitely on a little bit of a timer. How's his army looking though? Not the strongest, but he's not dead yet.
Hunt them down.
Oh man, Gandalf style rescue, yeah. Yeah, we are the true Norskins, aren't we?
Do your worst.
It's true, yeah. We have fully embodied Norska now. Alright, so I think we have no longer of need of Medanderer. We can sort of pass on that front. We can take a quick break so that we don't have to worry about income. Saves us about 3,000 gold. Over here, Wolfhart sieging. Over here, Hellborg going to continue trying to regroup. And then now that Norska's done, we can finally work on rebuilding our poor empire, who's gone so ravaged by the recent turns. But I think the time for our bouncing back has come. The dwarves are down to what, 3 settlements? Dang, the dwarves are done. The dwarves are done for. This is it.
Moving off.
Oh my gosh, that is a lot of. Wow, look at this screenshot, guys. What a screenshot. But anyways, the dwarves are done for, which is our main enemy out of the way. The Norskins, our second mainest enemy, is almost done. So we just gotta survive for a little bit. Just gotta survive and then take back all of the settlements. This will probably, it might get recolonized by Dark Elves. It would be a really long recolonization though. And we would hopefully have the time to react. Kireza Karak was lost again. It's been a good back and forth, but the greenskins have finally taken over. Also, one thing that is cool, the donut, if it does get colonized by the lizardmen, it would act as a stronger motivation for the lizardmen and dark elves to fight. Yeah, the garrisons not having chevrons hurts too. They have to win battles to get those chevrons. But okay. Pretty good. I'm expecting a good old explosion. The Tomb Kings have shown up again. I'm going to check how friendly terms the Tomb Kings are with the greenskins. If the Tomb Kings are also fighting the greenskins, life is easy. If not, then we're gonna have to fight both of them combined. And we'll have to establish some proper choke points. Migration to Ulthuan. You guys, you think that the Empire is hurting, but things are pretty good. And nice, tons and tons of chaos armies moving in to make this an absolute wasteland that no one can settle, even the Norskins. Very good. Very good. Now, Volkmar's finally back. He's back home after the long crusade. And he's going to be taking Norden first. We're going to go here. And this is a settlement where they actually do respawn at. So we're just going to raise it. Raise it to the ground. Alright, eliminating a faction in Total War. What's it? Runs makes the total number of armies lower. Yes, that is true. You have fewer armies to worry about once you actually eliminate factions. Just because they're not spamming out so many dudes.
The nation calls.
Alright, how's the Southern Realms doing? They do have a mortar there.
Of the weak.
I don't want them to take Altdorf just yet. I guess we
Lightens my steps.
could do a bit of camping out. Wait for them to move first. How's Marcus doing? Actually, our money situation's hurting a tiny bit. Alright, and the Valiant Defeat. Do I have heroes nearby? That would help. I do. They can barely make it.
Fearless.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and add Kalara.
Do your worst.
We're going to merge these crossbowmen and get rid of one of them.
Do your worst.
Here we go. Just farm rebellions. I think we're past the stage of farming rebellions. I hope we're past the stage of farming rebellions at this point. But nice. I think we've done a good amount of damage to the Dark Elves. We can finally pack up and leave with Marcus. Maybe we can even take the Maelstrom. Over here, Franz, what's he's up to? Okay. They're not fighting, which means this is an auto-resolve. Yeah, nice. Okay, nice. And we have our, what? 4 turns of income currently? Pretty good. You can even retake the moot for the millionth time. Empire infantry is really weak. You have to try and build around them. But if you can, it works out. Alright, so we'll pick up some cavalry. Maybe some Free Company militia, why not? Okay. Alright. Franz at some point's gonna have to pick up the fight against the greenskins. We're waiting for Altdorf to heal up a bit with its garrison before we actually move on in. That's the reason why I'm not marching out and just annihilating these guys with my lord.
They will be judged.
Well, wait. So pretty good. I guess we pass on to the next turn now. We have a commandment. We're gonna go for hosting Festag 24/7. And once the altar of spawns is down, it's gonna be ruins to the north. Just so many ruins. Let's do it. Which factions do you think is easiest to do this is Total War campaign like this? It would be, oh my gosh, we have the Hiles back at Lothern, that's good. It would be a campaign like, it would be Snickich. Anyone that starts in the corner. So Snickich or Krokgar or anyone with good AoE. Any Skaven faction would be great here. There's a lot of good options. Also Malekith with the tier 3 units only is a very good sign. Yes, if we were to abandon the settlement, it would hit our public order real hard. Not a fun time. Especially since we're trying to reconquer the Empire right now. Ikid is really easy overall because of his weapon teams. He has so much ranged firepower, he can just win battles without really having to worry. Also, you can see here, you can't confederate factions like factions in the Empire. It's only Marcus that you can confederate. Okay, and I'm prepared to lose Kislev. It's not a very high tier settlement, wasn't a big money maker anyways. We'll just let them hold on to it. Alright, but what's important is the constant desolation of Norska. That's another ruin up to the north. Norskins don't look like they're gearing up to recolonize anytime soon. So this is it. Oh my gosh, it's finally happening. Norska's finally going to fall, guys. Oh my gosh. This is going to be an advent as big as the time I killed the Batonians. For anyone who doesn't know, after we killed the Batonians, it took a single session for us to just be in a dominating position. Just one session. So if we can kill the Norskins, it's gonna be just as good. Because they won't be spamming armies my way anymore. So, yeah, that's the plan. Alright, and Heinz can get back on the auto-resolve train. Rip Marienburg? Yeah, Marienburg had a rough time. Okay. Talib clan. making a ton of armies over here too. They're getting in on the action for sure. But we can thankfully slow them down. What the? Gotrek? Gotrek has turned sides. He's Gotrek. He sided with the enemy. He used to be fighting for me really early in the campaign, but I never got him again. Do you only get Gotrek and Felix once per campaign? I feel like that's a bit of a shame, especially considering how long campaigns can go for. These guys are down. Oh my gosh, Talea. Talea and Vashnar. They're the last of their kind in the forts that are completely empty. They've been completely annihilated now, guys. Oh my gosh. Now, I wanted to see the Tomb Kings. They're not at war with the greenskins. A bit of a problem, I must admit. We'll see what we can do about that. But funnily enough, I think Marcus is actually just heading home now. I think he's heading to help hold the Empire. He can deal with the North and all this madness later. He's done his job at securing the High Elves. I can't believe that he's just going home, though. Seems a bit strange, but I'll take it. And how's the Averheim garrison? Not the strongest. I think we just... Yeah, we just hit him up. And I want to finally kill off that cavalry-based greenskin faction before they take more settlements. All right. You can't get them more. Oh yeah, you're talking about that like crazy buff that costs a ton of prestige. Yeah. Thankfully I had enough to pick up the... really nice movement range prestige item. But the other ones weren't very useful. They were just sort of economic bonuses and trading, which obviously I'm not doing a lot of trading right now, so I'm not really hurt about it. Oh, that's scary. The Beastmen have arrived at Zufbar. Is this an auto-resolve for Zufbar? I hope it is. Sometimes they do siege when it's an auto-resolve fight. Ooh, close defeat. I think I can win this. But I'll wait till they play the siege battle. Let's see, what's this? How many turns do we have left? Come on. Zufbar is at... Is it not... How do I... Turns before surrender. There we go. 6 turns worth of supplies. That's good enough. Alright, next turn. Next turn. What even is that greenskin faction? They start nearby Gelt at the beginning. It's just a rogue army. Yeah, that's all they are. It's nothing too special. They recruit a lot of savage orcs and cavalry. That's sort of their thing. Is there a mod that unlocks the prestige bonuses? I have no idea, but I'm sure chat knows. Okay, so we've re-established the High Elves a bit, and the Lizardmen are also fighting the Dark Elves. This makes life a lot easier, because they'll keep each other busy. Then we have the Longship Graveyard, and we have Pack Ice Bay to deal with. Orion is just rampaging in his own little way. Okay, and Boris is still looking for treaties. Now, once we have this coastline of Norska secured, we can finally start retaking some settlements for the Empire. It's gonna take a few more turns. Alright. Alright, here we go. Heading on over to Pack Ice Bay. Come on. Nice. There's still a Norscan army over there, so we can fight Throg. Actually, we're pretty beat up. That attrition actually hurting us a little bit. We'll see if we can even kill Throg there. If not, it's not the end of the world. It does suck as usual.
Never yield.
Alright, Erengrad. At least Volkmar is still going strong. Nice. Oh my goodness. That's very good. Still though, this is a little bit sketchy, right? Throg could totally just move out and kill this army, potentially. I probably should have let them replenish for a turn, but whatever. Let's go ahead and kick Boris off of Altdorf. Boris trying to take Altdorf. Very fun. Alright. And over here, Marcus is coming back home. Gonna start off by sacking some Dark Elf territory. Franz has insane whack-a-mole action to take care of. But we can start with these guys. Hopefully we get an auto-resolve. Nice. Very good. That's another faction down. And yeah, with Norska sort of finishing off, we can afford to go into whack-a-mole mode and start taking provinces and so on. Spam the Festag. And we will be good. Over here, I can't afford another army just yet. I must resist the urge. Marcus Wolfhart's gonna have to show up and he'll have his work cut out for him. Alright. And a Talib clan, for some reason, actually just has insane settlement count for only two things. I'll figure out how to deal with them later.
Now.
Alright, next turn. Oh man, I hope this army doesn't die. That's sort of real bad. Either that or we can kill... If we can win it in an actual battle, that would be best. Ugh. I do like the High Elves coming back, though. Boris Confederation next. We unfortunately can't. It's impossible to get enough Imperial authority to confederate them. You only see skirmish cat from greenskin builds? It must be the remaining buildings. That really affects what they recruit. False Emperor harassing innocent elector counts. I sure hope you're not talking about me. Man, the Dark Elf turns take a really long time. They have so many armies around. Thankfully the dwarves don't have as many. Grimgore is quite scary though, and here we go. So we have Throg's army. I'm pretty sure we win this, but barely. Let's go ahead and play it out. It's mostly spears. Thankfully my healing is going to be helping a lot. The mortars can take out most of the elite infantry. And then it's sort of on the handgunners to get a lot of damage in while the Fimir and so on die off. Alright. We're gonna position way back. There we go. And like so. Okay. Here we go. So this is really hero reliant for this battle. Just sort of, yeah, these guys are gonna have a lot of the work cut out for them. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna need to land a solid dwellers below on my lord, but if I can bait out the skin wolves, that'd be a nice initial plus. Let's see, what does he have? He has some Grand Soulfire. Yeah, we got Staunch Line versus Throg round 2. I don't know how well this round is gonna play out for me though. Let's go ahead and take this fight. Nice. And oh, whoops, I got my caster caught up a bit. But it looks like he's doing okay. The skin wolves actually did take a bit of a beating. And can the fireball take these guys out? A pretty good hit. A decent hit. You know, it took out like maybe a couple of them, right? Actually, most of them are still alive. Let's go ahead and keep pulling back. Hit him with another heal. Skin wolves taking a lot of damage throughout the battle. Throg pushing forwards. Throg pushing forwards like it's nothing. We're gonna have to blob up on these skin wolves, I think, and try and get the Norskin infantry to blob up too. If we can, then a single dwellers below could be the end of them. So it's relies on that pretty heavily. I think like so helps us out the most. Nice. These Marauder champions will just hit him with the artillery. Try and catch him with the flagellants too. Oh, we lost our lord. That's not good. That's not good in the slightest. Hopefully he manages to live. Let's go ahead and hit the Fimir. And try and save our lord. I'm hoping he doesn't route off the map, because that leadership's pretty important. Oh my gosh, I think Throg barely comes out on top in this battle. Against all odds. Okay, nice. I do get my Lord back. Those Marauder champions are hurting too. These mortars are going to have to back up. And they're going to fire in onto those guys. Let's go ahead and heal up both of my guys. Oof, I only get the caster though. Alright. So a pretty sketchy battle overall. But I do still have a bunch of spears. And they are staunch. They have really high leadership. I'm hoping that they're able to hard carry me here. Thankfully, my handgunners have done great here too. Alright, we just gotta be real careful with my Lord. And make sure that these javelins don't get too much damage in. Here we go. Mortars are firing and I can start chasing off the javelins with halberdiers. Just how I like it. Fimir are slowly going down too. I don't know. What are your bets, guys? Yeah, Throg takes a little bit of extra damage from flaming attacks. It's true. It's just that I have no way of easily killing him off here with fireballs. Like, I'm planning to just focus down Throg at the end of the fight. Okay, let's see how well that soul fire hits him for. Okay, and now we're going to start focusing Throg down. At least the leadership is holding really well. I gotta say, these spears, quite staunch. Quite staunch. They've been holding really well, fighting to almost the last man. Very, very good spearmen, but the extra range units in the back for the Norskins are really helping them out here. Oh man, and without another regrowth, I don't think we can win this. Oh, brutal. Throg with the rematch victory. He done did it. Oh, whoops. Almost had my caster caught out there. And if we just retreat, it should be army losses. Okay. Not the worst fight. You called it as a win. Well, too bad. We killed 3 of his units. And then we're gonna have to recruit some regiments of renown and whatnot to take out the rest. At least Rocky Balboa managed to live. That's what's important. So it means that we get to keep the army unless he attacks again. And Sissy, don't you have enough prestige to make them want to confederate? I'm pretty sure they need to be at +10 thing. Like, I'd have to really spam prestige on Boris, but he really is just the last lord, so I guess I might as well. And we lost Rocky Balboa. Rocky Balboa. Oh, brutal. And what the? Orion? Why are you here, Orion? What has caused you to do this? We have the right army to beat him, though. Like, we might as well... Does prestige... Can we use it for anything other than spamming, like, bonus points for Boris? Because, like, I might as well, right? We have, like, 500,000 prestige. We might as well start using it. Alright. Here we go. I'm just gonna shoot this Wood Elf army down. But yeah, I might as well just spam it out, unless you guys have any ideas. You attacked the War Dancers earlier? Oh, maybe, yeah. What the? Jeez, what the? My poor guy. Did he get killed by the Lord? I think he did. Oh my gosh. The Wood Elves sometimes do have homing missiles. If you're not careful. I was looking away for a second there. And I got punished for it. I will admit. We got punished for it. The Zote Freedom stack. It is. 3 Zotes. Almost scary, but not quite. Weight Watchers OP? Apparently so. Those aren't the guys that killed my guy. It might have been Orion, maybe? Maybe he hit him with the javelin. I'm not sure what killed my wizard. I was looking away reading chat. But nevertheless, the handgunner stack is still brutal. There's no way we lose this fight. 1 loyalty point is worth 100 relation. Is that how it works? If that's how it works, then we could make something work out okay. Alright, Zotes are having a hard time. Hero having a hard time. I think the mass handgunners is gonna work here. Sure, I'll try to get Boris. We might as well, right? We have so much prestige. We really should try it. Alright, how's Franz doing? Decently. He's gonna have to bait out Ariel. Almost said Alariel. And then we'll be fine. There we go. That's a brutal volley right into her. She does actually make it to my front line though, so I'm going to have to retarget. What are these? War dancers. That explains why they're so speedy. And over here, nice. Tree Man is dead. Orion. Hopefully gonna get gunned down in a second here. And Ariel is very nearly down, but not quite yet. It's a pretty scary Wood Elf stack, but not the worst thing in the world. It wasn't the most juiced Wood Elf stack ever. We've definitely run into worse this campaign. There's a cap on relation level. You think it's 3. The question is if there's anything else we could possibly spend our points on, though. Because if there isn't, we might as well give it a go. Alright. But this battle's won. There we go. Take out all of their heroes. Nice. Take out a bunch of Way Watchers too on the way out. Ugh. You know, War Dancers are pretty good in multiplayer, if you ever want to see them. They're not amazing in multiplayer, but they have a few uses. Imagine before his recent debuff, he'd be a menace. He'd be spamming armies my way like no tomorrow. Endless tide of Way Watchers and Deepwood Scouts. We'd be ruined. Alright, and he still managed to take out my Bright Wizard, which hurts. That hurts my strength quite a bit. But okay. We'll make do without the Bright Wizard. Alright, what are we looking at here? Recruitment reduction. Very good. Okay, we're gonna try and fealty spam him. We have mid-inland. He's prime for the taking. Does anyone have higher fealty for us? Like, everyone's at 0 or 1. But you know what, let's just improve relations a little bit, you know? Just to improve a few relations, why don't we? You know, plus 500 relations with Boris. I'm sure that's gotta help a little bit, right? Nice. We have a million middlemen to help us out. Now Norska is still my primary target of concern here. Volkmar is on a quest to take him out. Because if they start resettling on the inland, it's a huge pain. Let's see. And how do I stop this army? The War Wagon Doom stack. It's true. It happened, guys. Alright. Nice. We'll take that army out. We're gonna move back to Altdorf. We're gonna have a nice rotation here at Altdorf for a bit. We'll also be building up a bit of a bank. Franz in the meantime. Honestly, we don't have to worry about the Wood Elves that much. Let's see, but the thing is, I lose movement range. I'd love to take out the Wood Elves, but the greenskins are higher priority right now. You think Ariel? It was Ariel that got a lot of damage on the Bright Wizard. With what? Like her spells? Maybe. Okay. And bounce over here. So that's 2 greenskin armies that I no longer have to deal with. Good old Pyrrhic victory. Good old lose all your handguns play. We will just fight the battle. They can't flank me, which helps. Hit him with the bolt spell. Ah, yeah, that one is homing. That one can hurt. It's not an F. This army is not a scary greenskin army. Oh, but how good a Bright Wizard would be here, though, right? Oh my gosh. That'd be amazing having a Bright Wizard here. Nevertheless, we continue. Why Lightning Strike? For the leadership debuff. We don't really need the garrison to help us out here. Yeah, we don't need a garrison. Leadership debuffs are way better, guys. Come on. Keep it together. Alright. Franz gonna try and duel out the enemy lord. Handgunners will move into support, and we'll be a-okay. Yeah, look at that. Franz. What a fighter. Franz did really well there. And once we're right on this hill, we simply start laying into them. Specifically, I'm trying to shut down their cavalry, so I need to sort of position to do that. There we go. Nice. Warrior priest with the net. And I think we're basically good, right? The handgunner volleys are just devastating here. Nothing the greenskins can do. Not a single thing, as long as the AI doesn't get smart and attack my handgunners. But I think we're okay. Let's see. Yeah, we're pretty good. Warrior priest might die though, unless he gets saved by the bell. Come on, Franz, save the man. Alright, well, we're fine. Oh boy. There we go. Get the warrior priest out of there. Get Franz out of there. Nice. There we go. Nice and easy, just like that. Yeah, Franz did well until he got surrounded by a bunch of anti-large. And then he did a little bit less well, but we still won it. Just got back from the pub trivia. What did we hold Lustria? We did not hold Lustria. Marcus helped conquer the donut. He helped the High Elves get a bit of a resurgence. And then he actually made it all the way back to the Bretonnian region. It's been a bit of a trek, but yeah. Nice.
Step to it.
Nice. So I can probably get some free company militia on Franz too. Nice. Okay, the conquest of Norska has gone amazingly. And here's Marcus. He's chilling. He's finally, somehow, he's made it all the way back from Lustria to here in a decent amount of time. But yeah, he's here to conquer a few lands. Specifically, Southern Realms. He has a bit of beef with them. He's going to be sacking many of their settlements and hopefully doing some damage.
Your orders? Tools of judgment ready.
I have no real need for my heroes just yet. Oh my gosh, Carrot Kadrin. Carrot Kadrin showing up. We're going to need to get another handgunner stack, aren't we? Time for sushi. Okay. All right. So how do you guys feel about this so far? I think with the advent of Marcus showing up again, and the fact that we'll be able to take a whole ton of these settlements at tier 3 is really good for us. It's going to be a whole lot of money. Speaking of, he needs siege attacker. Does the dwarf have it? None of these guys have siege attacker, so I think we're going to embed a single ogre unit before we forget. Use that. Nice. Oof. So I think we're almost at the point where we're bouncing back, because we just expanded out, we killed all of the enemies, and now we're going to have a reconvergence inward to kill everything. The problem is whether or not Norska decides to start resettling their inland settlements. I really hope they don't. I hope they just take fights with Boris. Or not Boris, Volkmar. That would sort of make things the easiest for me. Did the dwarves fully die? No, they're barely clinging on to life somewhere. Oh, actually, there's a greenskin army there. Hopefully they fight the dwarves. What are good Skaven Doom stacks? Lots of weapon teams. Like Poison Wind Globadiers, Poison Wind Mortars. Basically that. And they finally attack Zufbar. Well, nice. We'll take this fight. Turn 400 and Wood Elves are still not united. It's weird. Yeah, I think they're a bit broken right now. Just a little bit. Okay, so this fight is mostly the Minotaurs that I'm worried about. Handgunners can chill on the low ground for their own safety. And then we just lob up a million halberdiers here. Swordsmen can just hold the wall, just to be annoying. Poke them with our siege towers. And we even have cavalry for a bit of mass. Quite good. Great swords can camp the point, and the mortar can hurt them too. Nice. This is what we're looking for. Alright, so all the Minotaurs are gonna spill on in, but as long as my handgunners are able to take them out, we won't have any problems. I'll have to be real careful about the positioning here to make sure that we properly block them. Nice. And of course these Ungor spearmen could potentially be annoying too. We'll keep a close eye on them to make sure they don't get out of hand. Alright, and so begins. Handgunners immediately getting a volley off. That's glorious. And as long as they're able to take out the Minotaurs, we'll be okay. Alright, let's get our swordsmen in there. And it looks like the handgunners are doing pretty well by themselves. I'm not too worried as long as I see them shooting. As long as there's no line of sight issues, we're okay. And it looks like so far they're getting a really good volleys off overall. And my great swords, in theory, should win against basic Ungor herd. If they don't, then truly legendary is too intense for me. Nice. And I think we're basically good, yeah. Battle is not a problem. Yeah, the wood elves. Poor wood elves. They if they had united, things would be a lot scarier for us. Thankfully, they're not, though. Alright. Can I kill off their lord? He's on a chariot. Oh my goodness, that was a nasty hit. There we go. Okay, now we're running into a bit of a problem here. In that the Ungors have managed to spill into the courtyard. I'm going to need to try and deal with that. I think bringing in the handgunners to support along with the knights will be enough. Because if we just lose a capture point, the fight is lost. Let's see. Yeah, the lord is going down. The hope is to just get them into army losses a bit sooner than possible. It's getting a little bit awkward. Let's see. Handgunners getting pretty good value on their lord. Oh my gosh, nasty hit on my general though. Actually, we might lose Zufbar. Not the end of the world, but definitely more sucky than most considering how long we've been here. If the Wood Elves had united, you thought a bunch of small factions. That's true, it's true, but the Wood Elves are sort of different. They don't easily get many armies up. So the fact that they're ununited means that Orion is sort of sending very weak armies my way overall. So it's not too much of a problem. Hey, Orna, thank you so much for the 10 euros. Thank you, thank you. Saying I need to go to sleep. I'll catch up on the VOD. Here is to fund the Empire tent. Requista. And help its ever unstable finances. Thank you very much. All right. Well, we'll try to recapture the Empire. I'm coming close to my planned deadline for today's stream, so we might end it soon-ish. But I'd like to get a little bit more expansion before we end off. Let's see. We did almost kill off the enemy lord too. He's routing, so that might help us out. Depends on whether or not I can push them into army losses. And I desperately need to get back on the capture point. So most of my guys are going to start pulling back towards there. See, handgunners firing away at the lord. He does manage to escape though. Reconquista. There you go. Reconquista. There we go. Sorry, it's been a long stream, guys. It's been a long stream. I can make some excuses. Alright, let's pull these guys over here. And gunners firing down the pipe onto those Ungors. Oh my gosh, that capture point is getting precariously close, isn't it? As Zinch would say, all according to plan. Hopefully everything's according to plan, because we're losing this capture point fast. We're gonna have to really blitz it, aren't we? Thankfully, most of these Ungors aren't on the point right now. And we do have a unit of halberdiers here. It's too bad the knights are getting caught up on the spears. Come on. Get over there. If I can kill off their lord too, that would be a big plus. Oh no, the AI is barely gonna win by capture point, aren't they? Oh my goodness, what an AI. How dare they? Really, the capture point victory? That's how we're gonna lose this? With handgunners at decent ammo? Oh, come on, please give me the capture point. I guess we were running out of troops anyways, but like, dang. Dang, that was closer than I would have hoped for. Reconquest, yeah. Just think reconquest. Oh my gosh, what a fight. Oh my goodness. What happens when you have these longer streams? I think we did make some pretty good progress though. AI is learning to cheese too. Man, I was really hoping the great swords would do better, but they did get surrounded. And these are gold chevroned Ungors. Definitely a unit to be feared. The fact that we killed off most of the Minotaurs though means that the recruiting handgunner stack should be able to finish off this Beastman army. Okay. All right, and that's another settlement loss to chaos. It's a good plus. Here we go. Oh my gosh, my boy Volkmar. Volkmar gonna have his work cut out for him. Oh my goodness. It's always so close, these fights. But that's Wolfhart down again. Loot and occupy. Over here we have Heinz in the distance. Going to... Man, the public order, the relations with Boris are insane. He's still spamming out armies, though, so we'll have to take that out. Yeah, we are still going. It's been a long campaign and a long stream today. There we go. Get that taken out. We're gonna go back to Altdorf and go for the safety hold. There we go. Franz can start worrying about dealing with all these armies everywhere. Can we win a fight against Grimgor here? I would like to take him out. Oh my goodness, there's another one. There's another army showing up. All right. Well, you know what? You know what? What better time to end the stream than here, with a giant Grimgor stack against a handgunner stack. I'm thinking Norska's gonna be done for, as long as there aren't too many shenanigans going. So I'm not too worried about them. The dwarves are basically gone now, which means we're focusing left and down is the new strategy. So thank you very much, guys, for coming in to watch. Thank you to the wonderful members who have supported the show. There are so many of you now that it's hard to keep track, but thank you to Rogelio Alonso, McRiderface, Vaughn 7, Isolated, Sushi, Medanderer, Ed Tinley, Rocky Balboa, Rack Noob 101, and Lucinia Addison. Your support is greatly appreciated, along with all of the deckhands. I'm not seeing anyone is streaming right now, at least not anyone that I know about it, so we'll go ahead and just call it a day. Thank you so much, guys. I will see you tomorrow at the same time, because I'll be streaming basically every day until we win this darn campaign. Peace out.